You hear me okay, Bill? You're always first, too, my guy. Appreciate you, man. We should be good. We're running, and sweaty. Off work on Tuesdays. Cool. So I'm assuming you hear me all right, right? Like a K or awesome. Because I switched the cameras where they were plugged in to the camera I used to show stuff. Hey, Johnny Ray. Um, that it's getting the, you know how the USB on your towers are powered. Well, they're different powers. So I wanted to make sure I'm doing as good as I can, man. Big Shane, what's going on, brother? Mr. Uncle and the nieces. Good to see all you guys. Got some good stuff today. So we should have a good time. We get the gloves out. One glove, two gloves. How's everybody doing? It's finally cooling down. It is not unbearable in here right now. It's a miracle. Thank you. I saw Cajun on last night. I was lurking while I was working. I was worried about him. He's all right. I hope the rest of you made it through all that storms and tornadoes, etc. Tough, just bad stuff, man. Crazy weather. Crazy, crazy. All right, let's see. Go there. Like that. All right. Pin, gavel. Dig it, Mark. Good to see you. We take a few minutes to let the notifications go out. I'll be caught up one day. I'll be able to get back to sending stuff out. But there's some changes coming up, and I'll get into it later. Mr. Ozart, what's happening, my brother? They working you to death? Oh, I hope you carved up. Make sure you got lots of coffee, dude. Yeah, I'm doing good. I was just saying the weather is it's bearable today. I wouldn't say ideal, but tolerable. I'm not sweating just sitting here, which sucks when it happens. Hey, Andrew Cooper, how are you? All right, so connection, stream health is good, always is. Mr. Lincoln Central in the house. What's up? What's happening, Lincoln? Diane Durbin. Hello, Mama. How are you, girl? Yeah, we always take a few minutes, let the notifications get out. Mr. Joe Durbin, my main man. How you guys doing? I would assume you guys are gonna be like beat, but really it's labor of love, man. Diane, oh my, right on, nice. Cool, cool. Oh, already. I bet. Learning a lot. Yeah, I hear it. I'm still, every day I come across something cool. Well, more than one thing, but I mean, like, there's always something that stands out that I learn, and then there's always a bunch, and it's been like that every day. Pretty awesome. I'm gonna run this intro real quick and see if it's working, and then when we get back, we'll be on, and we'll get into it. Get into all the particulars. No, it's not. Huh? Did something with my lemon. I moved the file. I was trying to cut and paste and copy something, and I messed something up. I think I saved in the wrong like file type or extension or one of those fancy words I read all the time, but I have no idea what it means. David Carlisle, what's going on, my brother? One glove. Wait, two gloves. All right, let's see if these cameras are working. Here we go. Hold on. You keep your arms and your feet and your hands in on the ride. There we go. What's happening, everybody? Did I put it right? Yeah, it works. Still hard. He says how to spell my name. Name. Miss Cheryl, how are you? Good to see you, Cheryl. Awesome. Right on, Joe. Cool. I don't know if you probably haven't had time, but when you get a chance, put that sucker under the microscope or a loop and just it's crazy the how much stuff is you're gonna find. And then we'll because I remember it pretty well. Then we could see what we both came up with because it's like two heads are always better than one. Definitely. All right, so I gotta make sure that trying to make sure I'm centered always with this. Yep. All right, that works. You guys see all that just fine. So you know the deal. Fair warning. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. Sold. That's the noise you'll hear. Easy money, right? Bid increments are $1 to start, up to 100. Then the increment jumps to 5. Pre-standard issue. Shipping. Shipping starts at $3.50. It's based on weight. We use the United States Post Office, which we'll probably need to talk about for a few seconds here. I've been reading in the last few days some going ons that the post office and the government are kind of, the government's upset. They want answers. Post office is hiding it. And I got two people from last week who told me that no, I'm sorry, 2 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago from today, and that their packages have been uplinked. They were scanned, but it says when they check their tracking, it's still in Los Angeles. So what I've read is that there's places in bulks, like real big bulks of mail, that they are holding, but they do not want to admit it. And I'm gonna just assume. I mean, it's pretty logical that it's just they're behind and they're understaffed. So it doesn't mean the stuff's lost. It's not coming because like with pre-COVID, that would be where we usually would go and be right. This stuff's there. It's safe. If it was scanned and it tells you it's somewhere, then you're okay. It just I can't promise when you'll receive it. So I hope most of you got it. Joe told me he just received, so that's awesome. But again, we don't mark up shipping. I charge you guys what I get charged for the post office. So that's shipping. I just wanted to say that in case you guys had missed it in the news. Taylor fan number one, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Blinding Lights, welcome. If I missed anybody, hello, hello. New bidders, King and Queens, how are you? Coin Road UK, good to see you, my brother. Anyone that's new, the only prerequisite that we have is that you send me an email. The email under the PayPal there, that's my personal email also. It's tdacmartin1@gmail.com. That way I have a way to get a hold of you. So just put in the, here to bid, whatever you want. I'll know. Something along those lines. And then that's it. Payments. The only payment we take is PayPal right now. In the future, we'll try to have, we have plans to get a few more. But right now it's PayPal. And friends and family, we don't use. So I need you folks to whatever, I think they changed the labeling of it. It used to be goods and services, but whatever wording in there that is not friends and family. It doesn't cost you anymore. It comes out of my end. So, but we need you to select that. Yeah, good seeing you too, King Queens. I was cleaning off this desk over here to my right and looking at your sticker, your early sticker, and all you guys, a lot of you folks are on there. So we got what we need from you if you've never been here before, the increments, the shipping, the how and what. Next, you're going to want to go to your chat box and you're going to want to go to the top and click on where it says top chat, and you're going to want to select live. Hey, Shaw, what's going on, buddy? All right, so live chat is live. I'm on live. You want to stay on live through the course of the auction. You'll also, to stay as close with me, connection speed wise, you want to refresh your watch page, however you're watching. Some people are on their PlayStation, some are on a desk computer, some are on a phone. So there's nothing. You all have different connection. The best you can do is to make sure that you refresh periodically, and that when you do, by default, YouTube puts it back to top chat. So you gotta get in the habit of every time you refresh, you want to go back over and reselect live chat in the chat box. All right. So that's that. My chat screen is right directly in front of me. It takes precedent over everything. So when I say going once, going twice, sold, the highest number on my chat box on my screen here in front of me, that's who gets it. I have a perfect connection. I always do. I'm hardwired with a Ethernet cord, and it's been fantastic. We haven't had any problems with it. All right. Lastly, we do giveaway. We don't advertise it, but we do them. Roughly, it could be any time during the auction, but I try to time it for the middle. All we need from you is that you participate if you want to. Totally free, totally independent of YouTube. 100% sponsored by Lemonhead Penny. All the notes and whatnots and legalities are in the description, so I'd encourage everybody to read the description if you're not familiar with it, but I think most of us are. Lastly, if you have any questions pertaining to auction or how or anything, there's no such thing as a dumb question. Feel free to shoot it into the chat now, and we'll try to clear anything up for you. Hey, Ed Nikolai, good to see you, man. Bigfoot Silver Hide and Seeker, my buddy. Hidden, huh? He'll be here. He's around here somewhere. He's probably working, listening, getting ready to. He's probably doing his stretches, calisthenics, getting ready to give Lemonhead a hard time. It's hard work. Somebody's got to do it. Hidden's damn good at it. Do you real sure? Does it have a date on it? How awesome! By the way, the Mercury in front of you guys is a 1940s. It's double dial burst number 3003. Pretty cool. I was using it to adjust the cameras to see if the setup is good, working, and I left it up there. So I think we'll add it to the auction. Why not? I bet all you take is PayPal. Um, if you don't have PayPal, email me and we can try to make an arrangement. There's other ways, but it's the only as far as business. It's I use it because of all the good stuff I get from them. You know, they do spreadsheets. I mean, really, it's wonderful. I print my shipping from there too. So when you folks pay, if you have never paid or been here before, make sure you put your shipping info wherever that be, wherever you want it shipped. That means no difference. But make sure you put it on your PayPal so that it's there. And if your name is different than your handle here, your name on YouTube, just make a note saying, "Hey, it's me." You know, Bubble Bubble. If your name is John Smith, just once or twice until I get used to you. It didn't take too long. Rose Dragon Coins, how are you, ma'am? Good to see you, Marlon. All right, so we got some people in here. I didn't see any questions. Can I get a date either? Let's see here. I looked for a date but couldn't find one. Okay, I got one written down for you, Lincoln, to answer your question. I think it was. Oh, I don't see it. So it's around here somewhere. But yeah, 3 years is coming up like pretty quick. All right, I'm just checking the chat really quick. Um, kids behind the door number two. All right, all right. All right. I don't think there's any like questions. Pretty basic. You know, slightly different, but basically the same format everywhere, right? Yeah, I think so. You know how I went back and I went to the subscriber list on my page and set the settings to give me in order how people sub to me and by date. Like I was surprised. I didn't even think I could do that until I was on there and started clicking settings and stuff. And it took me all the way back to first one, and there's a date. So that's the date I think that I could go by. Um, but we'll see here. Bigfoot. We're actually giving away. That's crazy that you said that. Um, the giveaway is silver dimes. Perry Art, good to see you. Good to see you. Links would have to be your new. So until I can check to see what your content is, not that I don't give everybody the benefit of the doubt. I do. I just gotta do my due diligence. So I would say that once I do that, then you'll be good for the next time. And so shoot me an email. It's maybe give me a little summary about what and all the particulars, and then if it's numismatic, yeah, no problem, man. Welcome, Bill. Good to see you. 457. All right. All right. So everything's good. Sounds good. Lighting's pretty good. Yeah, I think so. I think we're doing all right. Not too dang hot. Table's empty, and I got water. Okay. We're about to do this. Let's get into this. Excuse me. Hey, Value Hunter, good to see you, bro. All right, right on. All right, anybody who's new to collecting, or you could have been collecting for 20 years and you never liked copper or penny. Um, I think I had bumped my head. I had an epiphany, and I think I'm supposed to be here to convince you that you should be a fan of the cent and copper and how superior it is to everything else. Yada yada yada. So if you're not, then we're gonna try to sway you. So we got to get you started with like the basics. And what I have here is I have coin book from Whitman, and it's the number 2 collection starting 1941. All right, so that's what they look like. I haven't went through these. I have not cherry picked, etc. Got them, and they've been sitting there since I got them. So that's a nice looking steel cent. His brother and sister, maybe not so much, but I mean that's what you stand to get. I just said yes and pulled the trigger. I didn't check literally for anything. Some really nice red ones in there. So I have 4 of these, people. And there's always, I have no idea. There's always some extras. This goes up to 67. So 41 to 67. Album is, book, I should say, is immaculate. Clean, great shape. So I'll take an opening bid of $5. $5 American. When you hear people speak to 1 and 2, it's usually album 1 being the starting first year, 1909. Number 2, they didn't do them all the same. There's different variations, and then you have with proof, without proof. So this is just collection, and proofs are a little different. So I see 5. I have a 5 from Bigfoot Silver Hunter. Looking for 6. Mr. Robustman says 6. Yeah, 1941. What's that about, David Carlisle? All the mintages are in there underneath the dates. Dates with their corresponding mint where they're made, which is always nice because I mean you could memorize lots, but I don't know anybody that has all the mintages memorized. I mean that would be something, wouldn't it? That is a good looking 43 Denver. All right, so 6 is kind of stalled out. Anybody for 7? All right, here we go. Fair warning. Oh, we got 8 for Bill Betts. I see the camera pulsing a lot. I think I'm going to change the setting really quick. And, oops, wrong one, wrong one. It's going to be this one right here. Good to see you, Clinton. Yeah, it was on 50 hertz. We'll put it on 60. We'll try that. That will probably help the. Yeah, it's already staying hard. Okay, folks, here we go. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Uh, we have a bid of 8 there from Bill Betts that you missed, Lincoln. So congratulations to Bill Betts. Thank you, Cheryl. I see the out there. All right, so you guys set the market right on these. So Bill Betts for 8. Which is a good price, fair price, right? That one's Bill's. And the few others that I have, which is literally 3, and I have not been in them, so I'm just going to quickly open and make sure that they have at least the same amount of coin. That one does. The same. There's 2 the same. And we're going to do bin, buy it now. So wait for me to tell you guys when to go, okay? All right, so these all 3 equally are the same, which of course not literally the same, but the same amount of coin, quality of the album or the book. These came together, so it was one collection. So they weren't from different homes. That's a habit that, like, that's something I would do. He must have had multiples. I think I only saw one that the center one wasn't shiny. That's, yeah. So he ran out of the Denvers in that grade. So anyhow, I'll mix them up and it'll be random who gets them. When I type the word go in the chat, if you want one, there's 3 left. It'd be the first 3 people on my screen with the word bin. So bin is short for buy it now. All right. So wait for the go from me, and then just the first 3 people. They put bin in. If you would like a 1941 number 2 up to 67 Whitman album full with scents. These are great for kids starting. I think it was the first album I ever had, or the first book. I keep saying album. Literally the number 2, and not even the number 1, because I wasn't even getting close to getting anything in the number 1 yet, like price wise. And then I think it was Washington Quarter, then the number 1. Who's not head, Lincoln? Oh, wait a minute. I think it's, if you look around and you don't know who not head is, that means it's you. It's me. 8 is what the first one went for, so 8 is what we're asking for. Yeah, I did say. I said multiple times, matter of fact. You might want to check your lag or your phone or your headphones. All right, so I don't see anybody. Yeah, 8. Can you guys hear me okay? I did change settings on the microphone. So if it's good. Okay, thank you, Bill. All right, we're gonna take them down. They'll be there. Everything that doesn't get a bid or bought, we revisit once at the end. So they're not going nowhere. They'll be there. All right. I got a lot of 3. These are 3 Indian head cents. So 1 money, you're bidding, and winner gets all 3 coin. We got an 1893. Might need more light. Yeah, do the trick. Do the trick. There you go. 1893. Very good. Minimum. That's nice looking. 1896. Do the trick. Ooh, stubborn. There you go. Solid rims, dates. And then 1898. Opening bid, $6. And wait for the 98. There you go. 1898. Top half of Liberty's there. Pretty nice. Like the color. Lots of detail on the reverse. The reverse is wonderful. Alright, so that's those 3. We got opening bid for Perry Art for 6. Hey, Gibby's Treasure, how are you? Alexander Smith pops in and says 7. Good to see you, Alex. Hoosier Hillbillies in the house. What's happening, Hoosier? So we got a high bid of 7. Looking for 8. Perry Art is out. Thank you, Perry Art. Appreciate it. Here we go. We got 7 looking for 8. This is a lot of 3 Indian cents. Years 1893, 1896, and 1898. Fair warning. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Who are we congratulating? I think Alex. Is it? Let's scroll back. Alex, all right. Congrats, Alex. '13 Denver. Lincoln Wheat Cent. RP a 1913 Denver. Nice earlier date. Denver made its sense in some years were just as hard as to get as the San Francisco's, but both Denver and San Francisco usually take premium over the boom over all the Philadelphia minute stuff. You know, I'm gonna grab a separate card and see if that will. Might be too bright. This box doesn't come with an adjustment, so we'll grab a business card. And there you go. All right, 1913 Denver Wheat Cent. All right, you're looking at retail 6. I'll take 4 as an opener. $4. You're looking at a fine 15 grade wise. Nice. You got out to dig. Awesome, dude. What's happening, Jeff Dunn? 1913 Denver. Solid rims. I'd say about 90%. But when you look at the right wheat stalks from like left to right, you see all of them looking from one direction to the other. So like cartwheeling your coin. Early wheats like this are almost like the older copper. They're known for being strong and not as strong, like from left to right side of the coin of the obverse reverse, because of the, I would assume, how they got the plane of the faces of the dies to be perfect to each other, you know, like 0 degree, 0 degree. So that's, you'll have rolls where you can look through the side if you have a clear tube and you can see how the consistency and thickness of them change. If you spin the roll, you'll see them get thin and they get they get fat, they get thin. It's because they were the tabletop. They were slightly off by small amounts of degrees, and it affected the strike. There'll be a lot of coins that are struck really strong and really good detail on at 6 o'clock, and its counterpart, the opposite side of that, it's going to be light and mushy. So it's not always that it wore that way. It's that it started out that way. It's one of those things you get to as you go along. Those lines there on the flip. So anyhow, $4 for a 13D. I'd buy a truckload of these for $4. Like literally, big rig truck. All right, next up, we're gonna take that down and put it with the others. We'll revisit them later. We got 18S. Nice. XF. Retail on this in XF is about 12 bucks. I'll take an opener at 8. Beautiful. Much better strike, more consistent and even all the way around the coin. Always pay attention to how prominent the rims are. But you can see how all the devices on the reverse, how they're all standing up off the coin really far, like they're prominent. That speaks to the wear big time. And all the way around. So this was a nice strike when it was newer. I see Hoosier with 8, looking for 9. Yeah, it's a solid 18S right there, boy. All right, we got 8, looking for 9. Anybody in for 9? Here we go. Fair warning. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Congratulations, Mr. Hoosier Hillbilly. That's a good pickup right there, bro. Right on, right on. Yeah, right on. Early too. XF is a that's a nice place to be in a surrounded by where the coins could be like astronomical. Even the 18S in mint state is not a coin to bat an eye at. It's not too cheap. So yeah, XF is great, man. I remember when I got that coin. It's funny how I can't remember what I did an hour ago, 2 days ago, a year ago, but I know where almost every wheat cent is, coin, etc. Isn't that crazy? All right, next up we have a nicer date. 18S, good date, a nice date too. But this is a 21S, 1921S. He's woodied. So like the wood grain right off the back. Make sure you see all that jaw, all that bow tie, all the lapel, the high parts, the cheekbone, etc. Speaking to grade, because the wood grain sometimes makes it takes a while for your eye to adjust. So I'm grading this at a very fine 25. Just it's a little better than bottom. It's not bottom very fine, but I'm a conservative grader, so I got to stay there. And the detail in the reverse, wood grain also. Lots of wheat stock, solid rim, good looking coin. A little anomaly above the E there. All right, on the 21S, you're looking at like $8 to $9 retail. So 6 is the opener. 6 is what we need as an opener. I happen to be a pretty good fan of the Woodies myself. I have quite a few. So Woody, if you're not knowing, because sometimes I shoot off and I just assume everybody knows, which is wrong of me. Woody is slang. It's not really a numismatic term, like proper term, but it's used throughout numismatics. You ask anybody that's in the coin, they'll know what you're talking about. It speaks to the grain in the coin. It's actually an error. It's a Blanchard error. The alloys because it's more than one alloy. It's not just copper. It was a mixture. So we mixed our own alloy to make the planchards. When the alloys weren't properly mixed, this is what would happen. So it's an improperly mixed alloy or mixture, which it falls in the category of planchard. But sometimes they just look gorgeous, and sometimes they're faint. You know, it runs the gamut, everything under the sun. But when they're really, really dynamite, I mean, like I've got some that are they're just really eye appealing. They I think they add to the because it doesn't hurt to strike, etc. You know, all the other things that you use to grade um, is still there. It's just one of those things where it's like purist, and it's they kind of frown upon it. So do I see anybody? Coin digging, good to see you, my guy. God, I haven't seen you in a long time. I hope you're well. All right, nobody in for 6? Yeah, nice looking scent, isn't it? Right on. Yeah, it's you know, like the wheat guys, the wheat guys like everything wheaty. That's what I kind of like came to see. You know, I don't know too many people that really frown upon, but I mean, I've came across them. Don't get me wrong. Some of the dealers. That's why you can still get them. Like I didn't put a premium in there for it because really, realistically, it would have to be on like a really nice or semi key, and you can get a few dollars over for. But that's it, and that's in the best situation, best case scenario. So any other time, you guys don't be paying extra for your woodies unless they're like knock your socks off. All right, we're taking it down. We'll revisit later on 21S and 13D. Good, you're good. Awesome. That's what I like to hear, man. Right on. Good to see you, brother. I was thinking about you the other day. All right, check mark. And that one's gone. Ote. Ote. All right, speaking of key dates, once you graduate to Nichols, Jeffy's, it's kind of like saying Weedy or you'll hear Jeffy, Rosie, Jefferson's. This is the key date. This is 1950 Denver. The lowest minute for the run. Oh, there you go. He's got some spots on the back. I don't clean coins. If you guys know what you're doing, they don't look too crazy. I think acetone and Q-tip might at least lighten them up without leaving too much damage. But it's lots of stairs just on that like almost full steps, and there were 6 of them too. Pretty nice. So I would just say he's choice. I always try to get Jim minimum and have for 3 years, and but a choice specimen. So with that said, the opening bid on the 50 Denver key date, you're looking at 18 retail. We're looking 18 retail, $12. I'll take $12 opening bid for the 50 Denver. That's again, a truckload. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Been working hard this year. That's right. Coin has been hard to find. Time to shop. Coin, it's right here, man. Never hard to find. Unless I'm hard to find, which I shouldn't be because I'm always here. Bill Bet says 12. Do I hear 13? We got 12. Looking for 13. 1950 Denver. Key date Jefferson. Yeah, little spots on the reverse, which that's great, man. Because why the album it was in, it's pretty lucky to get them on the reverse and not the obverse, because it's really coins aren't even graded by the reverse until they're at like X amount of dollar in value. Um, you might want to say semi-key and key, but Jefferson's so modern that this is one of the coins that one of those things you learn, right? That is totally opposite of the traditional what would go for all his counterparts, right? His brother, the Roosevelts of the same year, etc. This coin in really high grade is common, super common. It's rare to get them in low grade. Reason being is because they were known in 1950 and were hoarded by the dealers hardcore. I mean, rolls, bags, you name it, all of them put away, just like they did with the 1909 S Indian and wheat cent, and like so. It's like coin dealing and coin collecting's been around for I mean, really, literally over 1,000 years. 100 years ago was like their day was no different than ours. They deal with the same coins that we deal with today, except minus the modern. Except they got them for a lot cheaper. You know, inflation. They didn't have 100 years of like really hardcore inflation that we've had, which sucks. Hey, Brian Hooper, good to see you, brother. No, of course I'm sure everybody has Alexander. I just wanted to explain some of the forgiveness on grading. Like it's really interesting stuff. The Jefferson series. I really like nickel. 2.6. Thank you, Bill Betts. Low mintage. All right, we got 12 from Bill Betts. I don't see 13 from anybody else. So last chance. It's a 1950 Denver Jefferson nickel key date. Going once. Going twice. And sold. That's a steal right there, boy. Congrats, Bill Betts, man. Truckload. 12 bucks? Truckload, dude. 50 Denver? Heck yeah. Because I'm pretty sure Fire Cajun he's now all by himself holding on to like 50% of all of them their existence. Congrats. Hey Lincoln DMZ, good to see you, man. Good to see you, good to see you. Yeah, one of those coins that I'm really partial to. Just it was always I had started on nickel when I first got into this, and had a really good source. So I remember bringing them every week, won every auction, um, and tried to always have one because it's really like it's a nice one, relatively reasonable, even in high grade price wise for the beginner. You know, so like trying to get everybody like excited about stuff, and was able to do that for quite a while. But it's getting harder now because I probably went through 5 rolls, really high grade 50Ds myself, bringing them to auction every week, and they're gone. So I always grab them when I see them, which is not every week now, just occasionally. But awesome Bill Betts, cool 50D. All right, moving on, moving on. Staying with nickel. Where you at? I got a 1926. 1926 Buffalo nickel. Come on. Very fine 25. Oops. Got him a little sideways. All right, the 26 buff. You're looking at like 10 retail, current market, $5. Looking for 5. Solid rim, spacing between the devices, nice and feathered. You want to look at the knot in the braid and the braiding in the hair. Those lines above the knot, that's the high part of the relief. The dates usually take it pretty hard. This one's got a nice strong date. Reverse. Say half a horn, maybe 3/4. Solid rim. Good looking buffalo scent there. All right. Numismatic picker. I have somehow stumbled upon this live stream. Well, welcome, welcome. Glad to have you. Good to see you. Michael Mullins, how are you, buddy? Good to see you, little brother. All right. Anybody in for, I think I said 5, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's a really strong date. I know I wasn't able to put up a list, but I have a few other buffaloes coming, and then I have a partial book with uh, with a small amount of specimen already in it. So that's why I wanted to try to have a couple better dates to add for whoever got it, or just, not just one nickel, a few, if that makes any sense. But the 26 gets pretty pricey in the mid to high grades too. It's a nice, I think it's a little better year. So nobody 4 5. All right. I'm gonna scooch you over a little bit. Scooch. Just really quick, one last time. Ooh, that didn't do the trick. That's gonna work. Oh, he tried. I might have to start taking all the coin out of the flips. Anyhow, we'll revisit all the no bids at the end. Yeah, 67s. I think I know where you got them. Or I overheard, I read a conversation on in the chat. Good, nice grade. Where did I just put that? All right, there you are. All right, all right. I got one single buffalo after, but really quickly. This is a really clean Whitman Buffalo Nichols collection, 1913 to 38. It's the press-in book, okay? First page, there's a 1919. You can make the date out there. This is what like you call partial. Pretty strong though. Not nickedated. You see the scratch on the top of the head. That's the one that was on the first page. I think there's 7 total coins. Nothing second page, then third page. Very clean though. You can tell that nothing's been pressed in there. So it was a newer book. And then you got a 1930. As I'm showing the rest of the last 7 coins for the Buffalo book, $20 is what I'm looking as an opener. All right, here's your 1930. Then there's a 35. There's a 36. Solid rim, solid date. Nice looking. You got a 36S. And next, 37. And I know the camera doesn't do it justice, but the 36S, 7, and then the last one, they look like they have mint luster still. Like they're really, they got that look, that shiny. And then I don't think there's an over date for the 37, but it looks like there's stuff behind the date there. Huh. Could be wrong, but oh well. And then 37S, which is put in there reverse. You got full horn. Nice strong mint mark. Very nice. Very nice. So again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 total coin. New book. 20 smackers is where we're at. I think there's 2 in there by themselves in their grade that make up 3/4 of that by itself. And let's see here. 7s are tough on ice. Yep, I agree. All right. Nope, nobody likes buffaloes. No one. Just think the next one up, you'll be able to show off for all your friends because you'll have a chance at the 38D over mint mark #1, which is like a really highly wanted buffalo, hard to get FS11, 511. I mean, that's the D over D over D over S, man. How cool is that? That is pretty cool. Pretty cool. That's next. Hopefully there's somebody that's into buffaloes. That's the first one I've ever came across, man. When I had gotten this week, this is just one little thing that out of all the stuff I was getting for we got 20 looking for 21 for auction. The 38D I've had here in my stocks for like over a year. I just never like got to them to look through them. So it's like it's been sitting there the whole time. Crazy. 21 for Bill Betts. Johnny Ray Highway jumps in with 22. Alexander Smith says 23. $19, first page. Not the best looker. Probably a $2 coin. Nickel, I should say. And then last page it gets better. We got 25 for Mr. Johnny Ray. I see your bid, Ed. Thank you. 24. Johnny Ray Beach in there. 1930. This was striations. Solid rim. Nice details. Strong date. No major damage. Pretty problem free. Good looking coin. 58 and a 35. 26. Ed Nicolai's is 26. Johnny Ray Highway Coin Collector says 30. Oh, I think I skipped one. Yes, I did. Thank you, Alexander. Alexander's conceded his bid. He's out. And Ed Nicolai also is out. Yeah, correct. I think that was all the players. So Johnny Ray's high with 30. Thank you, Bill Betts. Bill Betts also out. All right, last chance, you guys. Going once. Going twice. And sold. All right. Johnny Ray Highway, congratulations, brother. You're welcome. You're very welcome. Thank you. I'll make sure I package it really like airproof, because you probably not gonna get to it for like 3 years by the size of the mail you showed the other day on the video, because it looked like it's gonna take that long just to get through that stuff. So I mean, I'm just trying to do the math. Like, yeah. So we'll just your subconscious is gonna remember this right here. It's like, yeah, oh, I remember. Got that from Lemonhead. That's right. Okay, there we go. All mine. You can't read it all. Barely see the Indian in buff. The who's the what? I didn't understand. All right, you guys. Next up, this is one of those ones hard to get, hard to find. All right, so this is the last Buffalo. It's a 1938 Denver, so it's last year buff. Okay. Not bad condition at all. All right, so on this 38, this is an over mint mark. It's OMM-001, or it's also goes by the FS511, because there is more than one. There's like a repunch mint mark too. All right, we got this graded at extremely fine 40, and it is late dye, so it's late dye stage, but it's spot on. It's like literally. I did my research today, my homework. I found everything I needed to find. Pretty easy, actually. What this is it's D over D over D. That's 3 times. And then it's over an S. So if you're lucky enough to get an early die stage, like they're the first two, I believe, then you can see a lot more of the anomaly. On this one, it sticks out on the top perfectly, and then but a little darker because later die stage, but it's like dead on. So I'm just gonna really quickly for you new folks, or just to, because I need to state it, it's full refund. If there's ever a time that I attribute my own coin, which I do quite a bit, etc., and when you receive it, you have a problem, you don't think it is, it doesn't matter, whatever it be. All you have to do is contact me, and either we'll take care of it. You know, refund or however it, whatever it takes to appease you. I've never had a return, so I'm batting pretty good. Um, so I just want to put that out there, and I should probably put that in the description too. All right, so again, 38 Denver over mint mark 001. It is late die stage, and in grade, there's only 36 of these at NGC. There's only 69 graded for PCGS. So you're looking at like a little over, like there's 100 of them that have been graded. But in this die stage, the other die stages, there's populations, but a pretty small population for where this coin fits in. That's pretty cool. I did not know that. So like you learn something new every day. So grade, with all that said, XF ish, you're looking at like $30, $35 retail. I take an opening bid at $20. I think that's awesome. You get to legitimately fill the over mint mark. This is one of those ones that's like in the red book, you know, known and highly sought after with Buffalo collectors, enthusiasts. And we got 20 from Uncle and the nieces. Hey, Aunt Order, what's going on, brother? Good to see you, man. Penny Queen made it. I hope you're doing all right, Mama. Good to see you. Okay, then I do see Penny Queen. I do see your bid, but Uncle and the nieces beat you. Beat you also, Johnny Ray. Appreciate it. Ed Nikolai says 25. He was just underneath you. Beat you there, Johnny Ray. Uncle and nieces says 27. Ed Nikolai comes back with 30. Uncle and niece's treasury says 31. Johnny Ray Highway Coin Collector's in at 35. Miss Penny Queen says hello to everyone. Hello. What would be another like neat thing? If I remember correctly, I think lowest grade where it was sent in was like low AU, which is just a like a grade away, 2 grades away. Ed Nikolai says 40. Well, don't work too hard, Ant. I appreciate you, brother. Good looking out, man. So we have a high bid of 40 with Ed Nikolai. Looking for 41. Shane says he's out. Thank you, Uncle and nieces. Appreciate that, brother. Johnny Highway also is out. Appreciate you, Johnny. Okay. Any other players? Get it in. All right, everyone be fair warned. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Ed Nikolai, I believe. Mr. Nikolai, Mr. Ed Nikolai, Mr. Nikolai, Mr. Ed Nikolai. And I see you there, Bill. A little late, brother, but I appreciate the bid, man. Remember, folks, to refresh your watch page often and to reselect live chat after you do. Yeah, hey, no problem, man. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Nice pickup. I hate to see it go, man, because I just it's not a cherry pick unless I cherry pick myself, which you can, I guess. Um, but find, you know. So it's like it's cool because I'll remember that forever. I can see the mint mark in 4 different die stages in my head already. The recall, like I was pretty excited. I think when you're excited and something like that happens, and it's like the more senses involved, it gets burned in there, etched in there. It's an easier um, put away stored memory. You know what I'm saying? So I think this one I'll have for in my repertoire now for a while, and that's pretty cool. 38 Denver OMM. All right. Yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool. 26 there. And there we go. All right. A couple more. All right. So we got maybe like 3 more. 3 more auction blocks roughly, and we'll be into we'll do a giveaway. All right. So no entries, no nothing necessary, just your participation. You just have to be here, and then you can play or not. Hey, you got it, Rules. It was nice to see you, Mom. I really appreciate you coming in. Thank you. Lady Jax, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. All right, so next up, we're into Dime. We got Mercury Dime. Who don't like Mercury Dime? I mean, really, one of my favorites, absolute favorites. This is a 1940s. Choice uncirculated. Mint luster. Beautiful. Now on the reverse, she got pre-cuds on the rim right there. And from the M going north, E star A, you can see that long anomaly there. That's raised metal. That's a cud. That's a pre-cud. That's what you call them when they haven't came off the rim yet into the fields. So just looking it over. Oops, sorry about that. Lots of lines. Some of the center line, but not full. But really, really lustrous. The camera's kind of showing her a little darker than she really is. That typical light haze right there, that's actually clashing from the obverse that you see on a lot of these. So if you never knew that, it's kind of like the Roosevelt down at the 7, 8 o'clock position. There's quite a bit of partial like clashing of the head on the obverse. All right, cool. This is a really nice specimen of 40S. And it's got a little cool anomaly on the reverse. And opening bid on the 40S. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? There you are. You're looking at like 16, $17 roughly. I got this in choice, so I would need $13. There is a die crack too on the reverse that I forgot to mention, so I want to show you guys because it's legit. I doubt it's even on coins and cuds on coins. All right. You see the T in states and the A. You see some heavy die scratch right there by the S. Well, there's one coming from the axe underneath the T and the A right there. You can kind of see the discrepancy. And it goes to the rim. So you got an actual from device to rim, which is kind of like they like it, like they really like them like that. That's a for you cuds on coins folks, which I'm one of. I love it. Yeah, you can see it there. At least on mine, I do a little bit. It's a lot stronger in hand, and the coin's gorgeous in hand. Really not doing it justice. Okay, I do see some bids, so here I come. Just want to make sure the camera is focusing. I do see first. Who got it first? 13 from Mr. Shane. Floyd Sanchez, good to see you, man. Penny Queen 13-2. Shane just beat you. But thank you. I do see your bid. So we're looking for 14. We got a bid of 13. Penny Queen says 14. Uncle Anissa says 15. Ed Nikolai 16. She's got that really cool like the dye polishing in front of the that line on her forehead, right? Forehead down the bridge of her nose. And then like on these, I've had a lot of mint state specimens, lucky to have had them. They'll get that heavy dye polishing where it's really smooth, where they take away the line in front of her on the bridge of her nose where her eye is, and it's just gone. It's kind of trippy looking, but I like it when I see it because it I don't know, it just looks strange kind of, but it's like it's a trip. Okay, Uncle Ed was 16, Uncle 17, Penny Queen's out. Thank you, Mama. Ed Nikolai comes back with 18. Uncle and Niece's Treasury says 20. And Ed is out. Thank you, Ed. So we got Uncle Niece's Treasury. Mr. Shane is high with 20. Ooh. All right, here we go. Fair warning. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Congratulations, Uncle and Niece's Treasury. Hey, Daryl, did I say hi or did you just come in right now? Either way, what's happening, Daryl USA? Hold on 1 second, guys. I gotta turn. Wow. I gotta turn the setting on. I got a fan on out here, and it's starting to blow the post-its. We don't want that. It's not too bad in here. Where did that go? Where you at? There you are. All right, you know what we're gonna do? Because I had it up there, and I know a few of you had said something, so we're just gonna do it. I have no idea because I did not get around to being able to value it, but this is a 40S. This is one of my finds. from this week. Also, this is a 40S, but it's a double dive verse number 3. She's slightly on the darker side, but she still has luster in hand. The camera's really not doing her justice. A little bit of dark toning there, like some album toning, it looks like. But let me give you the reverse really quick, because I don't know if this is popular, highly sought after. You don't even need to tell me. I'd rather not know. And I don't even know the starting point, like what I should do. So we're just gonna gamble on this one. Oh, don't tell me this one's full lines too. Probably. Me and my big mouth. Almost full. Yeah, no, not quite. All right, there's your reverse. A little bit album toning, circular. It's beautiful. We started at $10. $10. I'm sure in Mint State 63 she's more than that. I'm assuming. Penny Queen weighed in first with 10. I do see your 10 also, Bill. Thank you. Alexander comes back with 11. Mr. Betts says 12. Penny Queen says 14. I do see your bid, Alexander. We're looking for 15 now. Variety Vista, Wexler, I did, and NGC. I was able to find easily all the what you need to attribute, verify, photograph, etc. for the double die. All right. So it's in the date. And there were a few other things. I don't remember all the markers offhand because I do a lot of mercury and it starts to blend together. Okay, I see Alexander with 15 now. Penny Queen's out. Thank you, Mama. Appreciate you. What says you, Bill Betts? Bill Betts is stinking. He's stinking. Shut up, Trav. I want to snipe it. All right. It's a double die verse, man. It's a Mint State double die verse Mercury silver dime. That's a mouthful, isn't it? Pretty pretty good price if it goes for 15. I'm just saying. Give me a truckload. Going once. Be fair warned. Last chance to bid, y'all. Thank you, Bill Betts. Bill Betts is out. Going twice. And sold. Sold. Mr. Alexander Smith, congratulations. Congratulations. That's a good price. That's probably what, like, in the ballpark of what it just lists for, like what the coin itself without the anomalies worth, I would assume. The DDO to Mr. Alexander, congrats. Man, 15, right? Hello, Floyd. Just a little late, brother. Don't forget, everyone, you want to periodically, you're going to want to be refreshing the watch page. When you do, don't forget to go back to the chat box because by default, YouTube will it will put it back to top chat. So every time you do refresh, even if you do it 10 times in a row, man, that's fine. The last time, make sure you go back over, click the box at the top left, and put it back on live because that's the best you can be to me as far as real time. and I have, but I mean we're always pretty good. I got perfect stream health, always do, and our lag is always very minimal at all. There you go, right on. Well, that'd be a cool one to end up in your collection, brother. But I appreciate that bid, Floyd. I did see it. Thank you. And it was a $5 jump too. You got lucky there, Alexander. You about that thing was about to disappear, or was he was gonna call you out? All right. Mercury dives. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard letting go of those suckers. Just because I'm like I love Mercury dives. Temporal coins. Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. All right, where we at? Here we go. All right. We need some room. Room. This is what we have. Up next, I have a Franklin $half archival quality album. This is brand new. Like brand new. Franklin's. All right, so what we have is inside this album, I have 13 Benjamins in here. If we don't get a bid, then I am prepared to pop them out and put them up on the block. It's just more time consuming. So not a complete collection by far, and one of the easier series to complete if you're like new to numismatics. Um, the years are a little not too hard to get for the key dates and semi key dates, etc. Like the value, the pricing, all the way around. It's like really a good series to start with when you get ready to try to accomplish your first one. Maybe in like BU, Benjamin. The Benjis are good. So first year that it has specimen is 1956. I'm sorry, you guys. I need to. I'm probably all over the place. I was getting away looking at something else. So we got 56. And this is a beautiful album. Double window. So you see the obverse, reverse. And I did look over these coin, and what I came up with, because you don't always find anything, is on the 1958 plane in here. It is the RDV 002, which is the high relief. All right, so the 58 plane inside this album, Benjamin, it is the redesigned reverse 002 high relief. What that means is that there's only 16 of them graded at NGC. I didn't even look at PCGS because it's just known that Benjamin collectors, it's a very highly sought after variety, and it's in here. Go figure. Stupid luck, man. The 1962 Denver is double dyed verse 002. All right. I just want to put that out there for you guys. All right, nice. 57 Denver, 58, a 58 Denver, 59, 59 Denver. No key dates in here. 60 Denver. Does have 60 proof. A 61, a 61 Denver. Lastly, 62 Denver, 63 Denver, and 63 proof. And that's the last coin in there. And really nice looking, too. And again, the album's brand new. That's the envelope that the windows come in. It's a Littleton product. Nicely made. I mean, it's as good as any album. I just, it's a binder that, you know, like 3-ring binder that cracks open. A little different than the others that I'm accustomed to. It does have all its images here. All right. How do we start this? We're going to do it like this. Benji's silver today, silver spot. I think I had at 28. I don't want to know if it's plus or minus because it can be very much less. And if it's more, then it is what it is. Um, I'm looking for a bid of 190 to open it up, which is not too much over what just the melt is on 13 silver hat, 90% silver hats in an album, brand new album. All right, now I can kind of see what I'm doing. Concentrate. Sorry about that. Hard to put a complete Mercury set together. Yeah, man, the D is a beast in value and price. The 21, the 221s that are really the other key dates, those suckers in certain grades, man, they're pricey too. And then there's a few that are just they're harder to find just because of the populations. But yeah, Mercury Dime. I've completed like 2 or 3, but in low grade. Never with the D though. Never with the 16D. It's tough when one coin is worth more than all the others put together. Crazy. And are you shooting for with variety? Because then you need the 42/1. Very expensive coin. Even a low grade's pretty expensive. It rivals the D. I know that. So anyhow, like I'd say half of the Benjis in here, just looking at it, because I didn't go over them like to grade them all. I just too much time it would take for the auction because I also have a nice amount of mint state peace dollars coming up with a key date, a couple better dates, and some 90% and some silver. So it's like we're just gonna see if anybody wants to start off with. I don't know if it's even half, less than half. Yeah, it's less than half. It's a good start. Not a bad start at all. And really just a little bit over what spot is. It'll probably be worth, you know, when silver hits 30 tomorrow. And then you'll already been making money. So anybody for 190? I think melt was actually like 160 something. So we're looking like $20 for the premium and the that's like giving you the album for free. Joe says 190. Looking for 195. Maybe I stand this bad boy up in the light like that. Now that's looking through the page with the one right behind it. And then I will send along. I didn't want to put the sticker in the new album, so my notes are here. But I'll make sure that I send that information with. All right, that 58 high relief. That's the one that's really sought after. Oh yeah, I forgot too. You know what? In the 1959 coincidence, only 13 of those found, or through NGC. It also is the RDV 002 high relief. These are proof reverses on business class coin, business struck coin. Just same collection. These were gotten together, so that explains the like wow, how there would be 2 of them in there. I don't know if that makes it any more likely or not, but kind of makes sense to me. It was these are all from the same collection, same collector, whoever collected them. Pretty cool. 195. Ed says. Joe Durbin says 200. Good looking album. Very clean. It says 205. There we go. Some Franklin knowledge. 210. Joe Durbin says 210. Let's see. What does it say there? Franklin Silver $1/2 series issued from 48 through 63. It was minted in honor of Benjamin Franklin, statesman, diplomat, scientist, inventor, printer, publisher. The list could go on and on. That's the facts. And one of America's most respected and accomplished founding fathers. Yeah, matter of fact, all the founding fathers, all of them pressed him to be the first president, and they wanted him to be president first. And it was like over and over. It was like a big deal. And he thought he was too old. Plus, by then he was already a pretty eccentric fella. He'd already done enough, like built a country and all the other wonderful things. He gave us a lot of stuff. So he spent the rest of his days getting butt naked, standing in the window at like noontime, because his apartment was on like the major road. And he, when he died, he owed his wine vendor like 15 grand. He loved to get drunk and get naked. And they think now that he probably had been later in life. He became schizophrenic. Genius, mad genius. Joe's out. Appreciate you, Joe. 215 is the high number. All right, folks. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Mr. Nikolai, congratulations, man. Nice album, brother. 13 specimen. And you can't. What can you say about the price? Come on, you guys know. If you don't, I hope you do. Tell a friend, tell a neighbor. Start spray painting it on stuff. Walls, alleys. Help me out. Help a guy out. I'm joking. I'm joking. Kind of. Congrats, Ed. Yeah, man. His appetite for books was ferocious, and the Library of Congress, right now, that holds more books in the world than anything. Like every book ever made, written, short of just a few that are countries, or they belong to them, and they don't give you copies. They all came from his personal library, because he by himself had amassed so many books that there weren't all the books in the rest of the country. He had more by himself as a single citizen, and it was part of, he donated them when he died. It was in his will, and that's what they started the Library of Congress with, was Benjamin Franklin's personal collection of books that he had probably read every single one of. He was probably the smartest man in the world when he died, hands down. Arguably, was Einstein alive when he died? Maybe, but I don't think he had done anything worthwhile yet. So, like, other smart, intelligent people, of course, but people, I mean, like, you want to read a really good biography, that that would be it. It'd be Thomas Jefferson next, but yeah, Franklin for sure. It'll blow you away, because most people don't know 1,000th of all the things that he did, and how like in debt we all are to him. Thank God. Congrats, Ed, my man. We're gonna do a giveaway, folks. So how do we do giveaways? We just throw stuff out. We just give stuff to people. It's easy. Sometimes it's a difficult task, because stuff happens. Nobody gets close to the right number, and it goes on for like 7 days, and like people are still guessing. No, I'm just never that long. Never that long. All right, I'm gonna write a number down on this pad. I'm gonna write the initials GAW, which means giveaway. All right, all the particulars will be on a post-it. Then I'm gonna get it ready for chat, because you guys aren't going to start to guess until you see my name, Lemonhead Penny, in the chat and with the word go. Okay, so you want to wait for me to prompt you to start, and then when I ask you to stop, please be respectful and stop. Okay, you guys, so that it doesn't go too far past, because it's always a chance that it'll eclipse how far we can go back to check. It's always a chance. All right. So while I'm getting it ready, you guys need to refresh your watch page, and then don't forget to go back up and reselect live chat. That way everybody's fresh as they can be, and it's as equal as it can be. You always want to take advantage of all the things, when you're trying to win something, any competition. All right. And then this giveaway, you guys are playing for. We're gonna give you two 90% mercury dimes, but these are low grade, maybe about goods. So 90% fractional silver, but there's two of them. Where you at? There they are. What is that? 1923. Hey, man, 25. Shit, two in the 20s. What? Silver. This guy's crazy. Yeah, I've been accused more than once too, and I'm starting to believe it. Might be. It just might be. All right. Let me get the. Not that it really has any bearing, but what do we got? We're at 28 people. All right, 28 people. I gotta get my windows all situated real quick, so just bear with me 1 second. Let me get my post-it ready. Give away. I'm gonna start writing the dates on these two. September 1st, 2020. Okay, then let's see here. We're gonna do 50 to 100. That'll be the range. Still wait for me, folks. 50 to 100. That'll be the range. So 51, 2, 3, etc. Just to kind of change it up. Let me get it ready. All right. So when you see the word go from me, Lemonhead Penny, then feel free to guess as many times as you want. Okay? Just know that after like 5 quick ones, it'll time you out for like 30 seconds, but then it'll let you do it again. It's the same for everybody. Okay, folks? Get my screen big. Get ready for you. Shoe fly. Don't bother me. All right, everybody. You should be refreshed and you should be on live chat. All right. Again, 50 through 100. So that's what you're guessing. All right. Dang it. That's the biggest fly I ever seen. My God. There's people on them. There's people riding on them. There's people riding on them. All right, here we go. You ready? Oh. It moved. Sorry about that. There you go. I hit something wrong. There's hidden. Oh, he's hiding. You gotta concentrate. All right, go ahead and stop. We got it. Alto, alto. You guys can stop. There, you guys can see that. Okay, so what we always do. We take the camera because we can, and this way I can see what I'm doing. All right, and then we're gonna double check together so everybody knows no funny business. All right, you can see that. You can see that. Picture's a little better today. I think the switch. So now I'm gonna scroll up on my chat screen until I get back to where we started, right? And I can hear you. I can hear you hidden. You're in my head. Thanks a lot. There we are. All right, so there's our benchmark. That's what we call that. It's a benchmark. It's a carpenter thing hidden. All right, now we're gonna scroll down until we find the first person on my screen because it's odds are it's different on yours because of all the different ways that you guys view different apparatus, machine, whatever. It always shows you your stuff. You take precedent on your own things. So it's kind of a trip, but we've been doing this a long time, longer than anybody else, and we know how it works. So that's us right there. 69. You guys ready? Let's scroll. Oh, didn't mean to be jerky there. And took a little while, I know that, but just in case I missed it, I'm gonna go. Just we take our time to be thorough. But I'll tell you who I saw before we get there. I'm pretty sure Alexander Smith won this. Oh, there's the first one on my screen. Alexander, congrats, my bro. I'll be throwing that in your package. Oh, there you are. All right, now I'm coming back down. And hi ho's here. What's happening, hi ho? There's Hoosiers. I should have known that. Boom, boom. Sean Busman said, "Wasn't me, wah." Hey, Cheryl's one of those. You won probably 2, 3 times. I think. I know minimum of 3. Could be more or less. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure it was at least 3. Been a while. Cool, man. I like to hear that. So congrats, Alexander. Right on, man. Couldn't have happened to a better dude. Could have happened to any one of you in here. The same thing. All good people. But yeah, if you hadn't won in a while, it's nice to win every once in a while, man. Especially when you hadn't won in a while. Everybody is due, you know? Let me write your name down on the ticket real quick and put it on the table. But yeah, congrats, man. Mr. Alexander Smith, my brother, across the sea. Lazy day, not even dressed. I hope nobody rings the doorbell. Just crack it. Don't open it all the way. Hey, Shaw, just so you got a heads up, I'm gonna do another one at the end. So that goes for everybody. Same deal. Sponsored by Lemonhead. You just have to be here. That's all. But we will do a end of auction giveaway, and silver dime. Same thing. Different run. All right. All right. Let me put my windows back really quick. It just takes a second. In the meantime, make sure you guys refresh and put your chat back on live. There we go. Yeah, that's good. There we go. What just happened? As far as what? Oh, I think I know what you're talking. Why Hidden is discombobulated. Hidden. Bear yourself, dude. You ready? You're sitting down. Because I know this is going to blow you away. It's going to come as a shock. You're probably not even going to believe it. You didn't win the giveaway this week. I know. Crazy. Call me crazy. I swear. You have to go back and watch. Hidden has won so many times here at Lemonhead Penny Auctions that I think he just puts it on cruise control. He sleeps through half of them. He has officially won more times our giveaway here than any other person. There's a few close seconds, but yeah, Hidden holds the title. He said, but Hawkeye PA, what's going on, my brother? Got the book of Nichols, beautiful. Thank you very much. Nice, right on. That's another one that's getting there because I know the mail's being held in some places. You can't protest just because you got the wrong number. It doesn't work. You're gonna have to put your complaints in triplicate and email them to Joey Durbin at joedurbin.com. Backup would be Bigfoot Silver Hide and Seeker at Bigfoot Be Hiding in Silverseeking.com. Thank you. Triplicate. Don't forget triplicate. All right, you guys. Next. I got some 90%. I just got 2 lots. We'll do those 2 lots first. And then if you guys, I hope some of you are missing some years for your piece dollar collection because I got some piece dollars and two, well, one really swell date. But we'll start off with this is a bag with 15 90% silver dimes. So you got $1.50 face, right? These are all mercs. So $1.50 face. When I was getting ready, spot was like 28 and 35. I'm looking for $35. I mean, it's only been an hour or two. Again, that's $1.50. It's 15 90% mercuries. Alexander Smith says 36. Hidden says I can't see anything. Try I don't know. Open your eyes. And 37. But yeah, 37 is high bid. Your high bid, Hidden. Looking for 38. $1.50 face and Mercury dimes, which is 15 dimes. 38. Alexander says, "Wait, that's the giveaway I won, right?" Very, very funny, Hidden. No, sir. This is a auction block. Oh, consummate actor. You got to admire the staying in character, man. I do. It's not wasted on me. It's not. Always A plus for effort. And it's really the only way to do how it's the best way. It's the only way. Superior. How to do things. As far as that is, at least that's what I read. I have no idea. I'm not never done it myself. All right, 38's the high. Looking for 39. Last chance. We got $1.50 face value and 90% silver, which is $1.50 face value. I think silver 90% is like in the 22 times face, 22 to 23, 4, and 5. Just depends where you get it, your source, etc. Anything in the 24 to 5 is pretty typical right now. All right, so be warned. Last chance. Going once, going twice, and sold. Oh, Cheryl! Cheryl tried to snipe. You just probably like 20 seconds outside, Cheryl. But I do see the 39. It was late though. That was pretty close. All right, so Alexander, 38. Congratulations. Days and 90%. Bigfoot, sneaky one. Hey, I can tell you, I vouch for Cheryl, man. Cheryl's a professional auctioneer, auction participator. Like people, I've watched hundreds and hundreds of people copy her style. Cheryl's been with the auctions since the first one I ever did, bro. And I could assume, like I know, I know she knows what she's doing. Next one up, and this is the last of 90% I have for the evening. And this is kind of a nice lot. It's a mixed bag. And this isn't all coal, but it's basically $4.50 of face value, okay? 90% made up by, there's a Benji in there, there's a peace dollar, there's 10, I had a little list. There's 10 war nickels, excuse me. There's a barber quarter, a Washington quarter. You got 20 Mercuries in there. Yeah. So totaling $4.50 in face. And this is all 90% silver. And I need a opener of, I'm looking for $110. 110. That's a nice freaking sack of silver right there. It's always the reverses, I swear. But I'll give it a pour out real quick. And by the time we pour it out and then put it back in, we're gonna do it on a black surface really quick. We're looking for lots of okay. Just making sure I didn't miss something. Let me come over here. We're gonna pour it out. And you got a 34 piece, a 57 Benji, you have a, 48 Washington, 18 something Barber. Where'd you go? Where you at? 1898. 10 more nickels, and there's probably 3 or 4 in there. They're like XF. I don't know what year that is, but that one right there is good looking. And then the amount is $2 face of mercuries also. But yeah, totaling up to 450, which is roughly $100. 110. It's a very small premium. I don't know what silver is right now, but relative to what? I don't even know if you're talking to me. Lemonhead, read up. Thank you, Daryl. My bad, my bad. Do you have any piece dollar archival folders for sale tonight? I actually have two. I have a I have a Dansko, and I also have I believe I have the press in, but I'll have to check. But I know I do have a Dansko. It's actually a proof, but it's all milky. Something wrong with that sucker. It's a 57 too, man. It is a proof. You can tell it's a proof. So maybe you can dip that off or something. The piece dollar is not bad either. It's a 34. It's a little on the dark side, but I think she's got damage somewhere, like scratches or something. It's just a bunch of silver. It's the first of the month, so you gotta hawk a little bit of silver. But basically, make it easy. It's $4.50 in face value of 90%. Not all one denomination. Kind of cool. Just you get some of everything. There might be something there that you end up wanting to keep. Uh, but it's not the normal coal that you get going to the brick and mortar, by far, by far. Although there are standards. I know when I worked at the shop, that was a big part of the job. It was we only kept goods, even our coal. It was like just something that he did. Like he didn't want to put out bad stuff. We sent it to melt, which I don't know. The older guys are okay with that. I kind of don't like sending coin to be melted. It was kind of backwards. But to each his own. But yeah, had to have outline device solid rim, dude. Period. That's minimum textbook good on everything. Barbers, merch, etc. Date. You can read the date plane, and that was like that's started. That was the same price as coal, man. I don't know if that's how everybody does it, but I don't. It's the way I was taught. It's like a quality thing. Do standards. So nobody. All right. We're gonna set this off. We'll revisit later on, and at the end of the stream, when we do the one overs on the things that didn't get bids, I'll check spot because it could have tanked the dollar. You never know. All right. Anything else besides in between? Uh, Here's the giveaway for the end. Answer Daryl. Yeah, you know what, Daryl? We'll do it first. All right. I recently have been contacted and asked for specific dance codes, which is not out of the normal because I'm coin dealer. I get everything cheaper than anybody on here can. Um, and dance codes is one of the things. So I had heard rumors from dealers and wholesalers and etc. So I had to find out this time. So what I did was I found out. Dansko's still in business. They didn't want to be in California no more, so they kicked rocks. They packed it all up, shut down production, the whole nine. headed up to Washington because they were right here in Los Angeles, California, all these years, like almost 50 years, I think. So anyhow, lucky me, they were local. Um, right pre-COVID, they hadn't started hiring and training because they have to rehire a whole new workforce, and then COVID hit. So they're sitting there, and the orders are tremendous for backlog stuff. And from what I read yesterday, they're just back into orders are starting to come out, but it's only on modern. So all those 70s, which is what I'm getting asked for, the typesets, Dansko albums, um, there's no telling how long it's going to be. And if I put in an order right now, it's going to be behind all the back orders. So I couldn't quote you a time. So it's just I'd rather just like if you insist, no problem. But there's no telling when anybody's going to get them. And with that said, I've seen used 7070 model numbers fetching $75, $80 on eBay, used. But if you spend enough time online, I did shop. I have came across better prices for still in the original plastic. So that just so you guys know, I don't know how many people knew. So anyhow, this is a really nice. It is used, but it's very clean. It's immaculate. The windows are in this envelope here. It's 2 page, but it's the whole Peace Dollar, and it's the Dansko Peace Dollar album. All right, up to 35S. Oop, sorry. Right, $20. That's what I need, man. $20 bill. It's a, I think it's a like a $40 retail album. 7175 is the model number. Oh, a little low. Daryl USA says 20. Shane, I see your 20 bid. Daryl beat you. Appreciate it. I also see Alden Davis with the same 20 bid. Just a little short, but I appreciate it. Alden says 21. Then we have 22 for Mr. Moose Socks. What's happening, Moose Socks? And he beat you, Alex. Daryl USA says 24. Oh, there we are. Uncle and Nieces Shane 25. I do see you, Alden. He just beat you. Moose Socks says 27. Dansko's cost more than that. Oh yeah, they're all different, but roughly they're all in that $42 ballpark. And then it just go, it could go. You get in the dust sleeve, you getting, et cetera, et cetera. 31, 30 hidden with 32. Moose Socks is out. I do see a 32 all in. Thank you all in. Uncle and Niece's Treasury says 34. Hidden says 35. Uncle Niece's Treasury 36. Alden Davis 37. Daryl USA says, darn it, I'm out. I appreciate you, Daryl. Thank you, sir. I'll try to see what I can do though. Hidden is also out and says, dang it! Exclamation mark to the like 0.1 power. Dang it! Dang it! Don't! That was my best homer. Not the philosopher, the cartoon character on TV. But I do both though. Okay, so we got 37 high. Mr. Alden Davis is what I see here. Looking for 38. A couple other guys were in there. Where you guys at? What are you thinking? They're all gonna try to snipe at the end, possibly. Okay, Uncle and Nieces that says is out. Alexander, thank you, sir. Alexander Smith is out too. Okay. All right, so we're high, 37. Right? Yeah, 37. Okay. All right, you guys. Fair warning. Last chance to bid, going once, going twice, and sold. Mr. Allen Davis, congratulations, sir. Yeah, God, I wish, man, it's just like everything else. It's hard to like know all the time what everybody's needing and looking for, etc. Because I've had dance goes many a time, and they sell, but sometimes I would bring them and it just you never know, it's hit or miss. But I'll keep in mind that a few of you are in need of the peace dollar in particular, and I might be able to help you out. You back to work? Thank you all, and appreciate it, brother. Don't work too hard, man. You should. It's getting late already too, huh? So all Davis. Peace. Dance go. All right. Here we go. All right. So the remainder is peace dollars. 90% silver peace dollars, folks. I have I have eight or nine, I think, all different year. And I got the key date, not the 28, 23S, which is actually the real key date now. Wasn't always known to be. And I take that back. In the higher grades, the 23S is the key date. So lower grades, the 28, I believe, is considered. It was one of those things that got missed by all the numismatists through the years. They didn't know how many were minted while that was going on. Instead of hoarding them like they did other years, they got released to the public. They made it out there. So that's why there's not a lot of population in the higher grades. Thus, the true key date. It's really interesting stuff that I did not know. No, not over. And so your the coin facts at PCGS or NGC, like there's a bunch of places that speak about it, and but it's kind of relative, like new going ons. Not too old. Like things change. Like, would you think a key date could one day, after years or decades, not be the key date? But they don't add years. There's it happens. It's like there's so much to coin collecting that is possible that you put on cruise control and you think, it's always going to be the OS BDB. No, maybe not. Is it possible? Yeah, it's possible. It happened with the peace dollar. Kind of cool, I think. So anyhow, like you might want to look that up and read about it. It's a short read and it's really really interesting stuff. We're gonna start with the 1922 peace dollar. This beautiful lady right here. Woo! Dang, she blinged out. That is too much for the camera. There she is. Beauty. How you doing, lady? You got a name? Is that right? Too bad I'm married, I think. Anyhow, 1922. And she is 63 plus, man. Just a few things that I'm not comfortable with giving her the 4. But the $50 list is where that puts her. So how about $35 starting on a $50 piece dollar. You're on a big screen. I see your desk. Say what? Yeah, I've been freehanding quite a bit, so you see in the desk, but right now it should just be I'm on the watch page, but I'm watching real time the OBS. Is there something wrong? My stream health is solid green, and I haven't seen too much type in the chat. 25 people? I don't know. Hopefully, if I did my job correctly, everybody is off Googling and going, I wonder if that 23S stuff he was talking about is right. Not that I've given you any reason not to believe me, but yeah, heck yeah, it is. Pretty cool, man. Very cool. Okay, cool. Thank you, Shane. All right, we're taking the 22 down. Probably one of the higher, more common, but that's why you find them in the high grades all the time. Pretty easy to get in that grade too. Even rolls. All right, a little bit better date. This is a 22S. So this is 22 San Francisco. And I graded her uncirculated, so lower mint state, 61, 62. And that's where the luster comes into play, usually. She's not it now. It's like when the camera's doing her justice. The luster and the color right now is pretty much what it looks like in hand. So that MS61 to grade, it's usually the luster that keeps it out of getting the choice, the 63. And then she's album toned on the reverse, which is not a bad thing. Beautiful. In 62, you're looking at $60. That's a $60 Morgan. A little bit better date. $40. 40 dollars on a $60 piece dollar. That's a whole lot of dollars in the same sentence, isn't it? Everyone, have a great night. Take it off. Let me know if you get any more piece dollar folders. Hey, you got it, Daryl. I'm gonna write a note down right now. We got 40 looking for 41. Shane weighs in with a 40. I'm gonna put a note right now for you, Daryl. Hey, at the same time, whenever you get a chance, shoot that email stating to the same thing so that there's a record of it there. Because I'm always in my email, and it backs up. It's like it's a backup to the post-it. Because sometimes post-its go missing. But Mr. USA, my brother, Daryl USA needs peace album. Are you partial to the Dansko, or are you okay with like say Whitman or a different maker? We got 40 from Shane. We got 41 from Ed Nikolai. We have 42 from Shane again. Moose Sox says make it 44. Ed Nikolai says I'm game. Make it 45. It's good. It's my favorite caliber. Favorite caliber. Any make okay? Well, then that'll be sooner than later. You got it, man. Easy money. I'll get you a nice one too. Any brand. All right, Daryl, you're on there. Uncle, thank you. Shane is conceded his bid. He's out. So we got Moose Socks thinking. Moose Socks is also out. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. So I believe Ed is high with 45 out there out front by himself. Fair warning, folks. I don't think I missed anybody, but regardless, be fair warned. Last chance. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Ed Nikolai for 45. Congratulations, my brother. Mr. Ed. All right. 23 plane. Choice. That's Mint State 63. She got all that beauty luster. Pops back the camera up. Just the difference in luster right there, and it wouldn't let me show her. That's crazy. Like, it affects the lighting that much. Come on. There we go. Now check this out. I didn't have time to scrutinize these besides trying to grade them properly, which takes precedent over everything. Now, Peace Dollar people, whether you know or you don't know, VAMs. That concaved line, that is not a scratch. It's not a line. It is a die crack. Legit die crack. Which means that this is a VAM. If it's not a VAM on the VAM list for 23 plane, it will be whenever somebody wants it to be, because it is literally, it's right in front of our eyes right now. That's a pretty prominent die crack too. And I know there are a lot of VAMs that take a lot less to be a VAM. You know what I'm saying? So this one, I don't know if it's a real easy one, but yeah, nice grade. Big old concave die crack going through the bottom of the bus, which is like a place where you typically will find the wear where it starts to show, as far as speaking of die cracks. Let me give you the reversed and the starting. I'm sorry. 23 plane. Right? Yeah. All right. In grade, this is trending, which means that this is going to be worth more shortly. Screen arrowed, $50. 35 as a crazy starting point. 35. What says you? What's that? That is a die crack, without a doubt. Oh yeah, without a doubt, man. Just took 2 seconds with a loop. Take a look at it. Matter of fact, I mean, there's more than one that I had to spend time with today or yesterday too. So I want to say that there's two on there. But yeah, pretty easy. And then there's like die chip where it starts. Dang man, the cameras have a hard time. They really have a hard time with this when they're mint state. But anyhow, like right about the center, close to the left of like the designer's initials, there's die chip. So That's where it must have started. But it veined off to the right and it veined off to the left. It kind of runs and then finishes off like where her neckline is, and then but it proceeds all the way out towards and like I said, like on a concave course towards the "In God We Trust." As a matter of fact, right under the D, you can see there. Pretty cool. 35 from Shane. Hidden says 40, but literally, it's there's quite a bit of VAMs, right? And occasionally I'm able to spend time in there, like when I have one or two to do. It's a VAM. Whether it's going to be easy to figure out which one when you start cross reference, it takes some work to nail them down. So you think that big old die crack would be enough. Sometimes it is, sometimes it's not because there's multiple VAMs with that is included with it. That's what I use with my luck. My luck is it's going to be there's like 7 dies that die, like et cetera, et cetera. So anyhow, but nonetheless, it's a VAM. It's a variety because of the inclusion of that anomaly on this coin. Pretty cool. Thank you, Shane. Shane's out. But if it's a new one and you follow through, just let me know, man. That's all. Shoot me a heads up. Like I love that stuff, man. Like I just think that's the coolest deal there is out there, man. Um, because every series, it doesn't matter. It's never ending. The possibilities. All right, you guys ready? I don't see any other action. We got hidden numismatist. Uh, coincidentally, is a coin collector, self-proclaimed coin collector. He's high with $40 bid going once, going twice, and out. Oh wait a minute, I mean sold. You won, hidden. Hidden's like this poor guy. Congrats, hidden. You won it, dude. It's yours. It's yours. Let me know what happens with that though. Yeah, I'm gonna put a note here. Bug hidden until 23 playing. Yeah, congratulations, brother. It's a good looking dollar right there. Very nice looking dollar. I'm gonna start setting these out right here because I got the room and I will not knock them down. No chance of messing him up. All right. All right. I've been doing them in order chronologically. So the big one, is this the big one? Yeah, I think we're there already, huh? Yep, 23S. All right, this is the one I was speaking about at the beginning. Like through the course of the last decade, all the numbers and it was really what it was a lot of assumption. Never assume. God, it's like poison. It's like been one of my pet peeves all my life. I always just tell my guys, my kids, anybody that listen, don't leave things to chance or assume because you set yourself up to get bit. And it's like if it doesn't matter, it doesn't matter. But dealers assumed a lot of things. They assumed incorrectly. All of them. And it was like even the biggest guy back then that was like the go-to wholesaler source because of his logistics to San Francisco. He was a big dealer back in the 60s here. Everybody just assumed he had them. Assumed he had canvas bags full. And because of that, and the pricing back then, these things were like ridiculous how cheap everything was. It's just like you wish you could time travel for like 62 seconds. You know what I'm saying? They just assumed he had them in canvas bags in stock, and that they could get them anytime they wanted. So that you like they even wrote you would read that, and it wasn't true. It took a while, and a few things that happened that they stumbled on to like, oh man, this might not be the case. Then it started getting its due. Then it was, so then here we are. I always thought the 28 was it, and it is still. Don't get me wrong, but it's in high grade. It's not the key date. Now I would have bet a lot of money and lost. And I'm wondering how many other people know it that way. You know, like how relatively new history is this as far as the peace dollar is concerned. But we're talking about the 1923 San Francisco. All right. Um, nice coin. Trending right now. I think in all grades. And a lot of the peace dollars are trending. Of course, the lower grades because of the silver price, but the silver price is irrelevant once you get out of like good. Um, the numismatic value way super outperforms silver. What silver is an ounce. All right, here's our mint mark. So I believe this to be a mint state. This is an unk. She's an unk. She's still got some luster. You're looking at like a $85 to $100 coin retail. So we're gonna go like we did on the other one on the OMM. All right. Somebody opened it up at 60, which is a crazy price for these. Looking for an opener of 60. Tomahawk Hunts Coins, how are you? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. All right, let me see if I can get her to sit. There we go. Just the amount of mark, mostly bag mark, but nick that you're allowed for 63. So it's like pretty standard issue. Pretty easy to grade choice. Yeah, you're very welcome. Thank you for coming. Appreciate it. And I did have a direct fit here in stock. So after reading and learning all that, you see some clash there. So again, VAM, don't know. Of course, I'm sure there is. I don't think there's very many years in the Peace Dollar run that doesn't have VAM. And then the reverse album toning, a little light gold and brown, but not too distracting. And still lustrous too. But 23 San Francisco. You can't get this stay standing up. Ed Nikolai was 60. There we go. Yeah, all grades low, but in particular, mid state grades, the higher grades, um, she's the key date. I mean, like, I think everybody has, you should have a red book if you're a coin collector for any amount of time. Like, just, I mean, the first reference you should have bought. But all the rest of it, I didn't know, and I just recently through the acquiring of her learned all that, and it's kind of new history too to the peace dollar. And I thought, how cool, how neat! I couldn't wait to show it to tell you guys because it's like I try to share the stuff I learn as I learn it with the people who are loyal and been following me. You know, it's kind of like it's a Lemonhead penny thing. I try to stay up and educate myself as much as I can every day on coins. This is what we do for a living. And then I like bringing it and teaching it. I don't know if teaching it's the right word, but sharing, I should say. We're looking for 61. So if you're doing a peace dollar collection, the 23S, this isn't a variety. This is just the 23 San Francisco specimen. That's it. It's a business class strike for that year that Everybody needs one, just like you need the 28 or semi keys, etc. This one's gonna start performing more. That's a educated guess, and it's gonna start getting more expensive. It's gonna start getting harder to get, and there's not enough of them out there right now to appease all the people who are trying to accomplish the peace run. They're not. There's just not enough of them. I think we all forget that with a lot of these series, coin series. I know I do. Anyhow, 65 from Johnny Ray Highway looking for 66. Well, because I'm trying to hold this, pay attention to camera, and thumb through there. You got your Red Book handy? Oh, stay. Sweet lady. There you go. All right, here we are. I can only reach this new one. I couldn't reach mine with my little tabs, or else I would have been able to flip right to it. Here we are. All right, 23S. Right? No, I didn't. Did I? Did I? What am I looking at? Oh, you guys are gonna hate me? You're gonna hate me. I did. I did it again. I messed up, you guys. The only reason is because it's the 34S. I just learned all this today. Everything I told you is the truth, but it's the truth about the 34S. Okay, but the 23S, which is a wanted, it's a better date, even though it was a higher mintage, because of the knowings of all the ones and the specimens. If you look the pricing on the 23S, I think it's like the second most expensive in mint state 66, which is like the highest known grade for almost every year, with the exception of the high relief. Um, because it's the same price right now, just coincidence. The VF30 and the MS63. That's my luck. So my notes, I just mistook the same. They're just the same price, but like 5 lines down. But I'm asking more for the 34S starting price. So what I'm gonna do, because it's not that it was bad info, but literally it doesn't really fit. It's kind of a half truth, you guys. Does everybody understand the context here? I made a mistake. Um, I'm trying to think what the proper thing to do would probably be to offer if you guys would like to start over. To be honest, I really, dang it, man. Because it's the 34. Ah, like what kind of bad luck? I don't even consider it bad luck. It's just standard issue stuff for me. But the 30, if you look at your red books, the 34S, it's the one like a million flat, but very expensive all the way from low grade. And it's the one that like a million's not really make it special because there's lots of 1 million something mintages for the peace dollars. It's really not a lot of them out there, and they melted a big number of these guys. A lot of these mintages, their guesses like the Morgans are, but the Morgans they know they did it on a way grander scale, and then they didn't keep track of what they melted. I really, oh man, I'm sorry. Dang it. It's the because this is a 34S. This is the one that everything I was saying it fits this coin. Okay, it fits the 34S, but the 34S is in very fine 30 grade, which makes its value the same as the 23S in mint state. So I was reading the wrong peace dollar San Francisco the today's current market value. You have to forgive me, but both of them a good date. So let's see. We got Ed at 75. We have Highway at 80. All I want to know, and I need the people who were in the bid. I think it's just you two. All right, hear me out. All right. So Ed just heard everything I had to say, and Ed bid again. So that's my answer from Ed. My answer is you're still within the correct values and bidding range and the whole, what the coin that you're bidding on is worth. So I don't have a I don't lose sleep. But I just want to know from you guys that now knowing, you might have known, and I can't hear you say, "Hey, Travis, the other one." You know what I'm saying? So I know you guys, most of you are really educated coin collectors, and it's just a simple little mistake, mix up. You know what I'm saying? But if you have a gripe, now's the time to say something, because if it's not, then it will never. I don't want to have or hear, because I'm giving the avenue to do that now. I need everybody to be okay with it, and with my deepest apologies. You know what I'm saying? Okay, Johnny Ray's out. Thank you, Johnny. Appreciate it. And through your bidding, Ed, that means that you're not disgruntled because you thought it was what it wasn't and all that. So I appreciate you. Thank you. So with that said, that fixes that. No problem. Just a couple minute explanation, figuring out, and that's how easy those things are. Stuff happens. It's you just handle it and take care of it, and then off and off to the next thing. So for everybody else, fair warning, last chance to bid on the 1923 San Francisco. Still the same. Everything still the same. It's just coincidence. Is what I was telling you guys. The history. It's for that other coin. It's for the 34. All right. So here we go. We have a bid of 85 going once, going twice, and sold to Ed Nikolai. Congratulations, my brother. Very cool. Right on. I'm gonna put this airtight in the bag really quickly, because you don't want that. Even your airtights, you don't want them getting. It's just like a slab. You don't want the focal point where you have to look through. You don't want it all scratched up. All right. So you bagged up, safe, and Mr. Ed. Value Hunter, what's happening? I just saw you in here. What do you do, nephew? How are you, brother? Oh, and 23S is on the trend. It is a gainer. So I forget what percentage it jumped. I didn't write that down, but nonetheless, guaranteed, because it's on the markers that tell you that things are trending or not trending. When you see them, that means it's going to be more the next time they upload the values. Some depending on where you use, etc. Some are on the daily, some are on the biweekly, some are on the monthly. Could be, I don't know where you get your info. But if you see a trend, typically they all get their info from the same original source, and they're how they mix of what divided by how much. It's they all use the same info, slightly different formulas, come out plus or minus the same prices. So you guys are good there. All right, showed where are we at? 25. I got an uncirculated 25, which is a Philadelphia. It is not a key date or semi key date, but it's a 1925. It's an unk, which is on the trend at about $30. So how about we start this one, an uncirculated peace dollar, at like $4 over mil, which is like what they sell the 90% bottom junk peace dollars for. 25 as opener. I'm looking for 25 on a 25. I see 25 from Mr. Coin Collector, Mr. Numismatist, 26 from Alexander Smith. See, she's looking dark in here, but she's got. Let me back up like I was on the other one. Because in hand, she's got luster, but she's uncirculated. Hidden's out. Alexander's at 26. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Alexander for 26. 1925. Next up, 26S. 1926 San Francisco. All right. San Francisco 26. She's heavily album toned on the dark side. Not very appealing. Cruddy looking, kinda. But depending on where you're at, more normal, standard issue looking toning on the album toning on the reverse, which does never take precedent over the obverse. So just putting it out there. But I got her graded at XF40. Okay, 26 San Francisco. Extremely fine details. Pretty clean fields. Not a bad specimen, but it's just I think you probably dip her and she would look just fine. Especially acquiring her at extremely fine, which puts her at $32. So 25. We'll do 25 on this one also, you guys. So you get a melt starting price on a coin that is actually it's still a collectible specimen by far. Heck yeah, by far. It might be Bigfoot. That body bag almost full Alexander's. Oh shit! I heard that magic number. I didn't know he's filling the body bag. Value Hunter says 25. He's like, heck yeah, give me that sucker for 25. Looking for 26. Alexander says 26. What are you waiting on? 27. Do I hear 27? Do I hear 137? 1,287 in. 22. 387. Anything ending in 7. Can you email me tonight at 7 o'clock to let me know what precedes the 7? Okay, with that, okay then. In that case, you don't have to shout. Going once. Last chance to bid, folks. Going twice. And sold. 26. Alexander. Congratulations, Mr. Alex. 26 on the 26. Yeah, that's like, these are like the junk box of them price $26. I can't believe I'm starting them at 25 like a dummy. I'm going to start them at 30. They should sell for 40. So you guys, like, keep me in your prayers or something. Think good thoughts. Appreciate you. 25. All right. Where are we at? We're at 1935, and then 35S, and then the big one, right? Yeah. Okay, this is 35. AU 55 is where I got it. It's a little bit better than AU. It's slightly better than AU. You got 4 different spots in AU. As are all the 26S's, I think. Master Die, Hand Engraved, God, Variety. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. I actually have the 35 San Francisco that's after this one is the 4 rays. But 3 ray, 4 ray varieties, they're it used to be like heavy one way. Now it's thought and known to be that it's likely a coin flip you get one or the other. There's no premium either way. And I remember that was one of the first things I learned in coin collecting was like on the first piece dollar was that to look for the 4 and 3, the difference on that last year, thinking that I'm gonna hit it rich if I find one. Not the case. Not the case. So 35 plain, 1935 plain, 53 is market. So how about 38? 38 puts us what, 19? That's almost, yeah, it's a third. That's a full third. That's like 33%. That's the best I can do, you guys. You got that mark there through that ray. And on these big boys, don't always assume it's damage because I've seen them that big and it's actually bag mark. No, I don't see any telltale. It looks like a little slash right there. Yeah, it's interesting though. God, it almost looks like on copper a lamb, like a small lamb, but we know it's not the case. Cooked in peace. Well, yeah, Mr. Smith. Yada yada. All right. Woo. Smile for the camera, baby. There you go. Little nicks. Little clash coming off of her nose. That's clash. Right there through the center, that concaveness. That's clash. That is smooth, no damage, no tooling, not die crack. It's impression. It's ghosting from. Oh, maybe not. Or is it? I know a lot of them have clash all over them. I have a hard time when it's in the hair. Like I can't keep up with the concentration. Nah, it's still there. So it's clash. And the hiding in between those spikes, I have a hard time with the tripling and doubling on the tiara. They're tough to see without the little arrows helping you out. But not that this one, not that I see him. I'm just kind of thinking out loud. All right, taking it down. I was stalling, waiting for a bid. All right, where are we at? We're moving on. 35S4 raise. And then we get to the big one. All right, very fine 30. Now, the variety, when I say 4 rays, what it's speaking to, let me give you our verse really quick because it's on the reverse. There we go. Is the rays at the bottom at about 7 o'clock on the reverse underneath the word 1 by the mint mark. You can count 1, 2, 3, 4 before the E at the bottom of the tail feathers. So you have 4 total rays. There is another design reverse on the same year that has 3. So thus, this is the 4 rays. And did I say starting? $25 on this also. In low VF, it's still valued at 40, like $45, you guys. So 25 is melt. That's where they put these in a big box. If nobody buys them, they send them off to the smelter and they melt these suckers all the time. Which means even this thing in very fine 30 is its population is dwindling as we sit here in this auction, literally day after day, because of it's how these things. It's just how it is, man. I don't know if people like understand these simple principles, but it's not thought about very often until you come across it. Which means that there's going to come a time where the value, premium, etc., it might not be in this coin's life since the day it was made for the first 100 years, and then all of a sudden, 100 year one day, it's worth double because it's going to happen for a lot of coin. It just you got to be lucky enough to be like, was I collecting right then during that decade? Because everybody's got their story, man. Everybody's got their one time where they hit it. These wonderful like stories of like how it got them in it. That one big one. I hear them all the time, man. I'm waiting on mine still. All right, I see 25 from Shane, 26 from Alexander, 27 from Mr. Uncle Niece's Treasury, 28 from Alexander Smith. And breathe. I didn't think I could say all 4. 29 from Uncle. Looking for 30. Getting the paper ready. This is the 35S. The 4 rays. Variety. Okay. Thank you, Alexander. Alexander's out. All right, you guys, fair warning. Last chance of bid, going once. Going twice. And sold. Mr. Uncle and his nieces have their own treasury. Congratulations. 29 American. All right. Almost, you guys. Good time, 3 hours. Almost on the nose. That's awesome. Set this in with the rest. Okay, and then lastly, and then after this, I have literally exactly 5 things that we just do a short revisit to see if anybody wants to entertain them. Might have been something you missed, etc., or just be rolled over to the next auction. And then after that, if you want to hang out for just a few seconds, we are going to do a last giveaway. We'll do it into the auction giveaway. All right. So hang in there. But this is the last piece, last item for the outlined auction. This is a 1934 San Francisco peace dollar in very fine 30. Now that mark on her cheek, that is literally a bag mark. That is the reading off of another coin. But kind of heavily bag marked and like unluckily in the focal points, which doesn't help grade. But I mean, she is what she is. and valuable to boot, even in a very low, very fine. Let me give you the reverse real quick. Not bad looking in hand though, and like if you do an album, not bad looking in the album. Hard punched, mint mark. Come on, camera. Well, anyhow, to make certain grades, the way the wear is, the reverse, like seeing half a piece in piece because it tends to start to wear after the center of the device, and it's solid. It's still there. You still got more than enough to actually for the low very fine. Anyhow, even in this grade, you're looking at like $90 to $100 coin, and then good thing she didn't make XF because that's when she jumps. That's one of her jumping points, and it goes up to a few $100, and then it starts going crazy. Um, and way more expensive than the 28 in every grade. Like, how did I not know this all this time? So I'm looking for 70. I did go to eBay to see like how these are popular, not popular. Very popular, always popular. Everyone that goes up sells all over the place. The ranges, um, all the metals companies and the bigger guys that like have the set now prices because they can sit on the on them longer. Um, they're asking a lot more than what most of the price guides or price sheet like everything grip more than what everybody they're putting their own premium on them. They know. So these guys were privy or they learned this stuff before I learned it today, and they're selling still. So I did see a lot of them in like a light grades. Some I thought lesser and kind of all over the place. I think it's still relatively new or it's new info to people who collected piece that it hasn't leveled itself off. It will. It'll peak. It'll hit a plateau. It'll hit to where everybody kind of has accepted. They agree. They're accustomed to. Then it'll level out. The prices will stay more relative, like the same, whatever they end up being. But I don't see how they don't always stay on the upside because of all the. There's not a lot of them out there, man. It sucks. And the grade, most of them hit business. They hit out there and were used in commerce, man. So their population in higher grade, it trumps everything. They're the most rare piece dollar in high grade, like in mint state grades. That's what makes that side of it super valuable. Where it's the key for the high side. But cool, very cool. I wonder if there's any of them out there where people like dealers don't know or wholesalers. I wonder if I could cherry pick these things. But they probably know. Yeah, that would, you never know, man. Like my advice to you, everybody, like you guys get out there. Uncle Shane says 70, and just try. I might have been passing these up every time I had a chance to get piece, which I don't do often, because it's like you know, typically it's more money. Like the money I try to spread around, so I have a little bit of something for everybody. So it's tougher for me to bring silver dollars all the time. And I have a few times, and they weren't too popular. They didn't behave well. So, but everything has a season. Hey, Fox Run, what's going on? Good to see you, brother. All right, so we got 70 looking for 71. 34S. Rocks and pool cues. Scarred up stitches. I would just wear a hat when my hair starts to get thin. I wore a hat all my life. That's why my hair's thin. But that's you got God as old as you are, Bigfoot. You think you wouldn't give a crap? I'm only 44, man, and my hair on my head just decided to. They wanted to live in my ears. Go figure. I got more hair in my ears than I'm trimming my ears more than I cut my hair, my head. I don't know how it happened. Just overnight, I woke up one day. I was like, oh my God. Life is over as I know it. But then I just can't really see inside my ears, so it don't bug me. All right, folks, last chance. Going once. It's like old man stuff, ain't it? Don't even start me on nose hair. Going twice. And sold. Mr. Shane. Mr. Mr. Shane. Paging Uncle. Congratulations, Shane. That's a good value too. Yeah, I think it's the best for the night. That's a good pickup. Now I don't tell anybody what to do with their business, man. You buy something, I don't care. It's yours. You know what I'm saying? You get new carpet put in, and the first day go take a big hot steamy one. It's yours. But like, I would hold on to this one for a little bit. Don't let the price of what silver's doing up and down. It has no bearing on coins like this. It has no bearing on coin collecting. Period. It does as far as like the like in that context. But like I will hold on to it for a little bit because I just got a weird feeling like it's in its how do you say it? Like it's renaissance. Like it's gonna come of age, and when the majority of the market kind of realizes it, like the dummy like me, the damn I didn't know that. Then it's gonna start. They're gonna get really hard to get, and the grades are gonna get, the pickings will be slim, and it'll be hard to what's left is gonna be not the quality that everybody's gonna want. You just hope they don't get outpriced out of like. I know I'm pretty blue collar, so it's hard for me. Like I'll never own a 16D in my Mercury set, never. I just unless I hit the lottery, I cannot. I just know, and early on gave up on it. I know I can't afford it. I'm being responsible, so I try not to think about it. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But yeah, hold on to it for a little bit. You never know. Odds are I'm wrong, but I got a feeling I might have this crazy mad scientist little formula that I invented on my own that nobody else has that I use to predict movers and shakers, and it's still yet to see if it's gonna produce fruit or dividend. All right, $4.50 in face, 90%, but that's not coal in there. Almost 90% of the coin in there is still collectible, which means it has a numismatic value. I'm gonna just quickly check spot just to see. You never know, because if it did tank, could have tanked the book. I will adjust what I'm asking as a starting price, you guys. So I want to make sure I'm fair. And do 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 do. What I price all that? At It was 2804 when I was doing this 3 or 4 hours ago. Again, I know it's been up and down a few times, unless it needs to be refreshed, possibly, because it's 2805. No, it's 2805. It has gained a cent, 1 cent. I'll let it go. We'll let it slide. Literally, it just coincidence. It gained a penny. All right. If anybody's in it for the $4.50 in face value, and there's like a peace doll in there, a barber, proof Benji that has a lot of like haze on it. Maybe you can dip it off. Um, 10 war nickels, all different dates. Like 2, 3 of them look like they're probably minimum XF because they got all columns or pickup point, and kind of problem free. A lot of just heavily toned, and so anyhow, I think I was asking $110, $110. Somebody give me 110 bucks, or somebody tell me to pour it out because you want to see what. Oh, there's 20 mercury dimes in there too. That's part of it. Washington quarter, a barber quarter, $110. That's putting like not even a times face over melt on it. It's just adding like a percentage with it's because it's slightly less than what like standard pricing is. It's cheaper than what you're gonna pay at the anywhere else. What is face? Good question. I forget sometimes, and everybody, hey Cajun, what's happening, brother? I'm glad that you're freaking safe, dude. I was lurking on you the other night. Love you. Face is short for face value. Face value means I'm gonna open this up and I'm gonna literally count all the coin and add it up, right, value hunter? So if I go 50 cents, dollar 50, dollar 75, $2. This is $2 in dimes. So that's $4. 4, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So I have the total of the face value. I have $4.50. So that's $4.50 in face. The reason why, because a lot of shops, to make it easier on themselves, so that like the guys don't have to know like the long math or whatever, and it works, and everybody's different. It really like it goes with the 90%. The melt stuff. It's just the silver. You know um they'll have a times face. So right now, I think most people are selling their 90%, which is insinuated that it's at spot price, plus whatever premium. So it's like $22. I mean, 22 times. So 22 literally times $4.50 is probably like the best price you would get. 22 times face right now. 22 all the way to anywhere depending on what it is. Some people don't mind paying a premium more for say the halves opposed to the merch, the dimes, rosies, which in this grade theoretically it doesn't matter what it is, but people buy it for different reasons. They buy it literally just to hold. Some are hoping they're playing the market, they're playing the odds. Some they buy it, they search it, they take it back, and then repeat. So there's lots of reasons to be involved with 90%. This has something for everybody. Almost all the coin in there is it well exceeds 90%. It's first of the month. You know what I'm saying? Like I need to do more than I've done this week. So you guys, anybody that gets it, you're getting much better silver, numismatically speaking. Thus the variety too. You know what I mean? Go ask a shop to break you off with a piece dollar, a half, two different quarters, war nickels, and 20 mercs. And by the way, make sure that they're all worth more than spot. They'll laugh you out of the joint. You know what I'm saying? But this is different here, man. This is special on YouTube. You guys all know that. We get to do all kinds of stuff that isn't traditional and traditional at the same time. We get to invent our own stuff. As long as it's all like fair and cool and nobody's getting hurt, nobody's taking advantage of people, because I think 90% of the community here won't tolerate that. And sometimes it happens, but you do your best. Yeah, then it'll be here forever. Something to be protected and done well and thought well of, and have aspiration to make better, etc., etc. Because I like it. I've been here since the beginning. As far as the auctioning coin, I hate to see it freaking. I don't know if you guys keep up with stuff, but because just the all the laws and all the states have been passed as far as sales tax and how they're going to do it, because the government's not going to stop until they tax every single item and penny that is passed between two different points. The information fly down. It doesn't mean people. It's just every act is taxed, and they've already passed it. So get ready. Get ready to make sure your books are on point and everything is everything, because it's coming. It's already here. It sucks. But just like anything else, man, it's like the sun tomorrow morning. Just something I'll have to deal with when it happens. Taxman cometh and taketh away. I like playing hide and seek. You have to catch me, fool. No, I'm joking, Taxman. Sorry. Can't give you a dime. You want $4.50 bribe? I didn't see nothing. I'm gonna look away right now, and it's still there. Cool. All right, so nobody for the 90%, no problem. I'm just gonna put them up there all quick. If you want to bid on it and start it, just say what it is with the bid. The 26 and very fine 25 Buffalo nickel. All right, that 26 plain. Where you at? Damn it! Oh, other notepad. You're looking at $10. $5 is what I want. I wanted half of what it's going for. This is a 21 San Francisco and very fine 25. Weedy in very fine 25, which puts it at $8 value. How about $5? This is a 13 Denver in fine. 15. This is a nice wheat. Those lines right there are on the plastic. Right, 13 Denver. Nice early wheat, man. Was asking. It's at the 6-7. I'm looking for $4. So those are the three early on that didn't get bids. Two better date Wheaties. Better date lower grade, but still pretty nice. The 26 and very fun. Anything that's worth like $8 is wonderful. All right, Bill Bet says I want to open it up on all three at the same time. That's my man. That's what I'm talking about. So we just said 5. I remember. Yeah, 5 and 4, right? And where's the other? Oh, the 13D. Oh, that's why. 5, 4, and 3, right? Which would be 12. We got an opening bid of 12 on all three. Always a paper trail, Bigfoot. Friends and family will hurt many. No, there's reasons for everything. Friends and family is just friends and family, but there's an accounting, plus and minuses, debits and credits. PayPal does everything. They do all the accounting for you. They have to. It's the law. Also, the law is that they give all of it to the taxman at the end of the year, the taxable year. Regardless of you tell them don't do it, do it. So friends and family don't matter. They still hand over every single thing that they have, which is everything that you do on PayPal. Okay, just so you guys understand this, if you didn't know. Now here's where it matters. Where it matters is there's a dollar amount that if you buy bubblegum every Tuesday and that's all you do, well, you're straight if you used your PayPal every time. Because as long as you didn't pass $20,000, the government's not going to give a shit. But if you're going ons, no matter what they are, whether you call yourself a seller or not a seller, you're really in business, you're not, like it doesn't matter. No one cares about that. They just care that if there's $20,000 involved, they want some. So the rest of it matters not to the government, the IRS. Okay, that's how it works. So you just got to check your running totals. It doesn't always show it there; it'll show you your balance, but it's all on the PayPal website. You can dig, you can set up a page for it to always be on your first page when you get on there. We have a bid on all three of 12, and if anybody else wants to add and go 13, it's on all three coins. That's 26 Buffalo, 21 S Weedy and very fine, 13 Denver and fine. Oh yeah. The Wheaties are solid. Solid, baby. That one's even got the it's pretty appealing. It's pretty good looking alloy mix. trying to hold this steady. Yeah, so you guys, like, 20 grand's really is the mark. Now, this is the other part that I don't know if you understand it like I do. I just know that I started doing my own taxes when I was 16. I did all my friends' taxes starting in high school. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then I've owned my own businesses through the years. I'm not claiming I know it all. I know the basics because I've been through it. You don't have to file a tax return. You don't have to have anything taken out of your paycheck if you don't want. All these things are all voluntary. Doesn't mean it's not the law. I'm just telling you that, like, you can do or you can not do. You can claim any way you want to claim. You can have all your money every week in your paycheck if you want. 40% they're gonna take however you fill out the form. That's what they use to base it on. If you claim 10, they're not taking nothing out. If you claim 1 or exempt, they're gonna take the max that they can for your situation by the information you put down. It doesn't matter. Your tax liability at the end of the year is what it is. You're gonna owe whatever you owe. So how you do it during the year, it's really up to you. But it's the other people involved, like employers and people like that. They tend to, like, kind of overlook that and make it the way that's convenient for them. Which, hey, whatever. But it's like you can do whatever you want. You don't have to file every year either. But just know that they have 8 years to audit. If you don't get audited every 8th year, they can't ever again. Infinite. So if you didn't pay your taxes 9 years ago, and they know you write them a letter and tell on yourself, they can do nothing about it whatsoever. So a lot of people don't know that, but it just is what it is, man. It's taxes. We're all in the same place. We all use the same, like, free stuff. A lot of free stuff. We all get free shit, no matter what you say. And it's all starting to get old and needs maintenance and help, and people need it. So last chance to bid. So just pay some of the tax. I pay lots of sales tax. It's funny. I pay sales tax on everything. Why am I paying income tax? Oh, that's right. It's because the government do whatever they want. That shit's illegal as hell, charging income tax. It's like they're going to start trying to get me to pay money on my home, my property every year? No way. Well, yeah, they do that, don't they? That's called property tax. God, that shit's illegal too. God, how do they get away with all this stuff? And I can't jaywalk without getting a ticket. Damn it. Sold! Good one, Bill Betts. Nice pickup, brother. These are way nicer in person than the camera doesn't do anything justice. I think you guys know that. 12, right? Mr. Betts, well, bro. Those are the two pieces that a 35 plain, beautiful 22. The 22, it's choice, and I call it plus 63 plus, like a half grade, because just right there, it's like it's got the luster, the strike's nice, it's got everything for a 64, but I just can't do it. I gotta stay conservative too. But regardless, like that, like a choice, say 63, roughly $50 is like retail. So I'd take an opening bid on it at $30. I'm gonna take 5 off of what I had earlier asked. All right, so that's that. The 35 plane, AU mid AU, which in mid AU about $53 and 35. I think 35 would be fair. Is it 35 or the 35 plane? I think it's a better date. All right, there we are. We got the 30. 30. Yeah, I can't. I would, and I love you. If you ask me, like, really, I will, but I can't give away, like, choice uncirculated 22, even though it's you can still give them rolls. I can't bring myself to open it up for melt, for scrap price. I just can't, man. Can't. I'll hold on to it, and I'm typically not that guy. You know what I mean? Like, I appreciate you guys so much that I'll eat it some days, but and the 35 is like it's a $50 in AU. She's a lot better or more harder to get than the abundant 22, thus the dictating of the price. No, 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 no. I'm not. I'm not asking. I'm just. If I was not saying it good, like clear, I apologize. Value. But you selling coin now, right? You doing auctions and stuff. I've been lurking on you. You know what you're doing. You know what those go for. Or did I? But I take it back. Maybe you don't because I don't think I saw peace dollars like you have peace dollars yet. But I know you own peace dollars. I bet you got nice peace dollars too. Yeah, little. Right on. Yeah, they what I've come to find out is that they like the walkers and the mercs and like they have their own season kind of some in the year. Crazy, isn't it? Some of these coins like they're known not to bring out except during the time you want they're supposed to come out. Crazy. But of course we both know they can come out anytime you want. All right, so no, those that's sold. The original lot. These are the last two peace dollars. I'm sorry, you guys. I gotta fix this screen. I know I'm all jumpy. I just now saw. I'm trying to read the chat and hold the camera and explain questions. Hold on. Here we are. Okay. I was just asking what you want. Oh yeah, yeah. I think they coincidentally ended up with the same start, right? 35 each. I'm asking for 35, which is cheaper than I was asking earlier. Uh, because the current market today in grade for the 22, you're looking at these are $50 retail. Current market on these is 50. Wholesale is like 40. Like gray sheet, which is dealer price. Wholesale dealer price, by the way. It's not retail. Not even the half-ass retail here on this little website that we sell coins on. You know what I'm saying? Which is even harder to make a dollar. So everybody getting accustomed to what the dealers have always had to themselves. You're forcing wholesalers not to be able to wholesale coin anymore, which means it's getting hard. It's getting really hard. But I'm just telling you guys, you know me, I'm still gonna start it at the cheapest I possibly can. So 35, I shaved another 5. So yeah, 35. So that's 15 off of the original, like what they list for. Okay, the other much it's a lower grade, of course. It's mid AU 55. That's on the 1935 plane, which in grade in AU about uncirculated 55 grade is $53. Oh, shipping. Depends on what you get. We go by weight, Johnny Ray. If you just give me like one more minute, I can check and give you a total. I have to look and see. I can't remember all by heart. And so its value is again the whole almost identical, like plus or minus $3, right? Yeah, same thing. $35 what I'm looking for. Wholesale gray sheet is like 40. But what it's really worth, what you buy if you went to buy it at a shop or something, is $53 is what the math uh, calls out, which is like standard industry. Everybody knows it the same, whether they play by it or not, and everybody's off that same line that we all have and know the same. Some are plus a little, some are minus a little. It's like any other graph. It just adds a little up and down spikes, but plus or minus a very small amount. We're all relatively on the same plane. We don't stray too far, so that's a good thing. Sometimes there's happenings that it starts messing with that line, and that's when you got to figure it out and fix it real fast before things disappear, like all like walk-in coin shops, man. That would suck. I can't find a baseball card shop anywhere. Like, what do these kids have to do, man? In real person and shit. It's like, damn, they gotta go Google it. It's like that's it. You don't get some old guy that smells like freaking tobacco and bubblegum. That's the guy I want to talk to. I want to talk to Aria or whatever the hell Google late chick's name is talks to. Sold the hidden 5,000. Boom, you got it. Congratulations, hidden. Nice. Good pickup. Good pickup. All right, man. Thank you, everybody. I hope you guys had a good time. Let me move the chat over here so I can see it bigger. My box is kind of small. Hey, that's good. That's like a duo, dude. Like did I not miss a beat right there when I first read the Lincoln's comment? Bam! It's like we've done this before almost. But of course a joke. Of course, of course. I'm just a cheapskate. Maybe I should change my channel name to Flint Skint Smith. Hey, it's your channel, man. You can name it whatever you want. Johnny, the book's $1 and the shipping is 99. Oh, that's the eBay hustle. Oh, Johnny, that's right. Here, let me give you if you my bad. Just a rough summary. I don't mark up shipping. I charge you what I'm charged. I only use the post office, United States Post Office. I use everything up to a pound, first class, because it starts with tracking numbers. So all shipping out of here is tracked. And then after that, I just leave it to the flat rates. So small, medium, and large, they're the best deal out there, really. Um, which is like 8, 14, and like 20. Like it never gets. I've done one large ever in years. But it's dictated by what you got, and I can't remember like how much weight you have or lots. So if you need an exact number and the ballpark isn't enough, then you just gotta give me 1 second, brother. I gotta turn this light on. But as far as the outlined auction, we are at the end. This is we're done. So feel free to kick your. You had to pass gas. Now you're good. Now can't offend. You don't have to use your manners anymore. All I got was that boat. Oh, cool. Well then, I just sent recently. So it's I got the shipping stuff that fits that like proper to where it doesn't make it too heavy, but it's gonna be just a little over the 350. So go ahead and send 4. And if it plus minus 50 cents, I'd never ask. But yeah, $4 will cover you. When it gets to the just up to 10 ounce before you get the 10 to 15, that'll stay the original, like the first price. I think it's like 380 now. I charge 350 still, and it's 380. I'll change it whenever I get to it. Then it starts to go, like 375, $4, 450. But yeah, anything over like I think it's 13 ounces, and you might as well get the flat rate. The flat rate's small, bubble mailer. You can pack so much in there. It's so big. Gonna stick with my manners and go shower. Have a great night. Hey, Value Hunter, I love you, brother. Dinner, son. I gotta do that too. I appreciate you, man. 3 coins, penny book. What's total with the shipping? And you got a Bill Betts. I got you for a 34 credit too. 12 penny book. Oh, that's right. Number two. What else did you say? He said, that's it, home. The penny book and the 3. It is a full book. So let me throw that, the coin, and then I just like a few ounce or 2 more for the tape and all that stuff. And then I think you're probably going to be right in there, like the 4 or 5. Now, for you that were in here originally at the beginning, when I explained the shipping and what's going on, and how I've had a few customers that their stuff is in the pile of what's being held and not told, like they want, are you holding mail? They are. Okay, I don't know how long it's going to happen, but I do know that what I've already noticed is that all of my people who typically get, even if it dictates it or not, the flat rates, like that small, it's like $7.58, and it's like the 2-day air. Nobody that had gotten that has not gotten their mail. So I just want to add that, throw it out there. You know, like if the comfort of knowing, like you're probably gonna not be thrown in a pile of stuff that's being held because they obviously hold that in a higher regard for like $2-3 more. It might be something you want to entertain. I make no money off it, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't. It's just I wanted to point that out. It makes sense to me. Like if it's me, I would do it. I don't want to risk because I feel horrible. Like somebody just told me that their stuff's been sitting in LA still from 2 weeks back auction. That's not okay. That's horrible. But I read last night, just coincidence, they woke the government. Like they're trying to like get questions and answers from the post office. The post office don't want to tell them. They're like, nope. The headmaster, they're just they subpoenaed them. They got them in court. Like it's like, what the heck's going on, man? It's some crazy, stupid stuff. It doesn't make us look good in the rest of the world. It's like, isn't the government like that's government owned? And like, how can you tell them no? That's how it works. You don't, and getting them subpoena them to go in there to that. There's no repercussions, man. Go in there, plead the fifth. You can show up with no shirt on if you wanted. They can't do anything. It's not even charges. It's like there's no repercussions. It's just a dog and pony show for us to see. That's it. It's to make us think like something's happening, so it must be getting fixed. No, it's just what they want you to think. Do do do. All right, Mr. Betts, 10-9, and then plus it's over there. Yeah, you can like you know what? It's gonna be right. It's gonna be in between 4 and 5. So how about 5? We'll just round up a few cents and call it 5, Bill Betts. All right. And I think you're covered, dude, all the way. 12, 20, 25. Yeah, you still have a credit after that, so you don't even have to send anything, Bill. You'll still have a balance, a credit to spend at your will or ask for in refund, etc. So you're cool. All right, all right. Let's see here. I saw some names. I think I saw some people popping in. There, hey, say it 69. What's going on, my buddy? I was getting gas yesterday, and my change was a new quarter W with the privy. Sweet. In change already too? Nice. I looked it up. It's like, yeah, they're like $30, dude. And like the grades, I saw something about like they're not even that high grade. Like they're not doing great quality or something. But that I take with a grain of salt. You know what I'm saying? When we want to make coin, we know how to make coin. But yeah, Yake care, yak. Hey, Bigfoot. Thank you, brother, for coming and hanging with me, man. Always my pleasure. And then been lurking. I'm broke, Richard, bro. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, dude. You know how it is. I'd rather have you guys here hanging out, shooting the breeze, having a good time, not buying, than not have you here. You know what I'm saying? But the occasional buy helps too. Been buffering. Did you say my total? No, I kind of was just in my head thinking out loud. So we got you for the 8, 12, that's 20, shipping 5. So 25 is your total this week, which is coming out of a 34 credit. All right, so that leaves you still got $9 of credit here with me. You're very welcome, Bill Betts. Thank you, bro. And I'll send you an accounting email of it, you know, like itemized, so that you just don't have to remember it off the top of your head. You know what I mean? You'll get like it'll still be like an invoice, but just the pluses and minuses go backwards. Um, Spitfire. I have moved up in life. I lurked. He 11 is freezing over tonight, boys. What? He 11. It's freezing over tonight, boys. Where you're at, it's that cold where you're at. They do hold it with customs until it's cleared. I usually wait. Yeah, this is a different. It's a different topic, similar but not the same thing. It's the here locally in our own borders. We never things are pretty quick, even as wide as the United States is. It's like the mail typically goes off without a hitch. The COVID has made it that it's so much more mail that they can't keep up. So now there's been like these huge amounts of mail, outgoing mail that people mailed that have kind of disappeared. Their tracking's out there, but the tracking says that like it didn't leave the post office yet, like for weeks. And now it's like it took a little time, and now it's like there's been enough complaints. The government is asking the headmaster for the whole United States Post Office. We want to know. We want to see the data. Like, where's these big, huge amounts of mail? Do you know where they're at? And he won't answer them. That's nuts. He just won't. Not telling them. He won't tell them. All it is it's his job. You know what I mean? Like he's not able to keep up with the demand for their services. You know what I'm saying? Getting the mail to where it goes in the time they say quote you. So, but they're not just like throwing it away and acting like it's we delivered it. They can only do so much of that. It happens occasionally. So these things they're gonna end up catching up. Like with the amount even if they're behind the whole time. Sooner or later, they're going to get to your package. So I think it's my guess that the few people have told me, like, hey, it says it's still in LA. It's out of my hands. I don't know. I just coincidentally saw and read the articles yesterday or this morning. I can't remember. But anyhow, it's just timing. I just read all that because I'm at the post office all the time, and like, man, it's been crazy. There has been one time I went or drove by that the line's not out the door. The big canvas rollaways that I throw, the totes that I throw my stuff into, because I print here. I have it all ready when I walk in, so I don't have to stand in that long ass line. They're full. They're so full you have to like find. It's like playing Jenga or not Jenga, but you gotta find little like ways to stick your stuff in so it's in there. You know what I'm saying? It's like I've never seen it this busy ever in my life. I had one box take months. Yeah, see, that's not cool, man. Bill Betts. I printed here like I always do. This is the first time this ever had this situation. I thought I would came across everything possible, and I haven't. Um, Went down, did the whole thing. It's printed, postage on it. I got all of the stuff that's going out that next day in a bag. I do the same routine. I get to the post office, walk in, and get to walk past everybody, go up, big canvas roll away. Like it's no, you come here if your stuff's ready to go, and it it's all in there. I always make sure, like I put it all in there. Well, it said when you check like a week later, because it should have been there, that I purchased the mail, the postage for it, and that was it. So all the rest of them, they got scanned and delivered, except for one, Bill Betts's. It never got scanned. So is it laying on the floor still? Did it fall? Like accident. Is there a chance like in a week or tomorrow or like will it pop? Maybe. I don't know. But I've never had one inside the post office. Once I leave it in the post office, I've never had it disappear then. Like you guys know me. Most of you do. I do things purposely or overuse tape to deter the theft or rip the corner and get the coin out. Like I do everything I can that I think of that makes sense to me. So it's like that's just straight up. It either just is what it is, which likely it is. It just got lost, or who knows, or it was stolen. It is what it is. People can't help themselves. I can't remember what the coin was, but it was $34 worth. $34, man. I figured they pay enough the post office employee to insulate from the $34 theft. But you never know, man. You never know. So I'm gonna stick with the that it's all accident. Of course, man. All the the amount of stuff going through there, the volume, they're probably losing a lot of stuff legitimately right now. It's probably the smartest thing this man's done is to slow down, stop, hold this stuff safely somewhere till you catch up, instead of try to just keep pushing more hours onto these workforce that's not big enough, just to wear them out faster, to make them more disgruntled quicker, to make the quality of our service on our end get worse by the minute, by the second. It's probably actually was the right call. So the government going, we want to know where the mail's at. It's been a week. It's like, give that dude the bird. All of them. However many showed up to sit there and criticize you when they have no idea what you do. That's pretty bad. That's horrible. What's wrong with people? Anyhow, I probably ran everybody off with my ranting. I apologize to whoever's left. I get so excited for Tuesday because I talked to nobody till next Tuesday. So I think I try to get more. I get excited just to have conversations, even if they're one-sided. It's because I can never win an argument with myself. And then Lincoln's always telling me, hush up. So it's like, damn, I finally got a chance to talk to somebody, a human, with a pulse and a temperature. And Lincoln's like, no. Oh, God, that's so funny. Oh, right on. Well, let me change the cameras really quick, you guys. Let me put Will back over on the table out the way. Here we go. Awesome. You can stay up there. All right, the mic thing. We don't need that. And these two are plugged in, but let's see. What do I want to do? What's this one? Yeah, it's the mic. So this. Right, yeah. Cool. These cameras get really, really warm. So just I'm always trying to save, extend their life. They're so heat, friction, less of with stuff that gets hot. Cooler you keep them, longer the less. Anything that gets hot. All right. Hidden told me to don't listen to that guy unless it was something good. Where he go? He's probably lurking. But Hidden's been he's been a little just auction monster lately. It's like I'm always out here working, so I lurk on everybody I can, man. I'm always trying my best, but you guys know how hard it is. Just the highs and buys and the sheer time it takes. Sometimes I don't get in there because if I do, I won't get what I gotta get done. But I'm there giving watch time almost always, lurking and working. I'm gonna make bumper stickers. But yeah, so anyway, long story short, and Lady Spitfire, good to see you, Mama. We need to stop being a stranger. I got a job. Quit it. Come back to YouTube. Be on all day with us. We miss you. You went, come back. Yeah, but I mean, like Hidden. If it's an auction channel, then I think there's a handful of people like you're almost guaranteed to see him there. Hidden is the one. I don't think Hidden's there. He's there. He's looking for something, and he's like, he's been doing it hard. He's kicking butt. But I know he's got to be tired. God, it's hard, man. It's hard being on the hours we all put on here, and then I know he's got a regular square gig too, and a lot of you guys do. That's tough, man. But it's fun, and the buying is way funner than selling for sure. The rattlesnake keeps visiting Lemonhead. What rattlesnake? Oh, that's my phone. So I probably just got an email or somebody paid PayPal. So that's my Gmail sound, the little, and it doesn't always go off, dude, which is weird. I don't know why. I haven't figured that out yet. An instant smile, hello Hooper. Huh? He does that for me too. Spitfire. Go go figure. One of those good ones. I just lurk, tell people to hit the thumbs up. Hey, you're doing more than most. There should be a wrench for that. Hmm. So let's let's play. This is gonna be interesting. This will be fun. You know, just devil's advocate. So with the little bit of guilt, or whether you see it that way, you think you can guilt me into giving you a blue hammer, huh? That, hey, it works for me. You gotta remember, I was married for like over 20 years. It's like you probably get an instant reaction from me without even me knowing. Now, but I ask that you use it very responsibly. You know the deal. You've been here longer than I have on YouTube. But anything major decision wise, just clear it with me first. That's all. The rest of the time, have at it. Ooh, there's one right there. Get him, dude. Ah! I'm joking. It's just hidden. No. See, that's you can't just right behind him hidden. You go, oh, where's mine? Oh, you gave him a wrench. Where's mine? You can't do that. It's not fair to me. It's rude. It's not fair to me. That's really really in bad taste. So, well, if I give you a blue wrench, or you promise not to ask me for a blue wrench again, awesome, fixed, right? Wait a minute, what's wrong with that? I'm joking. That was funny. That was very clever. You might not have got it yet. Give it a minute. It'll soak in. You get it. Bam. There you go. All right. Now I'm not gonna lie. Like it's fun. It's fun. It's good time. Good times. I'm a little nervous now, Hidden. I gotta be honest. Hidden has blue wrench on my channel. I am nervous. I don't need a wrench. I skate with blue spanners. So those wonderful blue spanners. You know what? I honestly I don't put a lot of thought to it. I know I got there's never not been somebody blue that there's only a handful of guys I made blue and gals 3 years ago, and they all still one of them minimum shows up, or there's minimum one there, and I've never even we don't talk, plan. I mean, how awesome is that? That really, now saying it out loud in retrospect, man, that is pretty good, easy money for me. But I am appreciative. I swear, like all my heart and soul. But it's like, how do you make that known? Because you could say it, but guy to guy, it's like, yeah, whatever. I want your heart. You know, keep your soul. But I am. It's voluntary, man. But even simple little things can morph and turn into shit that nobody saw coming. So it's like I try to carry my weight and do it all myself as much as I can, not out of disrespect to the modding or the title or situation. I am appreciative anytime I get help. Thank you. God bless you. Because God, Lord knows I need help. You didn't mod that hidden guy, did you? Yeah, I gave it to him. I give everybody the benefit of the doubt until you can't. But Lincoln will give you. He'll meet you at the human resources and give you the packet with all the rules hidden. You just make sure you when you sign, it's witnessed. I respect the blue Spanish. Is that what you guys are calling it now? I haven't heard that. And I'm gonna help the host. Yeah, man. I kind of dig the whole because it was all like these are ideas thought up prior. Like YouTube guys invented you like as they're going. When did they get to the point where? And did they purposely? Is it by design? Like let's put because they put money into this. Like all right, we're just going to have to like push foreign market that people help strangers they've never met quite a bit and yeah for free. All right, cool. Let's try it. And that would work. That's like if that's not thinking out of the box, man. What is freaking genius? Because it does. It works everywhere. The whole and the growth. That's probably what it was. It probably got there really quick where it might not even been an idea of anyone. It probably happened on its own. That would be my money guess now. Yeah, thinking it through. The imagine if you were 10,000 subscriber. Imagine if you're 10 million. You couldn't do all the different ways people were making content. I mean, basically they all involve most. I don't know. Don't hold me to that content with the talking chat. You know what I'm saying? And like it's pretty popular. People like to be involved in real time, all that. I mean, of course, there's big channels that just upload. And you never talk to them live, but I mean, really, it's. I remember a little better times. It'll get back there where the 100 mark, 100 people in there, and that's a lot. So God bless mods because it's everybody. Two heads are always better than one. That is for sure. You taking off, Lincoln? Or are you giving are you giving him a hard time? But if you are, hey, thank you, man. I'll catch up with you later on. I like to be free spirit, but would rather help someone than do harm to them. Well, yeah, and I don't think it's ever that it's one or the other. Do harm or don't do harm, but pick one. But yeah, I get what you're saying, Alexander. Just things are hard. Like purposely making anything hard is not my chosen path. Back looks like the fun is over. Well, yeah, like the official auction's over. We're just doing the like, hang out for a little bit after. It's early enough. I was able to get on at my normal time that I'm trying to maintain. Thinking about starting a little earlier because of from the people who come, and I was asked and given a suggestion, and it's time zones. So I might try um, a little earlier, possibly, but it tentatively but it's still 3 o'clock Pacific time. What else is left? The 90% silver, um, and 2 of the peace dollars. Oh, and a giveaway. Dang it! See, it's because I don't always do 2, so I forgot. I did forget because I got right into the how much shipping, etc. Because my lazy ass mods It's like they won't dare type anything in there, but once a whole fucking 3 hours. These lazy bastards, good for nothings. What? When somebody just talking good about mobs are the best. Yeah, so I got to answer every single question like what color is blue? You know, really? You can't put mod. I can't get mod to put in what color. Okay, Union bread, a tea and cracker bread. Okay, I don't get you getting a petty. I hey, you know, can't go without the petty. He's probably, at least he's probably not even here. I'm wasting it right now. Okay, I see 16 of mine. So if we do have 16 people, um, then that 16 have a shot. So same going on. The rules are the same. This is right here. I'm donating this 100%. No affiliation with YouTube or its partners or subsidiaries or neighbor or Aunt Road, whoever. You can play or not play. It's free. You can still be here and you don't even have to. I've actually had that happen before. Crazy. I do that quite often. It's like, yeah, I'm there, but it's, just because it's free doesn't mean it's always great to go running for it. Unless it's chocolate, man, or ice cream, or chocolate ice cream. Worthless. You gave them all left-handed wrenches. Worthless tools, right? Alexander said, I'm left-handed. Uh, Dude, there's nothing better than getting a new guy. Uh, First day out, and maybe 2 hours in, and it's time to send him all the way back because I parked extra far purposely to tell him, hey, we need woo woo or whatever it is. We had a lot of different names through the years, but tell them some tool that doesn't exist because every time, dude, it never failed. I don't think ever once. Guys are so guy, especially when it comes to trades and stuff. They refuse to just go, what is that? I don't know what that is. That's it. That's all you gotta say. The truth, right? Like, oh, okay, it's this, or you don't know. Come on, I'll show you. Nope. It's, or I'll be right back. We just told him some shit that don't exist. He's not gonna find it. Now, how long is it gonna be before he gets back? Right? God, I miss that, dude. That's like that. Some things are special. Those days were special. I can't use a left-handed wrench. Yeah, Fox done right. They make chocolate paydays. Do they really? That I have not came across. God, that sounds good because I like paydays and I love chocolate. So chocolate paydays, I'm just gonna I'm gonna say, put me in, coach. Put me in. You can't use left-handed wrench. Scissors are the worst in the offhand. You know what? I don't know even if I had proper custom made poured to my fit. Nike made them and then send them to NASA to finish them off. Scissors. I still probably couldn't cut anything with my left hand. Don't ask me to throw a baseball. Please don't ask me to throw a baseball with my left hand. But wrenches, though, I mean, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. No such thing. I mean, you got yeah, okay, crescent wrench. If I put it in this hand, is it going to be to open it and to close it? Oh, I don't know. But aren't you lefties supposed to be all way smarter than us righties, anyways? So the handicap and the grade curve, like it's still evens out, right? Silver nitrate, what's going on, my buddy? I didn't forget about you with the email. I needed to wait till today. Today, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. And how are you, brother? How is it over there in paradise? I hope the missus is good and the little nitrate smurfs. I mean, really, what everybody should be upset about is metric. Period. You know, come on. Hey, Alexander, you got all you gotta know is lefty loosey, righty tighty, bro. That's it. You go pass electrician's test now or contractor license test. Lefty loosey, righty tighty. That's it. That's all you need. The rest of it, common sense comes with the work. I God, I miss it. I miss it so bad. I was hoping you got. Yeah, I did, and I will. The link thing I did. I haven't done nothing with it. I was just busy all day, but I read it and then I saved it as unread, so I won't miss it, dude. I won't forget. Everybody's doing good, good. Yeah, I'm doing, dude. And I shouldn't say it that way. That's not a good demeanor. I'm doing good. I'm doing all right. I got no complaints. You know. But it's just I got to keep busy. It's all that works because the idol, man, it's true. Another one of those adages. You come back and you go, that shit was, I heard that like when I was 6. 44 and a half, and it's real. It's like the devil preys on idle horse, man. And idle hands are the devil's hands. That shit's true. If I keep busy, I don't think about it. If I'm not busy, or if I get lazy, even for a minute, sit back in the chair and just kind of like wander off my eyes off the prize, whatever task I'm doing at the time, then the first thought that pops in my head, literally, is my wife and my kids. Bam, unconsciously, and then it's like it's 0 to 100, and it takes everything in me to like literally, like in the course of 3 minutes, not get into a funk. So I just stay busy. That's it. So let's see. I'm giving out $3 car washes. You're in Hawaii. I'll swim. If I get bored, I'll go wash your car. How you gonna get there, fool? You're in California. I'll swim. We filled that up. Cool. Oh, I gotta make the chat a little bigger. It's going by fast now. Missed. Hold on a second. 4 years. Yes, yummy. Uh, oh no, I'm joking about the whole left-hand thing, Alexander. Of course. I mean, they're literally joking. I'm fairly ambidextrous, but favor the right. Won't play darts with both. Used to be able to shoot b-ball fairly equal both, but haven't played enough lately. All right, so like, dude, I played sports all my life, right? Absolutely freaking adore, love, hate, breed sports. And I have friends I was always jealous of. Like I got one buddy, he's left-handed, but he can do everything both, and he's better. Like he bats righty, but he bat both sides of the plate. But he's literally left-handed dominant. You know what I'm saying? But he throw and catch both, and it's like man, always. But I can't throw baseball like accurate or like I don't know. Just the damnest thing. And shooting a basketball, I could dribble left, not very well, but I mean like my left is involved in dribbling. I could lay up with it. I couldn't shoot with it like free throw. It's just mind. It's muscle memory, dude. You just got to do it a lot. That's all. You the coaches tying the guy's arm, his right arm, and making him carry the ball around all day with his left. You you can overcome it. I just never had a need to. I was pretty good enough just with my right. Don't even need to left. Sounds did everybody buy that? Huh. Just all I need is the right. Just in case, never gonna have to use it. Because you would laugh your ass off if you saw me throw a baseball with my left hand. It's embarrassing. I feel embarrassed for me when that makes it. You ever feel embarrassed for somebody else when something embarrassing happens to them, even if you're not there real in person? It was a cartoon on TV, but it's so embarrassing. Like, ugh, you would feel kind of that. I feel like that with myself, if that makes sense. Didn't even know that was possible. It's horrible. It's horrible. I want a pizza. Maybe two of us. I want ice cream. I don't care how lousy the lefties are. I'm not wearing a PCAT. God, I miss you, Hi Ho. Okay, maybe maybe that was too strong of a statement, but the occasional, just off the cuff, freaking funniest comment when you put it out there is just that's I missed that. God damn, that was funny. That was freaking funny. Throwing baseball or football lefty is really tough. Yeah, I don't even think I've ever even attempted to throw a football with my left, dude. Ever. I never had, like, they played court. Well, I played quarterback a few times, but not like organized. Gotta get the whole body involved. Yeah, yeah. Basketball is just one of those ones, dude. To flow. You went too hard, but like nothing complicated, though. If he shines that bald spot anymore, he's going to blind us. Who? What? What happened? Oh no! Did Fox Run just cap on me? I think he there's no. I don't see anything else in the chat. It had. I could only be. I had that. That hurt. I had. I had one feeling left. Fox Run Force. One. I had one left in the whole world. It's gone. My last feeling ever. It's gone. I caught myself telling my oldest daughter, "I'm an adult. I'm getting ice cream for day breakfast." Hey, tell me that's not the. And when you said it didn't feel good, one of the best ever, dude. I'm trying to think. Did I steal that, borrow, or borrow, politely borrow, uh, or is there someone I owe credit? Oh, I think I heard that somewhere. It's like a California thing, man. The funny sayings, the jackass, but like there's a handful through the years that they're clever, they're good in good taste. Those are the ones I try to adopt. And that one right there, it gets the point across. It's innocent and it's really funny if you use it right in the right context. You really get a lot of people laugh. It's pretty harmless. It's not like just like pointing out a guy's bald spot and how it's blinding everybody. I mean that no one would do that. That's horrible. Freaking horrible. Hey Cheryl, I know you're still in here, Mama. I appreciate you, lady. Thanks for coming. Always good to see my Cheryl. Miss Busman. What you been on, Shaw? 4-8. Sold. Some women prefer law men. Man, I ain't never needed hair to get a woman. I ain't worried about whether I got hair or don't have hair. I clean up well. Just, Sunday comes once a week, man. You guys, Cheryl. Thank you. Be well, be well. What? Head in. Mm. And the funny thing is, I basically kept it like I cut my, I buzzed my head. I've kept it like this all my life, really. Always in the summer. Even it's started when playing ball. You always catch your hair in summer for sports, and then the hot, working in the heat, outdoors, construction. But I'd grow it out in the winter, but I had hair, it had nice hair. Now I just cut it, but it don't take long before it gets a little long and it looks, like raggedy. I think I just cut it not long ago, like 3 4 days ago. Yeah, I try not to look very often. Don't make me look. Why you guys make me look? Nah, like I care. It sucks because I'm trying to my purple vision. I'm trying to look there while I look straight and I can't. Yeah, pretty bad. It's time for the. Don't they have some like treatment where they just kill all the hair so it just stays skin? Because it's like the shaving. I hate shaving. I hate shaving my face. Wife text, but I use the keyboard instead of the phone. And I said hidden, but you never sent it back. Actually, 5-year-old daughter after being told to sit down for the 14th time tonight at dinner announced in a deadly serious voice, "You're not the boss here, I am." Dang it. Dang it. Did she, I'm hoping for you. Did she follow it up with any kind of like head feint? Like she was ready to run? Was she feeling it out? Did I get away with it? Did I not get away with it? Do I keep on eating dinner? Do I bolt from my room? Because if she didn't flinch and she just kept staring at you, like eye contact staring at you, you got your hands full. You got your hands full. Yeah, I wasn't gonna say it. I thought it. He typed it. We're on the same page tonight, Trey. These kids just don't think stuff like that. That just doesn't pop into your head, like like inventions. That's a learned behavior. Where'd you learn it? I learned from you. Didn't know you had shirts. Me? I like the black T-shirt better than the red one. Fuck, I like red. Take your black one and you guys order any color you want. I've made them in like neon. Like people ask for all kinds of cool colors, man, and color combinations like I never would have thought of myself. And I'm glad that somebody asked me to make it because they're good looking. I got well quite a few colors, but basically I got a ton of black ones. Like somewhere in all prior life I was Johnny Cash or something. But black stays clean longer and it matches with everything. But I liked my red one. They're getting old. If I ever get to where it would justify it, I'll make them again. I think the banner would look good on a black shirt. Yeah, I did. I have thought of that, like logo. Of course, like if I ever get back to doing it again, my guy bellied up, been there for years, and this COVID thing drove by like I don't know a few months ago, empty, huge place. They've been there forever. It sucks. So I'll obviously have to get a new guy. But yeah, definitely new logo. I guess it isn't a giveaway. No, no, no. Yeah, we were gonna do a giveaway, and then I got off on a tangent, hoping that you would forget, but you didn't. You never do, ever. Like I said, a watch to that shit. It's really nice, kind of. I don't even have a clock in here. eBay would look good on a black shirt. Yeah, yep. Yeah, to a dull pointing knife, but still. Okay. Matter of fact, because I did forget. That's how my attention span, right? I can remember shit what it smelled like 20 years ago, brother. And I can't remember what I said 4 minutes ago. Guess the stream hasn't ended yet. Nope. 4 hour stream tonight. 4:25. I'm grown. Eat ice cream for dinner if I want. But let's do it while we have, because I know not everybody's is self-confidence is hidden to mention it, but might have wanted to, and the number is two people less. So it's two people that don't have a shot at it, and that I genuinely feel bad about. Like bad, really bad. One day I'm gonna get you a conscience for Christmas hitting or your birthday or something, or for the hell of it. And dude, it's crazy. It's crazy. Trust me. You just have to try it. All right, you guys. We're giving away. Let me put this other camera back in commission. Hold. And then what happened? Why isn't it? Anyhow, camera. Where's the other camera? I left it plugged in. I just clicked it off. Right? Oh yeah, there it is. It's dark, so I thought like, why is it not coming on? It's on. It just didn't have any light. Sorry, you guys. There we go. And then there was light. All right, getting a 90% barber dime. Don't get too excited. It's free. Show of the year. You know what? I don't like this setup. There we go. 1910. Devices. Scratchy. Oh, it's an error. It's obvious error. It's upside down. Crazy. Oh, I lost your guys' game. All right, that's what we're playing for, boys and girls. We gotta do something different though. All right, Roadrunner coins. What it do, nephew? Yeah, I like the long sleeves too myself. She wants to get into the Ninja Warrior training. Sweet, dude. Do that. You got to do that. Right now, it mostly just involves. She's got spunk, brother. That is a attribute that 5-year-old little girls like. That's the bomb in the world that they live in, man. Like you got to water that. Okay, so everybody's in here. You guys know the deal. I refer you to the legalities and the yada yada. It's I'm giving it away, not YouTube. I asked them to chip in. They told me to go screw myself. So like, if I could do that, like I'd be on YouTube. Um, but boom. Hey, stick around, man. Let's do trivia. Anybody up for some trivia? Quick trivia question. Click the reload. Put it back on live chat. Have finger on keyboard. They call it home row. Don't forget F and J. If you're blind, for the blind, there should be two little nubs on there, so you know it. I know hidden. I know I could picture hidden right now. He's got a headband that says like giveaway winner. Uh, he like he did some push-ups prior. He's ready. He's already sweating. It's like this giveaway's mine. He's like, he's see yourself winning giveaway. These are the things I picture because those things work. They work. I'm a fan, and I try to practice them myself. My kung fu is not up to par yet with the master. I think I asked that already. I had some made ones from like a couple weeks ago. And, so we're just gonna go with like something that simple. All right. All right, you guys. Okay, doing finger yoga. Good, good. Everybody's getting ready. All right, so you're just gonna hear me say the question, all right, and then first one that puts correct answer in on my screen. Um, could I actually use this? Because there's a chance that is wrong. Oh, that's right. You know what I need to use? I need to use this. Sorry. Sorry. That's what happens when you don't plan. I know. I'm sorry. Who's the designer of the cap bust reeded edge $50 in between 1836 and 1839? The designer. The designer. Nobody does, dude. Everybody Googles it. We got hidden in there with a wrong. Crazy. I can't believe it. That was ballsy. Because he's still right now. He's going. Oh my God! Now he's really hurrying. Oh, Moose Ox. That's half. It's half of it. It's half of it. I know it was a long time ago, but they actually gave they did give first names, surnames, last names. They had more names back. Farther we go back, more names. Incorrect silver nitrate. Incorrect hidden. Nope. Oh, there you go. Christian is the first name. Christian was the other half of what I was looking for. So Moose Sox, cool, because you had the first half. So I got Moose Sox on here with Christian first. Gobrech, is that how you say that properly? But that's the right answer. So Mr. Moose Sox, that's your dime. Congratulations, brother. King Midas. Hey, not bad. Guess. I mean, like if it's just a guess, everything you touched was supposedly turned to gold, and I know Roberts did design some of the other stuff that was gold besides the cap bus. In particular, the Reeded Edge, 1836-39. Overton, always a good guess. Hey, man, no problem, brother. My pleasure. Thank you. Appreciate you coming, hanging out, participating, ordering. Like, yeah. So, my pleasure, always. I wish I could do more of them. But, we're getting there. And let me write it down before I forget. I said, what is it? Oh, duh, September 1st. Lunchtime over. That's right. The time you're on the High Ho's on the whole other side of the world. He's in the future. That's the international dayline. Like it's not even the same. He's in the future. That's the last half I need for my typeset. Oh, the one that I picked as the trivia question also. I'm still on the hunt for the other two. I actually made it late to where I thought I would likely get those or be able to come up with some offers, for you to like if you like them. And he was on his way out or something like something. It was not the normal time, so I just had walked in and had to turn right back around. So I'm not out every day, but I'll be back sometime this week, so I'll be able to check more than one guy. But him, I haven't had a chance, and that's where I think I might be successful. But that's the thing with the brick and mortars, man. The old guys that do wholesale too. It's like the stuff's coming and going. So you never know. But yeah, if you cap bust, hit me up, man. Send me the info. What you're looking for. I love cat bust myself. 742. I got 742 in the PM. Yeah, so part of this is the it's it's a waiting game. God, and I mean like the guys that are in the top tier of this, right? They got it must be even harder. You have to be patient. You don't have a choice because there's you might have the budget. It's not a factor, right? There's coins that are in collections that they're the only ones, and it happens a lot. They might have came up for auction once in the last 20 years, 30 years, and the handful of people that can't afford them, that do want them, will pay anything for them. They know where they're at. They've been waiting every day for 20 years, hoping. Like it happens all the time, man. It's pretty crazy. But I love that part of this, the record keeping, the auction histories, how thorough, how long, how meticulous. And it's like because it's necessary. It's a big part of coin collecting, like on bigger scale. Not even on a bigger scale. I collect all as much as I can get, all the auction stuff. I got some nice old ones. Even they're collectible. Sweet, sweet. Yep. Lunch is ready. Fish and beer battered chips. God, that sounds good. Hey, hi ho, take it easy, man. Always good to see you, brother. I hope you're doing good. But yeah, be well, my man. Cool, cool, cool. Oh God, I didn't even do it. I forgot. I didn't make a note. I wanted to had an announcement of some plans that are coming up. Um, because of a tier, like like you can do something when you get to this point. So YouTube rewarded me early. I guess it's might even be like part of like beta testing. I don't have to wait the typical time to do subscription. So I've been spending the last week designing the tiers, what the tiers are going to be, what you get, the perks. Um, and I've been looking forward to this too. I really have. So it's like it's going to be very soon. There'll be an announcement video explaining, etc. Um, and then it's going to be added like work, but it's going to. I'm looking forward to it. The ideas that I have and came up with are I think they're unique. I don't subscribe to anybody yet because I just can't afford it. But I think people are gonna like it, and we'll find out. That's what it's for. It's something new. There'll still be regular Tuesday always, but there'll be just fun. I want to make it fun and beneficial, but appropriate for the tier. and hopefully it helps spread the word. But I wanted to announce it tonight and I forgot. So next time. Good combo right there. Oh yeah, beer and the daytime or nighttime. I think they're equally good with beer. Myself, I don't care who you are. That's funny. Only because I would only there's only two times in the day I drink, daytime and nighttime. Well, of course, then if you ask me what day, only days that end in Y. Yeah, strict. I stuck to that religiously. If the day didn't end in Y, I would not drink on it. Malt, yeah, dude, salt and vinegar. I love salt and vinegar chips. Malt vinegar. I don't think I ever had malt vinegar, but just like old school vinegar, salt, and sea salt, like sea salt. And, oh man, good, very good. I like bitter. So I hope everybody's doing well. Hope everybody's good. It must have took off. I'm surprised nobody wanted that 90%. That's this. That's how it goes. That's how this exactly is, man. Because I was like, "Ah, you know, this stuff is it's gone. I would have bet money that if I had to pick one thing that for sure sells, it was that 90% bag of silver with how it was mixed up. Nobody. Crazy. Crazy. If you get the vinegar out of pound, four fries. It is probably malt vinegar. Okay. I think just the only salt and vinegar I ever had chips wise is like the Lay's, like potato chips in a bag. Maybe like a few different brands. What's the one I really like? It was like a little more off the shelf brand, but had like a little fisherman with the fish, like the like East Coast kind of like. God, what are the name of those? Anyhow, they're real good. But salt and vinegar. I know there is different vinegars. Apple cider. I love vinegar in my potato salad. The right perfect amount. So good. What's in the bag? Oh, $4.50 of 90%, but mixed up. Badger, like 20 Mercs, Barber quarter, Washington quarter, a Benji, and a Peace Dollar make up and all better than like scrap metal. Oh, and 10 war nickels too. And then the smaller bag in there, you get the $2 a face of Mercury's. So $4.50. Face value, 9%. If I had the cash, 90% would have been mine. Yeah, well, I did two. I only did two lots with it. One smaller, like whoa, just Mercs, and that had like three bidders. So that I thought, oh, cool, like no worries. But I mean, literally, it's 90%, and half of that stuff could go into a flip and be auctioned by itself in it sells. So I'm not worried about it. I just trying to get it all done. That's all. It's early month, so this is the hardest part of the month. The 30-day intervals that they have us slaves on. This is the hard week, but everybody showed out well, and so I think we're okay. We will be back next week because it's the week to week, man. Pretty awesome. Oh, one I didn't show to you guys just because you probably guys would like it is that 64 Denver, man. DD05. That's a quad. It used to be originally thought it was just a triple, but they changed it. It's got the flared G, FS 105. It's got it's the reverse, the redesign, RDV 002. So that's pretty cool. The trust in we trust is like it's quadrupled, dude. You can count the serifs. Pretty bitchin'. But it's a late die stage, which is like you always want to shoot for early die stage if you can. But stuff that's rare, like this one's like wanted, but it's not. I wouldn't say it's scarce or like super rare. They're out there. CJ, what's happening, my dude? I was here when it went up. I thought for sure someone. Yeah, because the talk lately, it seems to be like it's maybe it's just coincidence. The few like the chats the last night and like all this week, it seems to be the topic. Like everywhere, every other like show that I'll lurk on or go to, everybody's talking about the what times face or what spot is or why they won't or why they will buy silver at what it is today opposed to what it was yesterday, which is really redundant to me. But or like I love hearing, well, if it ever hit $50, I would never buy silver again. That makes no sense whatsoever. But that's just my opinion. So everybody's entitled to their opinion. Just it's what things are worth. Or same for everybody. That's like 105 a mil. Yeah, I think I put like $5 premium on it or something. I know it's close to 100, and it depends on. I based it on. I got it written down right here. Oh, right here. And mind you, 4 hours ago. But we had checked at the end of the stream, I think, and it was like 1 penny higher at 28.04. Right. So let's see. 28.04 is melt. I got 450 times. Let's say 22 times space. That's 99. 22 is the very, like, I haven't heard of anything less than 22. I do hear and know lots of people sell, like dealers and wholesalers. So 22, getting the good. 23, 24, 25, you're still in that's a good price. That's a fair price, more than fair price. A little bit higher than that, you're into stop buying your shit at APMEX. Excuse me, I didn't mean that. So like metals companies, big metals companies, they charge premiums. It's how they make money and can afford to be everywhere that you look and put commercial, and it's the premium, dude. But in their defense, they always have on deck gold, whatever you want, 1,000 ounce bar. That takes a real investment. That's the reward. It's proper. It's fair. It's etiquette. You know what I'm saying? I know my place. I know my lane. I was a little guy, so I try to keep it close to the start. 22, 2030. So I think, let's see what 23 was. 450 times 23, 103. So I probably did 24 and then rounded up. So yeah, you guys caught me. I'm trying to tip myself with $1.50 probably. I'll never do it again, I promise. But no, that's right. I did counter the difference with explaining pretty thoroughly how it's really not the 90% that you get by buying from all the others at those prices. It's really still numismatic collectible in the grades that it's in. And the mix I did purposely because I thought that would appeal to people. It's like on the download grab bag that you get to see everything in there before you buy it, basically. kind of a beta test, but that test went bad. So anyway, we'll do something else with it. Lemon, you are premium. That's the nicest thing anyone has said to me in a long time, CJ. Stop it some more. So greedy. God, man, the way people ate. I don't know. Maybe it's just me and it's coincidence, but it's like because I try. You gotta be careful what you say. Everybody knows I'm pretty opinionated, and that if you ask me, don't be careful what you ask because I'm gonna tell you exactly whatever I think, and because you ask, I'm brutally honest. I am. It's the only way to be, right? So, but there's times where it's like being forthcoming. You really got to know the context, man, because you can rub people the wrong way over simple stuff. And like lately, me lurking and listening to people's conversations about like the price, what they buy at, what they can get it for, like all the posturing that we do all the time, right? Everybody's always trying to like, I don't know. Anyhow, it's crazy, man. It's really interesting stuff, but it's not always good because like the last couple of days, everything I've heard, and that's the pulse. It's me keeping up on my market, you guys, everybody on YouTube, what you think because it dictates what I bring or try to bring, or you know what I'm saying, or what I do sometimes. Sometimes it works, and sometimes that information doesn't work, and sometimes it being me lurking, it's untainted supposedly, but I not knowingly taint it myself sometimes with my own opinions. That's why you got to keep your feelings out of shit when it comes to business. It is what it is. So it's like this is pretty easy business, but it's a tough as far as like it's a small margin. So it's like you got to know a business. You got to know what you're doing. Once you learn it, and you always get better at it. There's always room for improvement and luck. A lot of luck helps, like literally, because a lot of times the good days are days that you still can't explain, and I'm not even trying to think about it. I'm just grateful, because they're necessary. They're needed too. But yeah, it was funny because it's like I put effort, did all my due diligence, all my research, even went live on them with like current 5 days worth of analytic, real analytic. Didn't let them know I was there. Like, cool, man. That's enough for me. I would bet the farm on that lot right there is going to sell easy without me having to push or leave it up a little longer that pisses Lincoln off. I'm not trying to do that either. I love you, Lincoln. And nothing. I freaking dropped the ball. It's when that stuff happens, you just got to go like this. Off to the next one. It's not even. I'm not gonna try to fix, tweet, mess with. Because the old me would go, I'm selling that freaking bag for what I asked. If spot is that like, I'm gonna figure out what I did wrong. No, it ain't even that serious, man. It's everybody collects and likes all the shit in there. You got to dress it up in a different colored dress. All these guys like tube tops. You got her in a freaking sweater. That's all. Put them all in flips and staple them and use cursive next time. And then all the stuff will sell for triple, and I won't be able to explain it either. Some people shop about to get Alexander. You need to write a book, Alexander. About to get good bargains, but honestly, I think your prices. Yeah, I don't even want to ever even hear Lemonhead in the same sentence as good price because I don't think there's one person on this whole freaking thing, trillions of people that have, when given the opportunity, because we get to pick what we sell it for. We get to pick how much we make. Everybody does that sells anything. You can pick to take a loss. You can give it away if you want. You know what I'm saying? My choice in the point, which is not always good because my peers sometimes if you don't do it in good taste, it'll turn them all off, which you can't do in this business. You have to make relations. You need each other. You know what I mean? It's like a big part of this. So it's like early on, I did it purposely by design. I did it to try to get up to speed fast because I needed that. The time is what I don't have, and slowly correct it as it goes because then it's, if you get spoon fed little bits, it's not a big deal. Like it's not like, oh my god, like overnight Lemonhead just started selling them at proper price that everybody else sells for. No, that shit wouldn't work because then I'd be no different than anybody else. I hadn't. That's how you do it. I just got into this too late, man. I wish I had been doing it for a long time. I love it, but yeah, and I could be wrong about some stuff. I'm wrong about a lot of stuff, but none of it's been a deal breaker yet. Knock on wood, right? But yeah, it's fun. But it's still nerve wracking. That sucks. But I think that's really, it's not this so much as it is like everything together. You know what I mean? Yeah, everybody's going through the same life. It's life. Oh, gotta wake up tomorrow. Actually, I'm gonna have to feed myself. No fair maidens with grape feed me grapes. So I was just like, all I have to do is like, open, chew. One day I'll hit the lottery. I'm gonna pay some really good looking woman $200 an hour to just be standing there ready for when I go, grape me. Cursive, what's that? Huh. That's when you say bad words. The thing I think that's the hardest is that you have to keep track of everyone's. Well, I didn't even know to do that. Not to say that you have to, because really it's the, how do I put it? Like the big guys, they don't. It's they're players and everything. Like any half-ass coin shop, you walk in, and it's gonna be hard to like ask them for something they don't have, dude. It really, like, if they've been in there for 5 years, it just starts to get like that. And then I mean, advertise too. Whether they do gold, silver, buy, like, it's pretty predictable that way. But me, I had an idea that just because it just hit me in the chat, that somebody said, "Oh, those are my favorite," and they had bought the first time. They might have been 3 weeks in, and they came all 3 weeks and bought something. So I just instantly had the idea that, man, I want to make sure I want to bring those for them because they said they don't have them, so that would be nice, and probably a safe investment that they buy them. You know what I mean? I started keeping track of every single person, and then I started listening a lot. And then I started lurking. Then it became like I will never not do it. I try to always do it. I get mad when I miss opportunities or forget because it was that substantial a percentage of this of how well I did or didn't do. But that's me. I think it only applies to me, my size, my circumstance. Not too far out of this, and I won't have to do it. That's what the progression is. If that answers or makes sense. Gonna get back to the grindstone. Talk to you on the email. Yeah, hey, take it easy, Musox. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Bill Betts is back, or probably never left. What's happening, Bill? I don't understand. You're like, I read your statement right now, Alexander, and it's like you're a little. I didn't. I don't think anything about anything, bro. It's weird, but it reads weird. Like, like if somebody like accused you or something, like you're like, it sounds like you're defending yourself. I don't know against what, and make an explanation. You don't have to explain nothing, especially something I don't know what the heck you're talking about. But yeah, but I appreciate the comment about quality because I try hard, but more so it's not the quality. The quality is everywhere. There's more crappy quality than really high end quality because it's all part of it. But I try to learn how to grade it properly. I mean, like that's like my biggest pride, if I have any pride in coin yet. I would say it's the trying to grade proper. Yeah, but you know what, Alexander, you need to be careful, bro. And I'm just gonna give you a word of advice. I'm not saying anything like yes or no, but the way you said that right now, it's you just told me everything I need to know. You told me you don't know, you're guessing, which means that you're opening the door for trouble, and it's hearsay. So you really, that's a bad habit, dude. Like if you see going ons or you're reading parts of chats that you're not directly involved in, because that would make you in the exact know of what person's what they're trying to mean or say, because you know what I'm saying. So if you fill in the blanks on your own and you go negative on it, then it's only going to be negative. It opens the door for the chance for gossip, for like people to not even start fighting over stuff that it wasn't even real. You know what I'm saying? Like I see it happen too often, and I try to insulate my channel and me from that. And I've been doing a very good job at it too. No, Bill, and I know there's some, and I'm trying, bro, and it's because of you. It's like there's a pile that I get to see once or twice a week that it's so busy right now. I mean, busy in the brick and mortars. It's crazy that it's just not the etiquette. It's just not. It's rude if I try to get at them right now because it's some work to get, like literal physical work to move, like to get to them because they've been there for a while. They're behind a lot, which makes me even more like I don't even know what it is. It could be all like the worst quality, nothing like worth $2.05 a $2 roll. So I'm not making promises, but I've not forgotten you. That's my point. And me myself, I love rolls. You know what I'm saying? And I love nickel too. I'm always on the hunt for rolls, man. So it's like I don't know if it was a blessing or a curse that I was lucky enough to get the big collection twice early on, because people kind of get accustomed. Like I should have not brought so many at the quantity wise every week, and I should have made them stretch longer. And I started thinking about that as I was going. And but even then, even when I started doing a little less roll and mixing more stuff with the roll, it's still. I mean, unless you replace the volume, you can't bring it. You only can do what you can do. So honestly, unless it's an old reputable guy, be very leery of the newer guy. Like if I just had him Johnny on the spot every week, I wouldn't believe me. And I'm not accusing no one but me. I would be suspicious of that guy because it's not likely. It's I've been out there enough and been around enough people and seen and know and like try it myself. We all have the same place to get this stuff from, with the exception of the true random walk-in where you never know where it's coming. But all the known stuff that you guys don't know, or even some of you know a little bit, those places, it's like we all check the same shit. We all know what we can get for how much. Yeah, I had a lot of rolls. Nice rolls too, man. And all legit. It was one collection. It was not searched. It was the age collector, the size of the collection, and everything was legitimate. So this was a collector who did not do air and variety because it was not a thing. The very few people that did do it are the big people now, and even now, it's a small, very small part of air. Coin collecting. It's not even on the Richter scale. But here on YouTube, it's huge. But in coin collecting, day to day, it's really still a small niche. It's catching on, but it's never gonna go nowhere. It's gaining hold. It's just the guys right now that are the holders of everything, and it's like a handful of them. It's like I wish they would take on Apprentice, because that's how like most of them their stories, and like my two idols in particular that I don't talk about because I don't want to accidentally like him watch a video one day and he didn't like the way I said his name. You know what I'm saying? Just in case. He's like, I've already sent an email one time asking if he did that, because his story, his background was that how he stumbled and got into it, etc. And you know, I don't know, and he's local to me. Like it's like you gotta be full not to take advantage of logistics. Period. Thought about moving to Dallas, man, or Newport Beach, but for what? I don't know. For cleaning, I'll be a janitor. I want to clean the bathrooms. Proof nickels, yeah, I do, dude. Actually, I picked up like a month ago some that I had planned for the week and I just didn't make them in there. I think I got uh like 50s. I was trying to cover the 50s. I know I got most of the 60s, but yeah, I do have proof nickels. What years you need? What are you looking for? Lunch was good, right on. How it's only 8 o'clock too. I can eat. I'm starving. Freaking starving. Oh, I think I got some Cheerios left out here. Damn. I mean, like their addresses, stuff like that, but that's great info. Oh no. Okay, yeah, no, I thought you meant like I did that early on, dude. I had a yellow piece of paper. I even saved it as nostalgia for a long time. I might have it somewhere. And every time somebody would say their favorite, I would write it. I would try to write it down. You know, like something. Oh, Walker's. So at one point, I had accumulated almost everybody that was coming because it was kind of like the same crowd for a while. You know, a couple, one or two new people a week, which is steady. I had steady growth. That's all you can ask for. So I almost had every single person who bought at my auctions on the regular. I knew what their favorites were. So it started to get to the point where it was easy, dude. I started getting as much as I could for the money I had, and it started slow. A little bit of everything for everybody by what they were saying, right? And my first I sold out week came right away. Then it almost got too easy to where I'm not shitting you. I felt guilty kind of because it felt dishonest for a second. Then I spilled my guts like in a stream. Shit, like a tear. Oh, I gotta tell you guys. And everybody's like, "Oh, that's pretty smart." I'm like, okay, it's not bad. Nobody's, and it was ridiculous to think that, but it was just for a minute. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's because then it became more people came, and then it got to the point where I don't care how big my budget was, I couldn't have some for everybody. So I tried to revolve it, you know, like alternate week person what they have. But that's not, when you think about it, it's not realistic. And it really quick, it shows itself. That makes no sense when you have the person who pays your rent. Those people who come to your auction that spend that kind of money on the regular that you don't ask, but you kind of have to come because everybody's bills don't stop, right? You got to eat. Then you have the people that they're always there and they deserve equally as much as the money should not matter ideally in a perfect world, but it's like you manipulate what how well you do. So it's like you got to take all these factors, dude, and you only have a week, and then you have to go source the coin. So if the source doesn't have at one stop shopping, maybe you got to go two, three, and did they were they all open the same date? Like it starts getting complicated because that's just trying to pull off the one auction for 3 hours once a week. It's tough. It's harder than people think that way. It's a lot of work, but you can fine tune it. And I had it, and it took a while. It doesn't even if you have money to throw at it, doesn't mean it's going to work properly. You have to get it going. You have to make habits. You have to have routine. You got to do all this. You have to do normal business stuff. That I know. That I took to and made the. It wasn't a coin flip guess. I've been in business for myself more than once. I've been in business all my life. I've been the boss all my life, not by choice. You know what I'm saying? Because I was big, I think, but like then became very good at it. So it was like there's a lot of things that they weren't particularly coined, but they go with this. So cool because that shaved a lot of time off where I didn't have to like sit and or try and fail and how many times and or copy or go ask. I mean, there's a lot more to it, man. Well, let me rephrase that. There's a lot to it if you're the kind of person who wants to do it properly, and when I mean properly, because there's no exact science, but who wants to do it a justice or a respect because of what it is, and I hold it in that regard. Not only do I enjoy it and started as a collector for a short time, granted, but um, that's all I needed. You know, I'm not a kid. I'm a grown man, and like I know what I'm doing. So I respect coin. I respect the people, the whole everything about it. I love it. I think it's wonderful. I really do. It's really good, and there's not a lot of cons to it. It's a lot of pros, a lot of potential for all kinds of stuff. So it's like, why would you not want to give it your best effort every time and not take shortcut or not be okay with like just shooting off at the gift, even when it's not even beneficial. You know, like some people just like the sound of their own voice. I probably come off like that, but I mean what I say, every fucking word. Um, so I try hard. I'm gonna try hard. I can't help it. It's not always good for you. It ain't always been good, and it doesn't always work. That's the other part. Ooh, Cole, you said coleslaw? You had me at Cole. Can you tell I'm hungry? I just saw a corner of my eye the word coleslaw and it just stopped everything in my brain. The margins are getting thin for janitors too. Yeah, they sure are. Need a few more to complete my book. 80s to late 90s. Right on. Ooh. 80s through 2000. Proof. Nickel. CJ. All right, man. I'll dig through, and then put together uh, a list of what I got, what I can get. But I mean, like that I'll start there because I'm pretty sure I got not all, but some, and then we'll go from there. And then if you go, yep, go get the rest of them, then of course I can go get them. You know what I mean? I seem to do fine putting up random stuff. Huh? Random's always great, dude. I just make sure it's quality and nature. Yeah, but quality doesn't. I don't understand that quality. Quality has nothing to do with it because it's like there's more coin on YouTube being bought, sold, traded, touched. It's horrible quality by far. So quality, you just make sure it's quality. You only sell mint state 66 and higher. I mean, I don't understand that because quality isn't. It's really not. You know, there can be a specific ask or want for like I want. That's what grade is for. The grades are for, but quality. I don't understand quality. I know what quality means, but it's like it's hard because I got. Let's put it this way, like I mean, real talk. If you sell coin, me and you were peers, and we're competitors, right? Which are two and the same. Not both need each other, and both are necessary too. So anyhow, so if you go out, because we all have the same customers, everybody frequents. Like it's really wonderful here, and and you say, well, I make sure that the coin I sell is quality. It's like, damn, that sounds impressive, and it's really it's like that's a tall statement. But it's like then here I am. Well, what will you sell, Lemonhead? I'll sell coin too. You know what I'm saying? Like, what do you need? It's like I hear myself all the time. It's like you guys all hear me. Yeah, milky proof sets. Milky proof sets are milky proof sets. It's exactly what they are, verbatim. So the quality is it's a milky proof set. Is it cameo, deep cameo? Okay, you got deep cameo coin that's milky. Okay, this one and that one. That's pretty easy. It has a quality. That's its quality. So, but what you guys are beating around the bush and just jumping over and not saying which that's the part I have a problem with. It's like we show. Why does everybody not just say what they mean? It's because of fear. You're fearing that like what? Like somebody's gonna figure out the secret. There ain't no secret, bro. I'm gonna tell you if they're milky if I open up these sets because I also am gonna put them from the camera, so there's no way that you're not gonna see the milky. For me to say I brought quality coins because I went and brought you mint sets that weren't milky. Good luck with doing that every single time. You're not going to have them when people always want them. I'm just telling you. You know what I'm saying? But I know that if you tell me you want not milky sets, then that is always that's what I'll try to get you. I will not come with, well, would you take these instead? Because that's not what you do. It's not business. So it's easy. Quality is whatever you want. If I bring the market on the blind without you specifically suggesting or ordering, then I'm using my educated guess on all the things that I can use, my feelers, my spidey sense, how long I've been doing it, etc. All the things are out there that any of us have to your foot to your ear to the ground. I'm trying to predict like what will sell by the stuff information. So paying attention to your customer, all the things you can do to make it like more likely to sell out every week, no matter what you bring, which I've done 95% of the time, probably more than that. It's because all the work that you guys don't see of the paying attention and etc. But quality, I can get any coin that you can get probably faster than anybody on here except for like 3 or 4 people I can think of. Tomorrow, I'm in Southern California with 40-year wholesalers that these men have been in business in their second generation. Like they've been around since turn of century with all the biggies then. Like I just dumb luck, not because of smarts, anything besides pure luck, that I live here and that it just is how it unfolded. You know what I'm saying? Really, it had nothing to do with me making the right decision. Just where I happen to be, just lucky. You know what I'm saying? And I am grateful and talk about how grateful I am and how lucky I was all the time. So it doesn't mean I'm doing anything better that way. I'm trying not to not recognize it. You know what I'm saying? Or does that make sense? But yeah, quality, bro. If somebody says, "Hey, I want quality," cool. What's your grade? What's your budget? That's what I tell them. You tell me your budget. A budget 100, and the coin you want, that 100, without me having to know anything, I don't have to know anything because 100 will dictate the grade. 100 worth will get you what it can get you. That's how it works. Or if you tell me a specific grade, then I can come back with a counter, with a quote, with a price, because the grade is how I figure out what the cost will be. Then it's just how well. Then the other things come into play. Your relationships, where you get your coin, how long, like all that stuff. How well or how good or who knows. Luck. Then because not everybody's price is the same. That's a fact. That's in every business, not just coins, anything retail. Everybody's price is in cost is different. I'm small fries. I don't get a good deal all the time, and when I do, it's you guys don't see how much work it takes for me to get deals being this small a guy. I'm a small beans, baby. I get, man, coin accidentally steps over me every day of the week since I've been in this. That's how small I am. Ain't nobody making a fuss. Nobody. I could disappear tomorrow and not even a grain of sand on a beach, man. This is big and old. So it's like I know that. And I fight hard and spend a lot of time and work to find deals that like sometimes they're not even deals once I get them. But it's like that's the business, man. That is the business. I'm trenched in with the old school out here. Yeah, I don't know if I would say trenched in. Trenched in is like I get what you're saying though. You know what I'm saying? That means that these cats going to bat for you anytime you're on the end. I'm on my way, but I ain't there. But at the same time, I never struck out either. So I've been lucky. You know what I mean, I'm getting the same as the trenched in guy as far as all the going ons and dealings in coin. Yeah. So I'm getting like credit as if I was without having to get there. But it's like it's a slippery slope, man. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't mean that it I don't bank on it always being there. and still nerve-wracking. You never know the whole nine. Um, yeah, there's more to it for me still. A lot of unknowns. You know what I mean? I'm not in a place I like where I'm at because it's where I'm supposed to be, but I like where I would like to be, where I can go. Ooh, I think I could be a little more comfortable, a little more at ease. I'm not there, not even close yet. And I think a big part of that is I get sidetracked because I like the coin, because I like the collector in me. You know, like I do. I'm out here 7 days a week, man. I don't think people believe me. Um, Day and night, because that's what it takes getting stuff off the ground. I know it. I probably would do it anyways. But it's what was I saying? I lost my train of thought. Anyhow, oh, the being the collector part of me, the things that I do to appease it, the time that equals, right? Think about it, break it down, man. It's got to equal like 6 hours a week, whatever it equals. That could be just eye on the prize. Don't stray. Oh yeah, I know that. I know that the pin rolls over there that it'll take me 5 minutes to go through. I know that year it took me 3 minutes to go through and not miss anything. And yep, that's what I'm gonna do. Even though I should be doing this right now. I mean, it might sound like childish and simple, but too many penny rolls. The guy might have a lot of penny rolls. You know what I mean? I might call it. I'm working my ass off, and the other guys might go, "This guy's screwing off all day long because nobody's supervising him." I might need a supervisor. I might have to hire a guy just to yell at me. Wouldn't that be crazy? Both sides of the card. Yeah, dude. The having these, and I'm so happy with these the way they came out. Except that they were two sided. All the contact info, my name, and all that was supposed to be like traditional business card, and dude made them wrong. So I think I can't remember if he gave me the 1,000 box for free. Whatever it was such a deal. Like I even felt bad taking him, but I mean he messed up. You know what I mean? I was like, I'll give you the time to remake him. He didn't want nothing to do with it anymore, so I took him. So yeah, definitely both sides if that's an option. Bitching. I just don't. I don't want to busy up the main side. I think it's hard fitting so much on there without it getting. I'm not a designer. I'm not an artist. So it's like I just did. It's like me trying to do it. I wasn't able. If you think you can pull it off, dude, it'll look nicer. I trust your shit, your opinion. Cool. Right on. Right on. Yeah, I think that people even best the coins, Bigfoot. Of course they do. By far. It's Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm reading. I'm talking to you, and I'm reading the other one. Take it any minute. Yeah, I know, dude. And I have a few times this year. But yeah, still not. Still getting up, man. I woke up today. But yeah, the people. Because the coin, it wears off quick, real fast. So but when it does, we all see it happen every single time we're on here, every day. You go to because it's coin, okay? You're going to this stream, coin. So what got us all there was one main focal point, right? It's coin, collecting, sat, whatever. You know what I mean? All the derivatives. So, but we're all there. Once we get there, we're gonna start this. Are you ready? Ready? One, two, three, go. All right. It's coin, but it lasts for just a little bit, and then we're there the rest of the time, and ain't nobody talking about coin in like 7 hours, man. We all talking about kids, your family, what your day, like that's the good stuff. We do it more, and it's what we need. It's what humans need: camaraderie, interaction, uh, someone being nice to you, someone saying nice things to you, just somebody's being cordial. Like the simplest stupid things that people take for granted. And two, not everybody knows everything the same. So it's like it's always has a potential for disaster because it doesn't take very much you know, oil and water. Throw one little comment thing, it'll freaking it'll balloon so quick. And I see it happen all the time. And it just cracks. That's the interesting shit. I really think all that stuff. I love psychology. Oh, I'm trying to, because I think I'm nuts. I need to try to fix it. So I'm researching like it was coin, but it's been like 44 years and I ain't found. Oh, you sure? Who'd you quote? Swear? Can't find that shit. It's all checked out. Told the librarian, call that guy and tell him to bring that book back, man. I need that book. I got this freaking report. They never fall for it. Yeah, you find a way, right? Roadrunner said, if you can't jump a hurdle, damned if I want to dig under it. You know? Or just freaking run right through the middle of it. Just whatever you can do. Or just like play dead until it goes for a break. Well, pee break. Whatever it takes, man. If it's that important or if it's that beneficial, um, at all costs, man. So like simplicity, like I say little funny things all the time. It's exactly what I mean. When I say put me in, coach. You guys hear me say shit like that, or I say leave it all out on the field. That's what that means. You leave it all out there. Don't give half efforts because you get half results, half-ass results. Anything worth doing is worth doing well. But not everybody thinks the same. And it doesn't make nobody wrong or right either. It really doesn't. Rocky Mountain Bear, what's going on, my dude? Always a great day at the big. I agree. Oh no. Yeah, you're still in the you're slightly, and it's the you're across the ocean, and it's the language barrier. We both speak English, but a slight different dialect. So it's sometimes I miss the meaning that you meant, and vice versa. It's always just little things, dude. But I feel bad, like, because I think like I keep reading you, Alexander, like you think you have to explain yourself or be defend, and that's not the case, brother, at all. But I meant what I said about the like you got to be careful sometimes, like the way things come off. Just like it's better, just leave it alone, man. Leave it alone. Learn that. Let grown people be grown people. Good, bad, and different. If they need my help, they'll come ask me. But like the weighing in on stuff, they ain't nothing good come out of it, dude. You can only please some of the people some of the time, which means every time you give an opinion, you're gonna be wrong with someone. It's a fact. You'd be right with somebody, but you're gonna always be wrong. Infinite. Always mess things up, Alex. Like, see, you're joking. Bigfoot's joking. He knows what I mean. Oh, I smell skunk right now. Bad. Oh, oh, that's powerful too. Oh my god. I don't even know if it's the real thing or the other thing. Anybody ever been skunked in here? I don't care. It could be like filet mignon. I got skunked by a real skunk. Ever since that day, when I smell it, it makes me like nauseous. Oh, it was the most horrible thing ever happened in my life. I'm disappointed you're not pouring. I lost all my stuff, I still want to. I can't tell. I'm not even gonna. That's why I don't talk about it much. I don't know when I'll be able to do it again. But I had all that stuff in storage, and then like the storage was expensive, and just got to the point where I had to let my storage go. I lost more of my that stupid stuff. But yeah, I miss pouring silver, dude. I liked it a lot. But with that said, like I would love to get back to it. You know, I could always find time to add that. It wasn't that hard to maintain. Bigfoot farted. Lucky. Blame it on the dog. Who was I telling that somebody streamed? They were blaming their farts on the dog. I was like, poor dog. But it really was the dog though. I can't remember. It was funny though. Opinions are like buttholes. Everybody's got one. Yeah. Hey. Let's say opinions are like assholes. And if assholes could fly, this place would be an airport. Nah, there ain't no such thing, man. That's just you being you, Bigfoot. Don't. You know, it's like again, we're all grown-ups, brother. So it's like, of course, not everybody's having the same day. Not everybody's having a good day, bad day. But that's what grown-ups do. The guy having the bad day doesn't rub in the dude who's having a good day's nose to stop enjoying his good day because he's having a bad day. That's no, come on, man. And if that dude, if that's his thinking, then kick rocks, homie. Can't be friends with everybody. Yeah, so yeah, everybody's welcome, but yeah, that's not cool. So it's like, be you, dude, or else it's not legit. It's not legit. A fox always smells his own hole. It's bad. It's bad when your own make you can't take them. Oh my god, those are the worst. That's when you need to go to the doctor. Something's wrong. Son, that came out of me. Oh my god. Yeah, that literally, yeah. The standard something measured up against. That's just fancy jargon for a really short like we speak the same language. We understand each other. It's just occasionally there's there's um, there's these anomalies that we have a slight different understanding of it. We both have the same definition, but our understanding and then the use of it. You don't have to go more than a mile, and everybody in that mile away talks just a little with a different lingo than they do right. Imagine thousands of miles. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's amazing we get anything accomplished. Yeah, and somebody said it. I think Alexander did. I'm a true believer. I mean, the ultimate fight between good and bad, right? Yeah, duh. But I really think that there is no correct. There is no right or wrong. You know, like in the content, the light that we've all like come to learn it, like by definition, because it's never that way. There's the outcomes are never like how they make it sound possible, or it's like this, or it's like cut and dry. It's not. Things are not cut and dry. Nothing's that simple. Everything's way more. Even the simplest things we thought were simple are way more complex, and the fallout, you know, exponentially for the most mundane things is tremendous. It's humongous. It's like it's crazy. So it's like there is no real right or wrong. It just comes down to like real simple things, morals, and it's you. It's what you in your brain, in your mind, how you take stuff, how you like things, whether you think you're right. If you think you're right, you're right. Period. Because you'll never be able to convince everybody of your whatever it is. So it's because that's not what's to be done. It's a waste of energy and time because of that. Knowing that the outcome is there's nothing that you can bet on. So the only person you have to please is yourself. That's it. How easy is that? That's not hard. God damn, I wish somebody would have told me this shit a long time ago. You've been doing that. God, I want a refund. But it's like, is it ever too late? No. But it gets hard. It's like, dang. Now knowing a lot of stuff, like, it's just age and wisdom. It's like, now I know that. And I didn't know that yesterday. Some of it, okay, I got that at 32. That one I learned at 36. That one at 21. It just, that told me I finally understood. At 44, I'm never going to stop learning stuff. I'm going to continue to, like, everything that I don't know how to do is going to come. I'm sure the pool is bigger than I'm going to live, but that's kind of cool. You're never too old to learn. God, I heard that somewhere before. That's an old adage, right? And by golly, it's true. What? How's that? I get goosebumps still. Crazy. Me and my girlfriend talk totally different. She's 45 miles of where I was living. Don't kid yourself. There are demons. Yeah. Hey, good, bad, yin yang, demon, whatever you want to call it. It's every race, creed, religion, walk of life. Everybody that landed on um, different parts of this block, this rock, and not even come across each other until not very long ago at all. And we all know and believe the same things and just call it different stuff. Everybody has the basic shit. Everybody gets scared and experiences joy, happy. Like, we're all the same. We're all humans. All the going ons inside of you go on inside of me. It's just there's some things that have to be identical, and then there's a handful, a small amount, that are truly random. You might have a gene I don't have. Okay, cool. You know what I mean? Doesn't not make us the same species or brother and sisters, literally too, because we are every human on this planet, which is crazy. I mean, because it's so simple, and can't believe Greece and them are getting ready to get. They're gonna start. They're gonna start World War III, man, and we can't. We're not gonna be able to do it. They finally found a situation, a scenario that you couldn't have predicted. That, god damn, the overlapping, the this, the that's, it's all the makings are there for the damn. Nobody saw that coming. Couldn't protect from everything or be prepared for everything. They're gonna set that shit off, man. You watch. So everybody pray for peace, and that they start giving away those free cars that run on water and shit, because so they stop drilling for or put such a value on natural gas when they got plenty of it. It's crazy. They're gonna blow it. They won't be happy until they screw it all up. Someone says if that's the plan. Anyhow, too much dogma. Not enough works in the world. Huh? Not enough good works. No sarcasm. Never comes out in text format. I hate text, dude. I'm lucky I'm able to be on this side talking to you guys, because it's hard. It always gets misconstrued. You always I always hear myself saying as I'm texting in my head, but if you don't use punctuation, it's comical how stuff will come off. You won't even see it. Like, oh God, I can see how that would come off. I usually read everything wrong too. What's the Jefferson who said evil to prevail is the indifference of good men? Oh, was that Jefferson? You know what? It's not one I know by heart, but there's a lot, and two, there's lots of sayings that are it's the exact same premise. It sounds Jeffersonian, but I wouldn't doubt it if not him, somebody from exact, like not too many hands away from him, that era, that time. It's got that feel, and that's what the things of the day that they talked about. You know what I mean? They try to be witty about. And heard that before. Yeah, balance. Damn spell check. Oh, I know. Autocorrect. Yeah, I hate autocorrect. I hate autocorrect. But at the same time, I love it because I can't. I'm not a very good speller, so I lean on it as much as I critique it and yell at it. But it's an inanimate object, so I don't give a shit. You hear that? Autocorrect. Kiss my. Australia is not an aggressive country. You guys a country yet? I didn't know you're a country. When that happened? We're buying long range missiles and just increase our military spending. It's coming sometime in the next 20 years. Yeah, I would say because you guys are pretty much out of everybody's mix and doing just fine. Don't need nobody either. Um, I didn't know that. So like right off, if I had to guess, which of course everything is a guess. How the fuck do I know? I would say that's everything you need to know is there. It's out in front of us. We see it. You got to put it together, but you have to be looking for it. That's them getting ready for to watch everybody else get down, but they're not. They ain't gonna take a chance if they turn. They all gang up on you. Yep. Yeah, logistics are important. Now buying bases, I don't know what that means. Like, is it? I'm sure Australia's like anybody from anywhere. Once you become a citizen, you can buy land. I mean, there's ways around. You don't have to be a citizen. Mexico, you have to be a citizen. You can lease for 100 years, but you can't own anything unless you were a Mexican citizen of Mexico. So that's why business professionals here go send their wives down there to give birth, so that they buy the land down there and put in their kids' name. They got hip to that. That's why all the factories in Southern California moved over the border. But yeah, China, they're just out there doing. If it wasn't China buying them, it would be somebody else. But base, like there's already made military base, and I didn't know that their military bases were for sale. How much do those cost? We should all like throw in on uh and get one. You know what I'm saying? How long would they be like, yeah, I got my own base, military base. Never thought that would somebody I'd be interested. Never know, man. Stop it, Bigfoot. That's funny. We watching some Australia. Yeah, Australia's in boom, dude. I know a guy, importer export. He goes once a month, spends 2 weeks. It making you guys are in like economic boom. I don't know, post COVID, I don't know, but it's only been like 6 months. And like China just China just had theirs. They're coming out of it. Now they're in the down. So don't fall for all that. China is like they're doing everything, buying everything. They got everybody licked. They don't. They're in shambles. Like they've left $1 trillion all around their country. They invested all this money into infrastructure that they raced too fast and they guessed wrong and they lit cigarettes with $1 trillion bills. You don't just overnight bounce out of that. And without us, there is no China because we buy all their shit. That's why we'll never go to war with them. They wouldn't dare start anything with us. They just do the song and dance, the Cold War song and dance, which is fine, man, because it works. Hmm. But really, everybody, if they spent half the effort into like, getting along and fixing all the problems that are fixable, which takes time, man. You got to change generations, generational shit. You can't change old men's minds. Fucking old men are set in their ways, stubborn as to day is long. You know, they all find God in their deathbeds, and they become, they'll change then, but it's too late. So you got to teach your kids different. It's the only way things change. It's generational. So it's like it ain't happening. My bad. I hope you did better than I did. Like it's gonna take a while, man. But it's still better now than it's ever been. As long as there's slow, steady progress, than there has been. Yeah, drop the dollar, man. The dollar's gonna be the dollar forever. Even it's like funny because it's in the know now. Like the whole it was a scam. It's a scheme, dude. Like they're laughing at us, but it worked on a grand scale, worldwide. Not one person on this planet untouched from having a dollar bill, seeing it, knowing what it is, what it can do for you, and the instant want that and understanding without being taught. The rest of your days, everything you do is for this because it's going to dictate the quality of your freaking life. That is. How do you pick a bigger invention in all the time? Transistor, arguably transistor, uh, X-ray, plasma, probably. Yeah, but we still, 200 more million instead of 200 million World War II died. Okay, we got here that without plasma. But I mean, you could go on, dude. But money, the idea, because it's an idea. The IOU, that's all money is. Yeah, it's on paper. You know, gold is just gold. You know, these are just things. They're made out of basically carbon. Warships foreshadowing Australian. Yeah, everybody's always doing stuff. Dude, they crashed into each other. The Turks and them, and then Russia sent their stuff out. We sent jet fighters just to kind of like try to get those guys over there. They're fighting. We're flying out with jet fighters around. Like that's gonna make these two dudes that are fierce and ferocious at each other. They don't give two shits about us. Even if we can just go, boop, but they know we won't. So it's all the same makings as World War One, Two. It's all there. It's gonna be. This is what you get rewarded for when you try to do right, be righteous, because no one should ever want to be king. Because there's only one place to go, it's down. And you can't please everybody. And you can't make every decision right because there is no true right or wrong. So trying to like be the holder or keeper of ethics and moral in a world that's way older than us, that's a tall task, man. It's an impossible. It's not even achievable. These guys are gonna fight. Nothing we can do about it, but the fallout's gonna affect our money, and we can't have that. And then we're gonna have to on our own because nobody's gonna invite Big Dog in the fight. You stupid! Like you can go like, hey, baddest motherfucker in the world, I dare you. They're not gonna do that, so we're gonna have to invite ourselves, but be seen ethic because we are. We're the ones that dictate the moral, right? So we can't be moralists, but we have to do immoral things to get in it. So it comes back to the for the greater cause. You know what I'm saying? If 5,000 people die to save 5 million, would you do it? it every time, every time. That's how why humans are still here on this planet. I just don't want to be the one that have to make those kind of decisions, man. That's hard, like thankless, because you might find out later things get like ratted out and leaked, which is poison, and even if it comes from the right place. But that's all we're ever gonna have. People mean well, basically. They just don't know any better. But I still think what's the old saying? It's better to try and fail, right? Because it's all necessary. But it's like we're hard on each other now. We're more harder on now. We're more critical and quick. Like our fuse, everybody in the world, countries, if they're like people, the fuses are too short, man. Like the tolerance is gone. We used to tolerate each other maybe more, or maybe not. I guess it depends. Yeah, depends where. I'm sure the guy's day, like some other part of the world, his whole life was he would have different opinions, and of course, there's people who live like really like just simple, unaffected. That's why I love not watching TV and the news anymore because it like simplifies and frees up. Just hearing stuff without you even choosing it, you're taking on little bits of stress and plight with other people that like it's nothing to do with you, but it affects you. You don't even know. Too much of that's bad. You'll cross a line you don't see that you can't do nothing about it. Shave years off your life, suppress your immune system, like it's just all bad, man. And not every, and pot don't work for everybody. Works for a lot of people though. It's like a magic power. It's like cool. They can like all of a sudden for next 4 hours. I guess those folks can. It just bounces off them. You know what I'm saying? Like they get a shield, but then it wears off. So then you need it again. I'm like, nah, I'm gonna have to try it just to learn. So I'm trying real hard. So I guess the trying is as long as you try, man. That's it. That's that's, that's the moral of that rant. That way too long. It's best to do something about it and have it knock on my door. Is in like regards to like taking a fight there, then Yeah, I mean, world scale like this stuff. There's a lot more to it. But yeah, I mean, of course, if you have nothing but the best intentions for, because they have made us to believe in the idea of border, and that the man who lives 100 yards in westward from me is different than me, right? Like the planet didn't come with borders. I mean, that's man-made bullshit. Like this idea that like this little shape, geographical shape, or geometrical, like that means something different than the one adjacent to it, or whatever. It's really, I think that we would, there's something to be said about like one world type of deal. What's so bad about taking the titles away, or the you're this and all that? Because giving people these fake identities when we're all the same, we embrace them. You know what I'm saying? People go. I could tell you 10 guys I grew up with that have sports teams tattooed on them. The Lakers, the this. It's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? Like guys have died for a bunch of guys they never met because of indoctrinated bullshit that they have no idea what it was really for, and it was pulled off on them. No, no, I think I understood what you meant though. No, it wasn't a bad metaphor, but yeah, and it was effective. I don't know who the good guys are or the bad guys anymore, but show me an enemy. Too many hurting already. Misery does love company. It's hard to not get drug in, man. If you're like half decent, you know. And I almost was completely ruined because I've been drugged in so many times where it wasn't the ideal or ended well. So yeah, and I kind of feel like that off and on a lot. Like, is it worth, like it's mood. It goes with your mood. Depends on what mood. Ask me the same question 5 times in 5 days in a week. You tell me my batting average at the end, because it ain't gonna be 1,000. Everybody flip flops. People just tell you what you want to hear typically in the moment, but it's all situational. You know what? How invested you are. Does it pertain to your family, or does it pertain to a friend of a friend, or a stranger, or like it's all situational. A lot of people are already saying American Civil War. Yeah, see, that's a different subject. Like I was talking about the world stuff going on, but that's going on right now too, as far as I know. Like I can't insulate myself 100% from the news because I have a cell phone and stuff, and then I do read a little bit when it's something that I think I should. But yeah, but that stuff I stay away from completely. I'm like, I even get fearful when I see the suggestion as a video when I'm on YouTube. Dude, I scroll past all that shit as fast as I can. I wouldn't worry. I wouldn't worry about a civil war. Like small incidences being heinous, yeah, that's already happening. But as far as like the whole, there's still enough people, good folks, people that you couldn't get them to play ball that way. So really, people that have that in them, that's what they're willing to do, will do. You kind of have to let it run its course, because it's like it's gonna happen no matter what. Some things will always be, because it's human nature. Human nature is you can't be friends with everybody, even if the nicest guy in the world. There'll always be somebody that just is totally polar opposite on every stance you take. So it's that's why it's adults respectively agree to disagree. You know what I mean? Like, it's a big enough world to not have to be sitting on the same sofa cushion for the rest of your life next to each other. You know what I mean? But then again, you do have the marriage, so yeah, that's a hard one. God, I hope that some think tank is working on that shit. Oh man, Clay Scott, what is happening? How are you, dude? That's all my friend of misery mentality describes. That kind of people. It's hard to trust someone with zero enemies. That's that's kind of a profound statement, dude. I like that. Hard to trust someone with zero enemies because it's way not likely my travels like I'm nothing in common with me, not even close. So yeah, I think I would, but I don't think I've ever heard that. That's good. I don't have to remember that. Yeah, take your own crap. That's that in a nutshell, man. It's like if everybody would just pick up after themselves, be very few things. Chance for buttonhead, like the or having the you didn't say. Well, why didn't you say? Like I just didn't know. I didn't do it purposely. Nobody's a mind reader, right? It's like that is happening all the time. A little stupidest little scale. It's happening on world scale with armies and it's just human nature. That's why I love psychology, man. I have my moments. Yeah. Well, I had it was really driven and compounded by like my personal life. My at home being like bad, like tough and stressful and hard on everybody. So it just like then it made me like my opinion of my experiences was compounded, even though they were reflections. It's like I already went through that. I had opinion like, oh, like that guy screwed me or this happened or you have a certain level of taste, bad taste, whatever it is. Then if you unluckily reflect on it again, and when you're in the worst place you ever been in your life, your opinion, your memory, it all changes. If it was bad to begin with, it's worse. Too much of it, and you might not be able to come back from. You might end up a bitter, like just miserable person, and you won't be able to change it. You won't be able to pull yourself out of it, no matter how hard you try. And I don't want to do that. So it's like you I had to change the way I how hard or not hard to take things. So it's like I've known a lot of it, but knowing it and being able to pull off it's they are too independent of each other. How many people know things are bad for them or eating this or doing that, and they still do it? It's because that's you're more guaranteed that out of a human. People are human. To err is human, dude. It's more likely that we knowingly make the wrong decision than the right one. That's why when find these anomalies, um, what's a good example? Like they say, great men come around every 100 years, every century. It's about the math. If like you think a certain way, right, or believe in certain ideals, and it's rare. The person who will always run to help, even though they know there's a cost. Most people won't. Even though it's the right thing to do. People know basic right, good and bad, but it's not enough. Why is it easier for one guy than the other? I don't know. Courage is one of those things. Courage is crazy. There's some guys out there that just, man, it's like the courage, the utter selflessness, the what they put on the line is insane on a daily basis. Like it's crazy. It's commendable, etc. But you can't like go like because I don't have that kind of courage to do the same. It doesn't make you less the human of that. They have no one up on you. It just means that they can do that. That's all it means. It's how you think of things, what regard you hold things, what light. Most of us have unrealistic everything, expectation, understanding. We believe too much shit that has no bearing on our lives. You know, we contemplate and talk about shit that we got no nothing to do with. It's just all talk, hot air. Ain't gonna change nothing, make it worse, better, good. But the talking is fun and healthy and good for you. I have more enemies than Carter has peanuts. I sleep just great. Now that's one of those things that like that that sounds like appealing. You know what I mean? Like, man, I wish I could do that, but I don't have a bunch of. But I'm pretty sure that I probably shouldn't want that ability because it would mean that I'm in that situation and I'm not. So I don't need the ability. So again, situational. I mean, what works for one guy doesn't mean it's gonna work for you because you probably might not need it. Greatest leaders are dead. Yeah, but you know what? The leaders that are out now, they're still alive. They got their days coming. They'll be dead sooner or later, and there'll be a whole bunch of people that their memories and they'll they'll hold them in that regard. There's no way that somebody doesn't, or they wouldn't be where they're at. But like if there was if there was some kind of scale, proven, tested scale, which I don't think there is or ever will be. It's like saying, "Well, it's the best football team ever." Well, how? In what regard? Because you can't pick one. You can pick who won the most Super Bowls. Okay. You can pick the best running back ever in history who never won a Super Bowl. So is it personal acclimates? Would you rather be the best running back ever to play the game or be a mediocre running back who was on the team that won seven Super Bowls? And which one is better? There is no best. You know what I'm saying? It's situated. It's well, what context are we talking? You got to be more specific. That's what. You can't generalize shit. I like the you know what I think. I'm curious. You invited me in. I don't care. No, I love the answer, but the so you shouldn't. Ah, oh, you had to end it with, but you're gonna do it the way I think you should do it. That's what that screams. Crazy, huh? That whole sentence was an oxymoron. You started out with, "This is me, my stance, where I stand. I'm being fair and letting you know." Except that if you don't too, then you've lost. Like how I think about you. It says a lot. You can say it a million different ways. Crazy, huh? Wordplay, freaking wordplay. And somebody else might have read that and got a whole different. They might be like, "Yeah," pat you on the back. Freaking crazy, man. I love all this shit. I don't get to talk to anybody, do anything. So I live for this. I live for Tuesday, for like the hour after. If you guys stay for an hour, this is wonderful. It's like I'll ride this high for like a day or two until it wanes off, and then go, damn, it's just dropping pins and shit, and going, ah, it's too loud. That pin makes so much noise. You just don't see anybody or people. It sucks. One-legged Bigfoot is screwed. Whenever I'm trying to contemplate my fate, I always ask myself, is this going to be 5 stitches or cost me a leg? Man, I don't. I'm not. I see a painted picture. I'm trying not to like guess, and I don't want to ask. So I would just say, I would just stop contemplating my fate. It's like it's wondering how you're gonna die all the time, or how long you're gonna be around. Is that was the time allotted you to be living, which is the total opposite of being that dead. So wait, it's you're speeding it up. You're not retarding it. You're advancing it, dude. So is Lincoln without a log? That what's that? The things to contemplate. Things that make you say hmm. No cabins. No cabins. Recently, Australia has been under cyber attack. I think we've always been too, by foreign nations, China, with an 80% tariff on our barley. Yeah, that's a real attack right there, instantly and real. Yeah, I think I read something about that. The whole cyber thing everybody nobody's insulated from it. Maybe some more than others, but it's like if you're being attacked on the internet by other nation, it's a compliment because it means that you have something that they don't. You know what I mean? Like it's like being big, being rich, always gonna be people that don't have the same thing that want it. So yeah. So you just gotta we're always combating it. But it's created industry, you know, it sustains itself. It's a food chain. You have to have the tax if you have all these people that you pay money to protect you from it. But you already gave them a job, so heavens forbid you want to fire another million people or lay them off because something disappeared. So I kind of at first like inventing shit out of thin air that doesn't exist to create job. It's really genius. So you got to give it to the old carbon tax, you know, and the carbon credits. Um, what a racket! What an absolute just hustle that like outwardly looking in now. I just didn't understand. That's why and it was too quick to judge and it was too rash. I'm usually on everything. So don't hold me to my opinion I first give you. Go with the later, much more older opinion, better, reflected and experienced. Those are usually the better ones. But yeah, no beer. Yeah, man, that would be like taking the potato away from the Irish. Oh, you get the Irish drunkards. That's a stereotype, right? All Irish alcoholics. Leave them to their own device, and they'd be extinct, and they just they wouldn't go away. It almost worked for the Indians, but they're still here. Man and his vices. That's some dirty, not playing fair type of stuff right there. The giving or taking away of the things that they know once people come across your brain likes it too much, and you will never not have to contend with the once you have a memory, it's there for life. The your brain wanting it. Your brain's gonna remind you all the time, if not destroy you, just depending on how well it liked it. It sucks. Hey, Rocky Mountain, thanks for coming in, dude. It's good to see you, brother. Be well, man. Is this Sunday or Saturday or Sunday? Wait, what bar am I in? You gotta figure out what day it is. Hey, now that's the kind of problem I like having, dude. I know when it's daytime. I know when it's nighttime. All this time, I thought the Russians had the market on vodka, but it's the Irish. I don't know. Stereotypes. It's funny because some of the things that you would assume nobody eats more McDonald's Big Macs than Americans. Bullshit. We're not even close. McDonald's in every country in the world, and they love everything American everywhere besides America. Isn't that crazy? Hey, what's happening? I just finished up my auction. And, it went good. It went good. I was nervous, but it went good. And then finished early, and I'm still on. So sometimes when it's early, you hang out. If enough people stay in, enough people stay in. So we shoot the breeze. Man, I fell asleep last night, man. I'm knocked out. Yeah. What are you doing? I'm hungry. I'm hungry right now. Did you eat? Well, what did Peony make? Oh, right on. Well, that's like the old timer sign. Eating dinner at 3 in the afternoon type deal. Yeah, that's funny. Yep, that's crazy. Well, I just gotta start all my stuff, and then maybe I'll swing by because I need to get out of here and go get some food. Yeah, right on. Because I need to pick up that letter anyways. All right, brother. Bye. Sorry, you guys. So, yeah, all crazy stuff, man. I like, what do you call it? Like, contemplating theory, like theorizing and talk. Because really, I mean, we all can think that we know, and it's all just opinion, and no opinion is doesn't have a value, no matter how opposite yours it is. It's better quality when you have two people who are on different sides of the fence. What comes out of that is superior to where everybody just follows suit. It's too mundane. It's not good enough. So it's like, I don't know. It makes you think sometimes that things happen for a reason. Like the cosmos, whatever god, the coin gods. Um, God, I hope so. Lucky 13 in here tonight. Oh, people watching right on. Bitcoin is biggest hustle of our time. You can't feel it, smell it, or spend it. That's the catch. Yeah, crazy. Pretty convenient. Like no responsibility, no maintenance. You just gotta get other people to believe in it, go along with it. Kind of like the idea of a marker or this piece of pulp pounded into paper is will get you way more tangible stuff than the one that's identical right next to it. It's kind of the same thing to me. So everything is. Everything is. They're just ideas, man. And as long as everybody, the more people you get to participate and adopt the ideals or principles or how to and what rules, etc., then that's how things come to life. You know what I'm saying? But things come, run their course, and they go. Yeah, you can polish a turd. You put lipstick in a dress on a pig, brother. It's still a pig. I get that, but I mean, I don't see how one is more. It's just I think it's just because I've always had it since start of me in my life in exactly the way it's used, speaking to money or monetary or anything, and so naturally I would be partial to it. And because change, most people are naturally scared of change. Like, God, I want to learn something new. I got to do what? You want me to what? Know this? Like, I don't need a checkbook, a paper checkbook anymore. God, I remember people going, I'm not doing that. Now, everybody loves having a freaking debit card. Everybody's got a debit card. Nobody's got paper checks. You got paper checks? You're stubborn. You're a stubborn old coot that does it. Your carbon footprint's bigger than mine. You're wasting my trees. It's like, what else are you wasting? You know what I'm saying? Too many of you, my planet dies faster. My kids might never exist. Man, that big ass stone up in that one state that talks about 400,000 population, that shit's starting to sound like it makes a lot of, it's logical, it makes sense. Except that how you get there, it's a deal breaker for me. I'm not with all that. Everybody's everybody that's here is entitled to being here in any shape or form, no matter how different. It's I'm no more entitled to it than you, and you're my brother or my sister I've never met. Probably that's all. Okay, I I said it out loud too. I was like, I don't do that film. I'm gonna read it. Okay, fucking head. Time to shut up. Just do something. But then again, I do enjoy listening to you yap away. Hey, that's like a half-assed compliment, I think. Thank you. Thank. Wait, I'm a what? Huh? Don't ask me, because I'll tell you. I just hope I die of old age. That's supposedly that's the best way to go, dude. But I mean, like, I don't know. I just, I remember thinking that um, you hear about people that live to like 120, this and that, and I know myself. It's like to outlive people you love. It's got to be hard. And what I'm going through is kind of like a form of that. Not really that, but nonetheless the same every day. So it's like I wouldn't sign up for that. I'm okay. I've lived, done everything I wanted to do on my terms. My kids are grown, so I really don't fear it. I don't. Whenever it happens, it happens. Death is as natural as birth, like literally, it's natural. It's as natural as apples. Still have checks 20 years ago. Oh, I probably could rustle up an old checkbook, but there ain't no account with do you do with them start at far. Huh? Roadrunner said, what'd you say about my mama? I'm just gonna write my own episode for Missing 411. I don't know. It's just like I guess it. I guess it's what you believe in. Because there's people who really, truly, wholeheartedly believe that like this isn't the one you should be excited to get to. That it's really the. It's just. It's like how do I put it? What's a good synonym? It's like algebra. You don't really use algebra. You need algebra to be able to do geometry. And geometry is going to be a bunch of stuff that's not really geometry. It's going to be because you need all that stuff for trig. And then, but trig is necessary. You have to learn it because that's the only way you can do calculus, etc. It's like the life that's going to be the next one is going to be the one that you're going to be that one before. God, I'm so glad I'm here now. And then, but it supposedly doesn't stop ever, ever. That's crazy, man. It's just that that people. How do you convince yourself or your brain? Because your brain's its own entity. It is totally independent, separate of you. You think that you're in control. You're not. You think your brain is just you, and it's it. It does all kinds of shit on its own. You don't think to breathe. You don't think to blink, but you do. You wake up from your sleep. You don't die. Your heart beats without you telling it. Except, I mean, I could go on and on. It's crazy. It's crazy. So to like really in your heart of hearts, and I've met these people, man. It's really it's like wow. It's like I think they're the lucky ones, regardless of the outcome. Be it true or not. That's irrelevant. It's if they're able to because it's not going to be true. They lived a better life, more content, less stress, probably longer. Up to they're not anymore. We both kick rocks, and they did it. They did it better than I did it, regardless of the outcome. And if it is there, it's just all gravy. It's like planning for worst case scenario, but if it doesn't happen, then you're all good. You know what I'm saying? But just on a bigger scale. Damn sleepwalkers, and it's those day walkers you got to watch out for, Bigfoot. That's why I like the nighttime. Darn day walkers. Nah, everybody's everybody's necessary. Everybody's got a role, man. It's everything. God, there's so much out there. Like really, really awesome, cool. Um, just like you think your favorites are your favorites, you got no fucking clue. There's things you could do, experience like that you just didn't know. There's that much out there. It's still a big world, you know. And you can experience the same thing you did religiously or professionally 20 years ago, and the revisit at the 30-year senior you is gonna experience it potentially in a whole new, different light. It is not even recognizable to the first one. As good as it was, it might even be 100-fold better. It's because you that we're always changing and evolving, with or without your consent or effort. Either way, that's kind of crazy, interesting stuff. You wrap your head around it. I always get to a place where I go, oh, it hurts, so I stop. Think about something else. So I'll just sit here and I'm gonna fan through that, put it down. Like masquerade there, those 5 seconds. Really, I was doing something else. In this now we're in this conundrum where it's like there is no correct number of etiquette. Well, because I got to get out of here, but I'll wait till there's 10. Now, 12. And then it was like, the longer it goes, the number gets smaller. Not on YouTube. It's not how it works, man. It's the whole world. It's worldwide. Somebody's just getting up 5 minutes from now, and somebody's getting out of here in 5 minutes. And it might depends and dictated by popularity, following, loyalty. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. I used to love it though. It's like always trying to get off in early morning after doing late nights, right? And there'd be like 2 people, and I go, this is probably the time because I know if I don't get out of here, so and so in Canada is coming in. If he sees me on, he's coming in, and I'm not gonna be able to get off. And every time, man, 1, 2 popped in, and then it was like 10 minutes later, you got a dozen again, and it's like 9 o'clock in the morning. You started it at midnight the night before. I loved it. I can't believe anybody would subscribe, give 2 shits about what the heck I'm doing, let alone 1,000 or a dozen. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Just means there's a whole lot of people out there with bad taste. So that's good to know. It helps with the grade curve, where one falls in. You know what I'm saying? I'm not shooting for the top. I ain't shooting for the bottom either. Throw me somewhere in the middle there. Low expectations. That way it always, might look like you overdid it with less effort. Yeah, I know. That's why I was staring at it. I was like, dang, 15. I get more people. Oh, Miss Rose Dragon Coins. Oh, dang. You're on again. I never got off. Yeah. It's actually all these years, it's more typical. And I ended earlier than normal. So, like, I always used to get enticed to, like, hanging around, which I like it. And we shoot the breeze if there's people. So yeah, we've been here. It's been probably a couple hours after auction day, but it's good to see you again. I'm glad you stopped by. Yeah, say it. A lot of you guys, man. That's the other thing. It's like, um, it's cool having more than like a few months or a year behind it, where like it's gonna grow, dude. Where you can go and you think, damn, that's right, man. You've been on there since I started my channel, because I was on before I did channel. You know what I'm saying? Or the first time I did the camera on camera thing, or I remember when Mike Badger, I first ever saw him on camera. Like that's the whole thing, is all the memories, dude, and the re-jogging of them and the revisiting. So that's why it's so important to like be choosy and picky, man, and try to make more good ones than bad ones, because that happens a lot. So you don't want to be revisiting all the time the ones that put you in a funk, or like, because enough of them will, or they'll mess up the good ones right back to back. So just make up your mind to go, hey, I'm just gonna make good ones, or not make them at all. I just close my eyes and go, nah, 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 nah. Super chat and 5 or 6 fanatical billionaire fans is all you need. Or 6, you think? Because I was thinking 4. Now I'm thinking I was 2 off. That's like 33%. That's a grip. How wrong was I, hi ho? I'm with you. The over planning, the over engineering. I'm just gonna adopt this. I need 6 billionaires. I think you're right. I like that. I'm running with that. Nope. I gotta write that. I gotta make a note of that. Gotta give me 6 billionaires. Can't do. They don't all have to be. Well, that's male chauvinist. Assuming that they're all men, right? Come on. I was gonna say they all don't have to be men, do they? Can we want one rich woman in there? That's kind of, that didn't even sound good out loud. I apologize. I was thinking it though. So what's up, Badger? How are you? How's everybody? I think most of you guys weighed in. I usually ask everybody. I'm not promising I'm funny all the time, but I promise I do try all the time. But see, you gotta handicap it because the bright side is I'm the funniest guy I know. But that's who I know. Who are you calling hi ho? Ho? Sorry. That's an Ice Cube movie quote. That's a funny line. That's probably one of the best parts of the whole movie, dude. Cool. Great. See that? I like hearing that from anybody. Right on. Right on. Bezos' ex-wife discovers Lemonhead score. Bezos. I know Bezos is like one of the richest cats in the world, right? So I would think any wife if was with him that is not with him currently would also be one of the wealthiest people in the world. Crazy. I don't know why. It just popped up. I could see the cover of People magazine. My mom used to read People, and I was a little kid, but I remember the '80s when Steven Spielberg divorced his wife, and what she got because it was the picture on the cover was her sitting on a pallet with the amount, and I think it was like $400 million, and it was like real money in the photo too. It was her like sitting on a pallet, and it was a humongous pallet of hundred. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know why when the rich people talk, and that's like that just popped in my head, divorce and then like how much? Because I just remember thinking like that's more than like she probably needs, but it's probably nice having. You know what I'm saying? Wow, what would you do with that kind of money? I'd be all right now, but if you would have given it to me like 6 minutes ago, all the way to any other time, I probably would die. It would kill me. I'd be dead, boy, in like a weekend. Ice cream, oh, for the first time in a couple weeks. Yeah, you got to take care of you. A couple weeks? Why'd you wait so long? I mean, chocolate. Man, I'm excited now. I'm going to get some too. Thank you. You just you're my health. You're good for my health. Me and Badger survived the hurricane. Yeah, I was telling you earlier, really quickly, but I hope you caught it because I had overheard chat and other chats and people, but I did hear somebody that knew you that talked to you. But for a minute there was your power was out. Nobody heard from you, so I was worried about you, Cajun. But you're a capable dude. I knew not to, but a little bit I did. So I was happy to see you. And Mike, I didn't know it went that. I didn't know it was, that you got a part of it or what. I didn't know it went that far. 110 million. You think? Is that your number or was that like my memory was it was 110? 100, dude. Million, 100 million. Dude, give me a P&J and chocolate shake, and for that 2 minutes, that's how long it take me to kill that peanut butter jelly sandwich in that shake. It's I feel like I'm that rich. I got some ice cream, and you don't have that. You can't afford none. You're on the welfare. Your mama's an alcoholic. Freaking Eddie Murphy Raw, huh? Almost 3 days. Dang, man. Damn it. Still getting rain off it. Yeah, rain's not like an F4 free. I thought they're supposed to break down as they go inland. But I mean, yeah, I'm sure some make it farther than others, right? like retaining like power, and that's I'll give it to you guys, man. Like I'm cool with my earthquakes. That's the being from California and only ever seen the aftermath on TV or pictures, or, you know what I mean? Like it's I know it don't do it justice, but it's like I think my background, being construction and builder and all that, like every time I see photos, man, it's like I think I understand as much possible shy of being there, and it's like it's just wow. Mother Nature, man, she just hiccup and she reminds us how small we really are all the time. You know, man thinks that he's conquered nature. We will never conquer nature, ever. This one's headed for the coast and turn back. Tropical storm when it hits the Atlantic. It's not doing that. Like it's like it never really ends. It just like gets small and picks back up, or like spawns its cousin. They always name it like they're related and shit. And it's just season, man. Right? Like it's tornado alley. You got the bad weather, like fire. Like we're going through the fires like every year, man. It's like you almost set your watch to it. I guess we get used to anything, even horrible stuff. It starts to run off it. Like you take it easier. Take hurricane over quick. And I was gonna say that too. You're used to your stuff, and I'm used to mine. Yeah. When in reality, Cajun, if we swapped, we both would get used to. Then we'd have both in our repertoire. You know what I mean? But yeah, but if you were asking me to volunteer first, nah, I'm good, man. I'm staying here. Earthquakes, firestorms, like unpredictable. It keeps me on my toes. Yeah, dude, it's just the earthquakes. I've been here for all the big ones. Like my age. Um, and I know like building code and stuff like that. Like like it's like we came a long way, but still, it's like the ground moving. And if you ain't everything can't be in the bedrock. So, but it's you just gotta try not to get hit in the head. That's it. Stand in the doorway, jump in your tub. I mean, like you know. Or some guys are lucky. It's like if it hits me in the head, it's the best place it could land. You ain't gonna hurt nothing. What's up, Alden Davis? But yeah, just man is resilient, super. They're nothing. I mean, God, look how from where we came and how long and with what tool to start. Like we started with Nathan, nothing. We didn't even have fire to begin with for a long time. So it was like it's crazy. And then to be in the same mediocre, like really not even knowing what to do or where to go, and then just all of a sudden, boom, 5, 10, 15,000 years. Now they're saying hundreds of thousands, changes all the time. And then the turn of the century, we accomplished more in 100 years than we had since we've been on this freaking rock. That's crazy to me. The absolute like my grandparents' age, born in the 1900 early 1905, and when my grandmother passed away, she had saw the internet come to life. She saw everything we have technology, the car, intercontinental plane, flying, internet, medicines, insulin, penicillin. And went through the worst war the world's ever seen. Like in all in one lifetime. They don't call them the Great Generation for nothing. And they were the ones that fought World War II. God, I just read and look at pictures. Freaking crazy. We were putting earthquakes braces on buildings. Yeah, retrofit them 30 years ago. I think they know something we don't. Yeah, I think they know that with that San Francisco earthquake that demolished all of San Francisco and the fire burned for like 2 months. There's like they learned a lot about being ready for fire and that shit's not strong enough. We're gonna engineer stronger. But we want to tear it all down, so we're just gonna start shooting raw through and brick. And that here on the West Coast, brick and mortar doesn't. It's really not suited for us. And then you had Alaska, the earthquake in Alaska wasn't that big, but like same thing, man. They get pretty big up there. Hey, it was good to see you, Cajun. Really, brother. I'm glad that you are well, and you and yours. You know what I'm saying? So be well, brother, and thank you for coming in, hanging out. You can hit the hay, hot hole, afternoon nap. It's important. I understand living under a volcano or an earthquake zone like California. Take care of everyone. I really don't think you can pick a place on the earth where you can put lots of people because you don't want to live where there's not lots of people. It's no fun. Everything's easier with more people. But yeah, I mean, like really, the planet, it's got this something going on somewhere, everywhere. Whether it's either too hot, too cold, earthquake, volcano, like there's always something. Your snack gonna be low too. You got a roadrunner. Yeah, yeah, Rose from California. Earthquakes, they're pretty uneventful now. They weren't for our predecessors, but for me, they were. They're not. I don't worry about them ever. It's work. It creates work. Worry about my kids. You know, like the normal things you worry about. But like myself, I don't worry about it. It's your turn to go. Yeah, you know, like honestly, the like today's as good as any. Like I believe in that. Like I say it jokingly, but it's like you know, it's as good a time as any time. I mean, is there ever a good time for that? Would like I don't want to know. don't I don't want to know. Don't let me have to plan it. I'm gonna screw it up. All of them's got a mountain to stay on. That's what I'm talking about. You grow up with them. It's life. Yeah. And honestly, the in between, they really are far in between. You know, it's not like I know you guys are like, God, I wonder if it's like that. Because it's true. Like there's hundreds of earthquakes every day in Southern California. We're on a fault, but they're so deep in the ground, and the even some of the bigger ones, by the time the energy dissipates, it didn't reach. You never feel them. They don't do any damage. They just the Earth is hiccup. It's just doing what it does. It's a fault, and it's constantly slowly moving. You know what I mean? So it's like it rubs little earthquakes. We're fascinated with it. We're trying to come up with a system to predict them, which will never be. Um, I don't know. The tsunami thing, like they had a little bit of war. Yeah, but that's a different. Like it's possible. But yeah, but like going, ooh, we're gonna have earthquake. No one's ever predicted earthquake. It's too grand a scale. It's crazy. And if a tree or a bear farts in the middle of the woods and no one is there to hear it, did it make a sound? Right? That's what I'm talking about, Rose. If I don't know, it's like that's why I don't like going to the doctor. If I don't go to the doctor and he don't tell me something wrong with me, there's nothing wrong with me. Pretty easy. Duh. I should be writing books. Short, little short, itty bitty books. Not a lot of words. Pretty easy. I'll tell you, I'm a funniest guy. No, I'd kill me. The 12. God damn, there's something, Mike. I mean, you would know, but well, I mean, if that's the case, that's the case. It is what it is, right? So, like, how could you? What's worst case scenario? That exactly what you just told me is worst case scenario. So you getting ready? Like a trailer, a fifth wheel? Like, is there anything that like you didn't want to do it? Because I know how it is, dude. There's not enough to do everything, or be ready for it because you want first, last, or deposit. You know what I'm saying? So like, is there enough to do that? Is that a possibility? maybe like the pop ups, tow behinds, or I mean just anything with like with amenity. You know what I mean? Sleep and wash and stuff. See, that's what I had to do. It's really, dude. It's like I hate hearing that because it's like more. I see all these people all the same thing, man. And it's really what the responsible things like all the stuff or the tools or it's the only play. I put all my stuff in storage, photos, etc. You know, like, and then it's like was able to pull it off, paint it, and it just got it was kind of expensive, but I didn't know how expensive those things were. I hadn't rented a storage facility in 20 years. You know, never near houses and shit. And then all of a sudden, overnight, you wake up and you go, damn, I gotta try to pack all my. I wish I worked at UPS so I'd know how to do this better. Pack it all into something half the size of it. Knowing in the back of my mind, brother, which I probably willed it on myself in some weird psychological, like self-deprecating way, that I was gonna lose it. And I just got the letter like this week. That my how much my locker got auctioned for. This stranger that got all my, you know, not all of it, but like personal possessions. Like most of it, I don't give two shits about. It's just things. I don't care about none of it. All really luxury. None of it necessity. But it's hard seeing things that you worked your whole life really hard for. Even the most mundane, small things. Usually those are the worst. If there's any attachment to it. But I don't know. I don't. Out of sight, out of mind, man. You can only get to better places by having like a minute. You need a bare amenities, man. You need to be able to, like hygiene, and health, and like the stuff you take for granted. Like you need them. You need them to maintain where you're at minimum, let alone get ahead. You know. I feel for you, brother. If there's anything I can do to help, you know where I'm at. You know how to get hold of me. I ain't got a lot, but I'll do whatever I can. You're always welcome to come here too. I think if I told you that, right? I've said it a bunch of times because you gave me an open door and I've loved you for it. You know what I mean? I appreciated you. You're one of the guys that like helped me through a tough time a lot. So always reciprocal. Miss Hoove, dude, that's where I would go. Melissa's like, I'd be scared all the way up to like, I just show up with bags of shit. And they're like, oh, you're not gonna let me in? That's okay. I'm gonna sleep on your lawn. I think you could break her down after like a week, or she finds somewhere to stash you. That would be like one of my fallback plans. I'm just heading to Melissa's jacket. I'm going. Not and probably I'm not gonna tell her. She said, "Where's my post?" Uh-oh. Me? I didn't do it. What happened? I didn't do it. I'm so close to losing my car. Ugh. Ooh. Yeah. I spent like God, I don't know, like a month or two in it. A car I came and lay down in too. I was still grateful. But yeah, it's hard. It's like rampant right now too. There's a big part of like people who traditionally would have been like the whatever the homeless you think homeless is, right? And but because of everybody like the necessity for a car and how everything's set up, and these poor people they're stuck with these cars that they're blessings, but they're keeping them where they're at too because they're like paying $500 car payment on the car they live in the Vaughn's parking lot. It sucks, and it's a trap, and just like you get in these holes where effort it doesn't matter. It's like there's a lot of things that we think that the courses of our life are really in our control. We're like captains, and there's a lot of stuff that man you wake up or it happens and you go, I don't control that, or I can keep myself from getting into like that happening. Nope. A lot of things, a lot of stuff out there. No possibility. That's why you gotta like if I knew I was gonna live this long, I would have took better care of myself and I would have saved some money. I maybe would have drank half as much. Do I really need to order that 7-7 with my Budweiser? Right? Yeah, give me 2 bottles and 7-7. 4 fingers, no ice. Not so much 7-Up. I'm diabetic. I'm joking. That's like I'm kind of like wishing. It's wishful. Am I thinking? Am I sitting there? Did I type that out loud? I didn't even type it. Damn it. Are these jokes getting old yet? I need new material, huh? I think so. I'll have to work. I'll have to make a note to do that. Somebody remind me. I'm curious. What's the post? Spell it. Hoove. We know Lincoln. Where's my post? What post? Or is it something? Never mind. Don't ask. None of my business. Because I no problem. I'm just curious. I'm truly curious. Many times. Post? Anything? Post? Did I miss a giveaway? Yeah, you did, and I had 2, Mama. I did do one at the end. Hey, but my friendship is like winning the lottery, right? Don't everybody weigh in at the same time, stumble over each other to type in the chat, of course, or yeah, or gee golly, my obviously I'm way too late, Mama. You're never late. Every time you're here, we're glad. I'm happy to have you. You see what she said? God, that's funny. I would same thing. I would have guessed. And honestly, I'm surprised he didn't win one of them because I did trivia last. And then, but we had to go through the whole spiel, so it might take a while. But no, he did not win. But it was talked about, of course. Lord wouldn't show up. But you know what though? He usually hangs out. I wouldn't doubt he's lurking. So I take that back. Because he usually hangs out if we hang out. Yeah, he did have the right answer. Well, the first one we did what number guess. So I mean that truly is random, but still doesn't explain because he still won like what 3 times in a row on that. Um, and then the trivia, which he's pretty good with numismatics. He's a pretty knowledgeable guy. So and I didn't go too crazy. I didn't think it was something I thought like, but I do know that he can Google faster than anybody. So I just put him on like as I started to say it, I instantly regretted it because I'm like, duh, he's still gonna get it, but he didn't. He was the first one to answer, and he guessed wrong, which really surprised me. And I still thought he was gonna win. I'm kind of secretly rooting for everybody. Like somebody, come on, somebody. Not, and that sounds wrong because I'm not playing favorites. I get kicked out seeing Hidden win a bunch of times, but it's like I just, for me, I like to see it spread around too. But whoever wins is who's supposed to win. If Hayden won it 50 times in a row, it's legit unless it's something I don't know about. So it's like I think it's cool the somebody winning that many times because it really is rare. You'll see somebody win back to back 3 times, 4 times. Yeah, everybody in chat's typing in rigged, fixed. You know what I'm saying? But it's not, man. That's just it's true chance. Like I say, 2 minutes, give it to him. It's a lot to take on, Rose, but it's worth it in the long run. Oh, owning a home? I think you're talking about owning a home. I've been live in a minute. I seen you though on like other lives. That's the same thing, except you don't get the minutes. Yeah, that's true. Ooh, you know what? These are just sitting there getting really, really hot. Let's go. Oh, damn. I need to eat. I need to eat. 9:50. That's not bad. You know, I need to eat and not eat. I'm hungry though. But I need to take my medicine. And it only works with food. And I need to take it. Um, hey, shouldn't be too bad. Shouldn't be too bad. I just listen to my voice. A couple. It wasn't too much. Actual, like, literal, like, count wise. He got irritated. Me earlier having a war chicken and a baby war chicken argument. Huh? What kind of sicko would attack a baby war chicken? Poor baby war chicken. Just haven't been feeling it. It's weird. I've been live so many times, but still to this day, like every time right before initially going on, it still takes like some effort to like step over the line. I don't know. I don't have stage fright. Speak in front of people, like um, it's weird. It's like something that I can't really explain, and I still occasionally I'll get like kind of gunshot, and the second I hit start stream, it's gone. So and of course the more you do it, the easier it gets. But yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Ooh, seated quarter and a dime. What did I miss? What's my name? Skip? Nobody invites Skip ever. Always a bridesmaid, never a bride. I tell you, man. Cartman. I never. Cartman is South Park, right? Never did South Park, dude. I've seen South Park once. Kind of funny. I remember the characters and stuff, but I hear people talk about it all these years, but did not do South Park. I was scared that I wouldn't be able to tell the kids don't watch that if they saw their old man watching it. Even though that's in hindsight, it's like that's all I ever did. Do as I say, not as I do. I catch when you smoke cigarettes or kill you. While anybody got a lighter? But no, yeah, I didn't, man. I wasn't a big. I didn't like the Simpsons. Not that I didn't like them. I didn't watch the Simpsons either. Weird, because it's like the longest running show ever in freaking history of the world. So that many people can be wrong. It has to be good. I don't know. Haven't made a video in a while either. I have aspirations. Like I don't want to start doing those things. It's like finding the time is hard. And then that little voice in the back of my head that goes, "You don't know how to edit, big dummy, and you don't want to try because you know you're gonna have to learn how to edit." Yeah, and then that shit just goes, "Oh, fuck it, I'm live." But you should mix in uploads with live. It's like supposedly it's better. I'm all for trying anything once, especially if it's for the cause. Won the Weirdo Clock sticker tonight. Weirdo Clock sticker. Who's it? What's that? Where's that from? I don't know that by the way you said it. I feel like an out of place person right now. Like I'm like, damn. Like everybody knows what they're talking about but me. But it's because who? That's why I like hanging around with Melissa when I get a chance because the cool. Like Melissa knows everything. Always. She's always on top. Like how the heck? How many hours in a day? Like how do you pull this off? And it's the anomaly that she is. So I'm like maybe some of that should have rub off. You're in the wheel. Did I tell you that? You're in the wheel? Damn it. I told Alton Davis that the other day too. Don't worry, guys. Plenty to go around. It's going to be all debt and bills, but there's lots of it. You got, you share. I'm working on it though. I'm trying to leave something behind. I promise. Oh, I know, not a kid that's sleeping with mommy tonight. Wow, that could go so two ways. Stew's my all the time fave. Screw you guys around here. Oh, did I miss something? Say it. Or you're joking. But you're probably out of here though. No. If you are, good to see you, my friend. Don't be a stranger. Don't care why you come. Just come. You know what I mean? Not a kitty and sleeping with mommy tonight. Hmm. What is purple, Alex? I don't know. Uh, I bet it all. I lost. Ah! No, not kidding. Rose, are you sleeping over at Hooves? They're way far away. It wouldn't be night by the time they got there. Can't it be? Let's try a giveaway while Hidden is not here. First, you have to prove that Hidden is not here. You know what I'm saying? And then I'll just send you something. Mocking caught me right on. That's why I didn't get it. My bad. I'm just gonna assume same thing, same source. It kind of is though. Thank you. You know what I mean? Like I try to hide from my own mirror. That's what I try to do. But then like sometimes like always a chance is like this 1 hour window one day every spring where like I just accidentally catch a light through the bathroom window off the mirror and then I see myself and I go, God damn. But that shit comes and goes so fast and it's like all that it's probably gonna land a leap year this time. I'm screwed. I should have took a picture of it. Then I could have I'd have it. I gotta remember that. I gotta make a note to remember to do that. You know I'm a camper. I'll camp out here to the couch. Oh heck yeah. He did stream StreamYard. I don't see him on Facebook. So like how long ago? Because usually like he'll disappear for sometimes he does get a, like you joked about it, but maybe you weren't kinda. You don't think Hayden got mad, do you? Because like it's sometimes it just depends. But he never stays mad though. It's like I could have been married to Hayden and pulled it off longer. You know, guys know me. Not literally, but yeah, because he's gone from here too. He didn't say goodnight, but now you don't always say bye. It's been over an hour. That's about when he's. What mine just got off. But yeah, who I haven't checked. Who else is streaming? Because I'm telling you, man, Hidden's been a beast lately. I mean, beast mode. Don't even like think the word auction in your head silently around him. Because he'll go, where? Who's having an auction? What time? They giving something away? He's on it. He's beasting right now. I've been lurking on everything. doing my thing, trying to make my rounds, to support. You know, like I'm on here 7 days a week, 24 hours, sometimes 25 a day. And everywhere I go, if there's coin for sale, freaking hidden is there. And if I just popped in right then and he just quits doing it, I just see him bid. He just bid. He just bid. Or it's damn, I wanted that. And then you know, like he doing his thing, man. I think we might have to do an intervention on hidden. And with that said, and tell hidden to invite all the coin community on YouTube. But yeah, if somebody's on right now, he's odds are he's over there. I mean that's best case scenario. Yildo, bought a pachyderm token. I told him after Durbin's I'd send a pic, and I forgot. Got busy. He has salty pants at me. Nah, you bought a pachyderm like in a at the auction. Told him like you're sending, or you got one out there where you're at, which is even more. You're an angel, and you just said you told him so he knows, and you didn't send a pic quick enough. I might be doing my own intervention. I think I'm to blame too. I think we might have spoiled hidden right into a monster, and it's really all of our freaking fault. Because I can't name a person that it's and because everybody likes hidden and loves hidden, which speaks volumes for hidden. I love hidden, but I think about it all the time too, and I've probably given them besides the shit he's won on my channel without winning. I've given him a lot of stuff because I don't know. I'm always looking for pachyderms for him. I got a big ass one over there that I can't find a box for. It so big that I got to ship. I feel guilty about. We've created a monster. What are we gonna do? He told you wait patiently, but he didn't. Yeah, see, I ain't trying to piss off the hoops, the hoveritist, nist, um, yeah, that or Melissa at all. Nathan, zilch, nada, never. One thing about he's got to cut off it. Yeah, man, he's disciplined. He knows. He seems to know, not knowing what's coming up. Sometimes he knows what he's willing to pay. But I think that speaks to like he's usually pretty in the ballpark. He's pretty knowledgeable and seasoned collector. You know, like he is. Hopscotch on real time auction. But the other part of that is like it's like anything else, man. I don't talk about it no more because I've talked about it enough. Everybody's an adult. It's addictive. Buying, shopping, so like you gotta be careful. I'm not saying that he's gonna put. I don't know his circumstance. Like I'm sure he's fine. You know, it's not always a monetary or money thing, but for a lot of folks it is. You can put yourself in a bad spot. But it's just the fact that too much of anything is not healthy. You know what I mean? Like so, if you don't catch yourself, it's like all the stuff you used to rely on at those time frames, and now you're doing something more and more, it means that that thing just took over the responsibility of whatever it was that you used to fill that time with, which could be a lot of crazy ass stuff like your kids, your wife, your job, etc. I mean, it's like getting addicted to coin auctions and overdoing it is it's no different than being addicted to crack cocaine or hookers and scotch or pink cars or bunny rabbits. You know what I'm saying? Like too much of anything is not good. You know, mix it up. And I'm trying to take my own advice. I'm like, damn, too much of just sitting and working in this garage. I need to mix this shit up. So I cleaned and I turned and put that over there. I moved. I don't keep the Windex there anymore. It's about 2 foot to the right. You know what I'm saying? I was like, what else can we do? And then I was like, crazy. I'm not even gonna touch the Windex today. winning. Tell me, if I got it figured out, I should write a book, right? Somebody sponsor me, write a book. Misery, probably end up like Misery. That's my luck. I'll be handcuffed and with a sock gag ball in my mouth while some crazy broad with a sledgehammer breaking my ankles. Although I might like that. 5 years old thinks he's from the moon. Hey man, he's starting to convince me. I love I can mess with you guys. Yeah, mom, of course. We're all grown ups. And I like how it's oh, for the most part, everybody knows it's innuendos, etc. It's just it's normal. It's some normal shit right here. This is stuff I don't get enough of by far, by far. When I have to hit the replay Windex, won't touch it. I was just like it's a dare. Like honestly, yeah, like talk about growth, right? Things I would never admit in front of a grown army of grown men without not letting them ever leave again to repeat it. I might be a clean freak, which isn't really good, because it's like it's fanatical. It's like it means I have problems. There's something wrong. But yeah, and it's like you might walk in and go, it's not clean. No, it's clean. You like eat off the shit clean. It just is what it is. Only so many hours in a day, and it's not always time. I need to work on my time management. You know what I'm saying? I just I'm trying to make habits, healthy habits, and I think cleaning is a good one. But like when you're still cleaning, or you go, damn, it's like I can't not let that bug me enough where it's messing up what I'm doing. But this is more important. I gotta stop, put it on pause, fold it, and fold the freaking towels. I think it's a sin if you don't fold hot, fluffy, out of the dryer towels right away, so that they stay like that when you go to get one on Sunday when you take the bath. They still do that. People still bathing on Sunday. What's today? Damn, it's Tuesday. Okay. Sticks and stones break my bones, but whips and chains. No pun intended. God, well, even like reading it. I'm not talking to the noise. Old hag watching me. Noisy old hag watching you. Huh? I gotta scroll back. I'm not doing it. Oh my god, I'm in already. Stop and think, Trav. Oh, that's asking a lot of me. Damn it, woman, I'm tired. Can I do that tomorrow? Or half of it? I'll tell you what, I'm in for the stop part. The other half, you need it by what, 8 o'clock? 9? Can we make it like 10, 11? I really don't want to get before noon. Unless, of course, there's like food involved. No? Right, okay. You got a nosy old hag stalking you? I ain't lucky. Wish I've been trying to. Ads out. Freaking trying to get. I want stock. I've tried to get one purposely for like a while now. Not happening. Lincoln just he don't even try. Sitting on the couch. Screw you. You shut up. You get over here. Start. Symphony. Just he works too much. Stalker. Some guys just got it like that. They're just natural. Freaking stud. Creepy lady at the end of that movie. Which movie? Creepy lady. Oh yeah, like the movie The Visitors. Feathers, soft music can be fun too, Rose. I love freaking Alvin. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, but that's. I don't want your half-hearted, half efforts. You get it, right? Cross dresser is the half of it. It's like, yeah, if you're gonna stalk, then stalk. You know what I'm saying? I don't want a full-fledged, 100% all in. You David Letterman roll over. You guys are you're bumping noses. Nicole Kidman, 2001. I think it was The Visitors. Man, you know what? The title sounds familiar. That was the title of names, but I don't think I'm not a big Nicole Kidman fan either. You guys are probably gonna hate me, but the only movie I ever liked her in was that one when her and her old man when they got married when he was the Irish, the boxer. What was that? Far Away. I think it was Far Away. That was a good movie. That was pretty good. But I don't know. Something early on of hers gave me the she thinks her poo poo don't stink. Which of course I don't know her. You know what I'm saying? It's like Al Bundy did Shakespeare in the Park before he got that part on that show, and now nobody now thinks of him as they think he's really Al Bundy. He's not. He's new Shakespeare. Like he was a real traditional actor, like good one. But I love Al Bundy. I love Married with Children. No. I'm not looking for one. I have one. No, you probably type it too. Call attention to yourself. Wait, this is the only. No. It's an inside joke. I hope we give NC Kitty fishing. I don't even know how the hell it happened. I cracked a couple jokes. It led to another couple jokes, and then before you know it, you wake up. You don't know where you're at. You got somebody else's pants on, and it's like I don't judge as long as there's a safe word and a rule. What's your favorite fruit, Rose? Oh, we lost Rose. That was the setup for pineapples. There we go. My bad. I wasn't patient enough. I promise I'll be patient this time. That's awesome. It's freaking awesome. Why'd you have no sense to put clothes on? Who? Who? Who don't have their clothes on? I, I'm not writing a book or nothing. I'm just saying. I promise I won't look. You need to be a good boy. Yeah, from your lips to God's ears, to everybody else in between. There's consequences. You guys promise? I'm still in my jammies. Jammies. Jammies is a fun word. A really fun word. It's like, ooh, it's kind of it's on the border, but it's acceptable to be like, ooh, jammies. Or it's like, oh, it's jammies, man. Come on, ooh, it's inappropriate. No, it's fine. It's okay. I'm, I'm a, how do I put it? Like I've always been a yes man. Like didn't matter what the job. So it's like, I guess I'm a pleaser. I don't know. I don't like to let people down. So it comes with consequences. T heels, T heels here. If you're grabbing the wrong clothes, not no, not. I mean, like like be insisted, whatever. I'm game. I'm trying anything once, but no, not no, no button fly, belt, t-shirt. Uh, yep, smell like a guy. Well, a little too much like a guy. His neighbors know it. There's a guy in here. Oh, all of them took notes, had it notarized, and it's in triplicate already. with a study plan and cliff notes being made because he's my sensei. He's hard to keep up with. That's a lot in the specific order too. And she's like, "Oh my God, I'm talking too much," which is you're correct, Alden. That's what the translation is. God damn. That's when you just anybody that's been around a little bit longer, you got to know more, right? I'm actually laughing out loud. I'm talking out loud. What coincidence? I saw screw it. If I was that ball, I wore a sleeping bag into the kitchen to grab a drink, the human burrito. Ah, pineapples. I'm good, Trav. Uh, yeah, man. I'm not what I'm not. Ooh, that's three pineapples, man. I'm just saying, three in succession. This might be might have to put warning on this. I'm raising my hand like I'm 4 years old in first grade. I don't even know where that came from. I just saw that it like triggered something in me. I'm ready to ask a question. I want permission and I need to know because I need to know. You'll learn today. All right, all right, all right. Well, they said it was cute and let me be good times. Oh yeah. Just chatting. Rita Doyle, good to see you. Thanks for coming in. That auction finished a few hours ago. Oh, Q. Who's Q's button? Hey, how funny. Tell me you were laughing the other day when I tell you when you first came in, everybody said hi, everybody said hi to you. So I said hi, and then I said something about your eyebrows, like, damn girl, your eyebrows were on point today or some shit, and I didn't know if you got it. I was waiting, but there's so many people in the chat, and I was like, man, maybe she turned or missed it. But it was like the setup was perfect, man. I thought the shit was funny, but that's where everything gets lost in typing in chat and it's not the same as like hearing it out loud. I'm like, damn, it was funny, man. Nobody laughed. Nobody got it. Everybody's probably thinking like, damn, did Lemonhead just compliment her on her eyebrows? That's probably what happened. I would hope I've walked since 2006. Yeah, you had no choice. You did. Everybody has. So what is don't ask me. I would not know. Would have known you in 2006. That's how I responded. The wrong time. Wrong thing, but no, yeah, it was true, but it was funny though. I thought it was funny. I thought they were tattooed. I know a lot. We should do that. Did that tattoos a long time ago. Done a lot of stuff. Zoolander. Don't ask, Charles won't tell. Well, I'm just saying, if you ask me no question, I'm guaranteed not to tell you no lie. Damn, it's 10:30 now. I gotta get something to eat. Well, I'm sitting here saying I gotta get something to eat over and over and over. This will hold me over. I love Cheerios. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. And I like it. Oh, they're so good. I can't really do a lot of the honey nut. Too much sugar. Too good. Good snack. I don't know all about that. It's healthy shit. mm. So what the deal? How's everybody doing? I mean to come back. The emergency family situation and my mom dying from COVID. Oh wow, I'm sorry to hear that, Rita. There's always something going on. But yeah, so I hope you all get through whatever it is you gotta get through, and that you're well. But yeah, sorry to hear that. Feeling jilted, won't give away. Oh, you're not gonna give up, huh? You're not gonna let up. Hmm. I don't know. What says you, Alden? What do you want to give away? Oh, don't be. Hey, I get it, but you ain't making me no a party to a crime. You can get me in the middle. The first place you can go is over here, and I'm gonna get 20 questions. Oh man, you're gonna open up a he's gonna open up a can of little teeny whoop chin. It's like, man, go through enough of that. Plus, I thought you were his lawyer. I mean, if we have to, we have to. Whatever we're gonna do, we gotta do it. Yeah, it might take a while. I lost my mom a couple of years now. God, I can't believe it. I got her in. I have her remains right here. I was a mama's boy too, so it's pretty rough. But that's easier. But not trying to like a contest, but I've been going through some stuff too. Like the hardest last 2 years of my life, and I'm still here. So everything's survivable, but none doesn't make it any easier. But just hang in there. Just fight the good fight. That's all you can do. Waves. Big old freaking tidal waves when it does. Give away a nice slab proof 69 quarter. You do the giveaway, Trav. I'll send it to the winner. Oh, you sure? I don't mind doing that. There's something to give away. That's pretty freaking nice. I wouldn't even give away something that nice. Hey, Whitney Balls, how are you? Hey, thank you, girl. I appreciate that, man. I hope you're doing good. It's good to see you, Mama. All right, all right. Well, you want to do it now, all in? Write down. Right on. Thank you, Mama. That I can't promise, but I didn't. We don't have to do trivia. We can do it anyway. Matter of fact, all in pick how you want me to whatever alphabet number. I mean, we can do whatever you guys want. Sky's the limit. How. Fire Blossom. How cute. Okay, numbers. So we'll just do the traditional numbers. Uh, yep, no trivia. Cool. That works there. All right, so all you guys, Alden Davis is donating the giveaway, which is a slab proof quarter, 69. That awesome. So make sure that whoever wins that you give thanks and appreciation. Appreciate you, Alden. Thank you, sir. All right. Oh my God, I'm dead. What happened? Fire Blossom? You got too close? Do you have a dog? Only one guess. Hey! You don't make the rules here, man. Damn, they put us on one guess. Honestly, though, I want to try something. I want to do the one guess when try to remind me next time because I didn't come up with it. I'm copying it from a different channel, but it made sense to do the everybody gets one when you have a lot of people, and that makes sense to make the spread the same as like the amount of people, and even if someone doesn't hit it, to go with whoever was the closest. And I'm like, dang man, that is pretty simplistic. I don't know why I didn't think of that before. But everybody's accustomed with their custom. I'm not saying my way's the best way. I just know everybody's always seen only that. So it's like sometimes changing things is sticking to it is okay. But yeah, I think that sounds good. Let me catch up. My bad. All right, so and people do like the be able to guess more than once. Just naturally, anybody would. It doesn't change the chance either. Uh, on Travis's go. Yeah, you guys wait till you see me say go in the chat, Lemonhead. Make sure you want to go, you want to refresh the watch page, and then come back to the chat and reselect live chat. Okay? That way everybody gets up to whatever the best you can be as far as real time to me. All right? Is there a certain spread or whatever, Alden, that you prefer? And everybody wants to know, I'll let you make the call so everybody's off the hook. Guess once or as many times, like you dictate the terms, but I know how to do it, whatever it be, however you want it. All right, so we do 1 through 30. So we'll write down GAW. One, oh, you're sitting it. 1 through 30. Is this camera still on? And one guess. So everyone, you're gonna get one guess, and that's it. Don't guess twice because that will um, mess you up. You won't be able to win. Okay. All right. So when you see the word "go" in the chat from me, excuse me, feel free to let loose. Oops, did the wrong one. And I wrote the number down. All my life, my children's life, my children's. Oh, look who showed up to get the first guesses in. Only one apiece. 12 people. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guesses. So either 6 people don't want to play, or it counts me too, right? Like I'm one. Okay, my battery got one in. Good. If anybody else is within earshot, now's your chance. I'll take my guess last. Bum. All right. So I'm assuming that that's it. Like, how many people are here? All right. Here we come. Here we come. Let's see the day. We're back. All right. This is the guess that I have right here in my head. All right. I'm sitting all over. God bless you. 11. My favorite not real number. I swear. You guys ready? Thank you, Roast Dragon. Appreciate you. Where are we at? All right. Stop talking. Stop talking in chat. Tell him, Lincoln. Put on quiet. Peskies. Because we might not be, I won't be able to scroll back. Although there was only six guesses, right? So here's my paper. Here's my number. So we're going to scroll back till we see the word go. 19, 27, 3, 12, 13, 27. All right. So 14. And I think that's it. That's all the guesses, right? All right. So closest to would be 27, I believe. That would be 2 away. 19, no winner. Roast Dragon is the first one with 27, which is closest. Now, I'm going to let Alden call it because we do have 2 guesses that are identical, but one that's quicker than the other. So how do you want to handle that? You want to have like a guess off between the 2, or just the first one, first come, first serve? What says you? Oh, then we have who says 25. What do you think, Mr. Davis? First one, which, and not because there is no favorites, you guys, is what typically all channels do, and that's how they handled it on the one where I think I might start doing it this way. It makes it easy. There's no way it could be like like fix, or the fix is in, or whatever. I don't know. I just give the shit away. I don't really care. I don't care if you're stealing it, if you're selling it in Tijuana. It's yours. You want it, do whatever you want. I'm off the hook. I'm off that chain. No, I'm just joking. Does that do that? That's a nice magnet. I like that one though. That's pretty cool. Ooh, look at that one. I have my out of magnets. I got the channel stickers. I got like 32 and a half business cards left. Slim pickings, man. Slim pickings around here. I tell you. Do I even need this on still? No, I don't. Please give it to Rita Doyle. You sure? Okay. How nice, man. Okay, well here's the thing. Alden Davis is supplying the win. I just ran it, like the literal doing of it, but it's donated by him, so it'll be coming from him. So you want to put your email up, Alden, for Rita, and then what you're gonna want to do, Rita Doyle, is you're gonna want to send your shipping info to Alden, right there, Alden Davis. And yeah, congratulations. Awesome. And right on, Rose. Very nice, man. Very classy. There you go. So don't forget. Who? Ladies rule. Rub it in. It's true. It's true. Still like I have to hear it, I have to live it. I don't want to read it. Use the fun. Yeah. I I agree. I agree. I concur. Right? It does. And it's like it's all of them. No matter how small, there's no such thing. It's the winning it right there in the chat live. You get the feel goods. Then the anticipation, it's kind of a good thing. Then the getting it again, but literally, and you get to go through it again. The good feeling. So yeah, it is. Didn't take a whole lot to, and it's really superior good feeling. Then you have the memory of it, etc. You just hope you don't like accidentally slip trip on the way to go get it from the mailbox and like break your nose or something. I might ruin it. I'm joking. It happened to me once. No, I'm joking. I got robbed and stabbed. Never mind. Most hated. What's happening? What's good, brother? I had a feeling that was coming. Alden Davis is gonna send both of you guys one. Right on, Alden. Very cool, man. So I'll keep this for I don't know a day. I don't think we need it, but you got everything you need basically. You're just waiting on emails from the girls. Yeah, I don't. This isn't necessary, right? That's right. Hey, Badger. Hey, man. Keep your head up, brother. There's something to give. It's gotta. But I'm thinking about you. Keep you in my prayers and freaking. I'll be here, man. Always here. You got my phone number. But yeah, be you too. Likewise, brother. Be safe and be well. Just don't stress, man. Whatever it is, you got it. It's just another day, man. Another day. Yeah, we will, man. We'll fit it in. We'll get it in. I'll be bitching too. But just keep fighting a good fight, man. Just rack your brain, like everything you get to like what's possible. I know, but I know, dude, I'm still like I ain't too far displaced from it, so I know how it is. Freaking stressful, freaking stressful, man. You want to wish all that crap on my worst enemy. Really. And I think I'm going to have to, because it's getting kind of like pushing. I need to start doing my packaging and all that that entails. But I do need to eat because I'm trying not to be the one that pushes it, and I don't anymore. I'm like, I take my medicine and stuff. Um, and then it might not take that long. I might be able to get back on, um, like late night, which I'm all usually on that time anyways, and see most of you everywhere around. But I want to thank everybody. 1,000 thank yous. And it was a good auction. We'll make it back. And it was a good auction. So I got you, Jeff, coming right now. My bad. I was going to send you an email, and I kept thinking, I'll see him. I'll see him. I'll bump into him. And I just didn't see you this week. But I'll tell you later. But I owe you bread. I owe you money. And hello. I'm good, man. I'm good. Yeah, girls that won. If you need now, hurry up and ask now. But you want to send your shipping info to Alden Davis. Well, you're very welcome, Rose, and thank you. It was my pleasure. It's always nice to have you here. Yeah, I don't want to drive out in front of you unless something you want. Yeah, right on, man. Uh, long story short, it was I think I had like $6 off of what I thought I did. So I've been sitting here all week going, well, that's no big deal. I'll probably sell something tomorrow. I just like to put six in there because I don't know. You can't. I don't know how to deposit in the paper. I don't even think you can. I always pull money out of Ristel, but I don't even know if I can put money on there. So it just I don't know. Just like the day melted in the next day, and I thought, well, shit, Tuesday's like a day away, and then auction. So, but I probably should have. I procrastinated, and I should have sent you an email. So I apologize, man. But I got you to this evening or in a minute. And good to see you. Well, different note. Go ahead, take your insulin. Yes, ma'am. I will. I am right now. That sounds nice. I like that. I would like to. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, anything while I'm out, need some pack smokes, gallon jug of milk, something, laundry detergent. But stop by and drop it off. But thank you, everybody, really, and everybody be well, please. And I hope to see you next time I'm on. We're doing some channel changing and adding some stuff, so um, keep your ears open because I didn't get a chance to talk about it tonight, but it's coming up, so that'll be cool. Outside of the typical Tuesday, so it'll be something to look forward to. And but you might see me later. So, but if you don't, I'm glad you got to see me. Yeah, that line's getting old, ain't it? You can have it now, Lincoln. It's yours. It's a good one though. All right. But yeah, everybody, take it easy, be good, and be well. All right. Be nice to each other.
it's pretty easy to do. Uh, and if you guys are like coincidentally there listening or lurking, I miss you a lot and I love you. That's it. Thank you, everybody.